Alrighty, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Happy Tuesday, everybody. We're gonna be watching Korea regionals today, and then we're gonna be doing LATAM regionals, and then we covered all the major ones. I just probably might have to watch like a couple of small things. Like I might watch a few games from OCE, a few games from JP. Those are like the only regions we haven't been catching up with. So KR is one of the most fun regions to watch because they got a lot of personality. Also, in KR, one more time, we got one of the best players, in my opinion. Bobe is back. Look at him. Look at him. Wait, is this Bobe? Yeah, it's Bobe. He's back. He's one of my favorite Korean players to watch. He's in the top 8 finals. Cheering for him. And they got also some other players like Bintum and some other good players. So let's pray for Bobe, you guys. Let's pray for Bobe. see if he can get into the top 4. And I believe top 4 goes to Worlds. It's that simple. Let me go ahead and watch. Okay, we're actually very close. We're actually kind of close. Oh, wait! Bongdal! Wait, Bongdal is back. Wait a second. I was hyping up Bobe. Oh, Bobe is old news. We got Bongdal back. Oh, how can I forget, man? If you guys don't know, Bongdal is like one of the official co-streamers for Korea, for LCK. And he went on one of the most epic legendary comebacks I've seen. Oh, he won the first portal. Amazing. Well, I'm just playing a little too fast. I think I put it on 1.5. There it is, 1.25. Bongdal is a really funny streamer to watch. He's totally like an influencer mode, but he's also really funny and pretty epic. You do pick'ems? No. I didn't do pick'ems. I might do that on stream. But I need to watch all the regions first, right? I want to get a good sense of what we can expect. Shouldn't I do pick'ems after I watch the tournaments? I can do it tomorrow, for example. Tomorrow, by the way, I realized that I can't do the podcast tomorrow. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to cancel this week's episode of the podcast. We're gonna do it next week, and next week is gonna be regionals plus the Worlds recap. Just don't have time because there's just no time to do anything. I still have to do some setup for the co-stream. Kiwi, thank you so much, man. 11 months.
Looking forward to watch you this weekend.
Thank you, David. Hope you're doing well, buddy. I realized that this weekend I have to prepare for the co-stream, and there's still some technical setup that I have to do with it because we have to finish fixing some new things. Basically, we're gonna do small tweaks and upgrades, but I need to do some tests. And then also, I realized that there's something that I did today that I'm not allowed to talk about in any official capacity until March 3rd. And if I need, and I still need to do more things related to that, but I'm not allowed to talk about it. So yeah. Gold Augment start off at 2-1. Too healthy. Okay. I played some ladder games today, by the way, as well, in the very early morning to my decay games. And ladder is actually kind of fun in the sense that there's so much more value. I actually feel like I wish I played more on this patch. I think playing on this patch is actually kind of nice. I do feel like you can definitely play all kinds of stuff, and it's pretty fun. I actually think the patch is pretty good. Today I played like a couple games just to push back decay. This whole time I thought Frodan was a white guy. What? Are you gonna watch day 3 SCA finals as well, or just day 1 and 2 of each region? Oh, the East Asia. No, the thing with the East Asia finals is that that's just the people that already qualify for Worlds. I want to watch who qualified for Worlds within their region. Because if we watch, it feels like they're playing a tournament for money, and like that does That is enough stakes, but I feel like the player, like for here, this is like a much bigger deal for people to. So I'm watching day 2 of their qualification method. Yeah. So if you guys are gonna try to fish out information of me because of something I may or may not have done, I may or may not be able to respond in a way that may or may not confirm or deny your question. just saying. Too healthy. Okay. When does TFT Hub release again? So we're doing a beta launch for it during set 11. We're gonna be gathering things during PBE and for set 11 launch it'll be up. The only thing is that we're still also so basically we announced it and then we said, hey, reach out to us if you want to help. We got so many people reached out. I think we had like 40 to 50 people who like reached out to us, and that's just like too many people to go through right now. We might not even get through all of them. We might just like say like, hey, we have our like team and thank you, we're gonna turn away a bunch of people. So we're trying right now to scale up the team to figure out how many people we actually kind of need to make sure. But the good news is that there's some progress to even develop the site further than when I was envisioning. For example, we might do a lot more esports and tournament coverage on that site than I thought we were going to do originally. Because the initial scope was that we were trying to do just game info and updates and like things about the game. But if we can do things about the community, like events, that's like another big vertical that we might be able to do as well. It kind of depends. It kind of depends. Is it related to the new set? Maybe. I can't. I'm not allowed to confirm or deny. Even Shroud Yasuo. Is this a Yasuo reroll? Probably not. Patient Study, you can't really reroll 1 cost. But you know what you can do with Patient Study? You can reroll 2s and 3 costs. You can reroll 2s and 3 costs. Patient Study is kind of like March of Progress, but the gold version of it right now. Where it just gives you a bunch of EXP that you don't have to use in the for your own gold stash. So you can just basically dedicate your gold to buying and rolling. You don't actually have to use it to level. You could level, of course, but it just gets you to 6 pretty easily, and then you can just start rolling a lot of gold. Or you can still use it to play like a standard level 8 strategy. It's very flexible. It's very flexible. You can use it to go to level 8, fast 8, roll for Heartsteel, roll for Disco, roll for wow, I almost said something I shouldn't have said. Roll for other things that are at tier 4. Garen 2, pretty good. But the thing is, he has to lose this fight. Bro, that's a leak. Leak what? I don't even know what you're talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about. I did nothing today. I am so unproductive and lazy. You guys know. I just sat around and did nothing today. I stared at the ceiling. He got an extra. He actually got a unit kill, which is pretty nice. 69 for Bungdal. Bintum is very good too. He made it to set 7 worlds. Did he make it to any other worlds? Let me see. How many worlds has Bintum been to? I think he's been to at least he went to set 8 7 set 7 and set 8. Wow, back to back. More arrays than the name of the new econ trait. For what? What name? And also, what? There's an econ trait? That's cool. That's very cool. That sounds very cool. Cool. Nice try. Not that I would be able to answer that anything or know anything about any econ trait. If there was an econ trait. Did you at least count how many of those dot things are on your ceiling? No, my ceiling's actually pretty just plain white. 8-bit emblem. You can slam Titans here as well. Titans is actually not bad on Riven these days. It's not like her best, but it's playable. You can also slam Bramble. Vests are hard to kind of use in this in Riven. There's not many like vest names you really want. Maybe like Sunfire and like Edge of Night. About it. Another gold tier augment. You guys are not gonna get me to crack. You can try all you want. I'm not gonna crack. Not that there's anything even inside to crack. I don't even know what you guys want from me. I know as much about next set as some of you. Oh, it shows that CN regional. Oh, you're right. What the heck? My bad. KR regional finals. It's not wondering. Oh, I just didn't update it. My bad. I think this is. I think it was like Golden Prelude or something. I'm not entirely sure. I don't like the 8-person view of Augment. It's like information overload. It kind of is. But the way I view it is kind of like a top-down overview. Oh, nice, you won. It's a top-down overview of like the lobby. The way I view like a sky cam of a sports stadium, or like, you know, like a stage pan view of a concert or something like that. Like, you're not really supposed to see everything in fine detail, so you're supposed to just kind of get like an overview glimpse of what's going on. So you kind of have like a, oh shit, there's like all these prismatics going on. The one thing that does also help is look at like who's doing crazy stuff. Like 2 people took Recombob, and so you can like kind of get a good view of that. And you kind of get to capture a little bit of that moment, get a little glimpse of it. So I think if you look at that view and you're like trying to find stuff, it feels like hard to actually do that. So I don't actually try to like pick things out. I like it because it shows what people skip. Yeah, that's also true. You get a little bit. You can glean a little bit of information of people's augment choices. Next set is mythological themed with ink. Neat. That is very interesting. Cool.
사실 이게 세 번째 증강이 프리즘이기 때문에 증강이 등장하기 전에 찍지 못한다면 그 다음부터는 흐름이 아예 끊겨버릴 수 있거든요.
We got Bongdell back in the business. Where's their webcams? How did we downgrade? East Asia Finals? All of a sudden, no webcams? Dude, this guy was on webcam every single time and he was popping off. Looking like North America out here. What up, Raptor? Or sorry, Ramblin'. Raptor's been here for a while. I get baited. Ramblin', you excited? When do you fly out again? When do you land? Dude, call time is gonna be so brutal. 3 a.m. is when the stream starts. We gotta wake up a little bit before then. Oh my god. First day we're gonna be so tired. He gets in Thursday evening. I too. Do you think 3 stars will be easier to hit with the removal of headliners? Oh, I mean, in general, assuming they don't keep headliners in the game in the future, which, you know, who knows? This guy hit Riven already. I think it's going to be harder to hit 3 stars. Like, the thing about headliners and Chosen is that it accelerates the tempo of the game a lot. It accelerates the tempo a lot of the game because everyone has stronger boards and you don't have to roll as much gold, so your gold is worth more because your gold that you use to roll are likely to pick up 3 of a kind, and that helps you hit so much faster. So yeah, in general, there's gonna be fewer 3 stars, I think, in the next set, assuming headliners are... Bono, that's 17 HP.
골드의 허덕이
It's not very good for Riven. This guy has a tome. Probably from a cash out. He has a tome before the Wolves. He probably got it.
이단화를 정리해 주면서 다시
He probably got it
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
right before the round.
복근까지도 활용할 수 있어야 되고 지금은 도장과
Hey Patricia, thank you for the 3 months or 5 months rather, 3 in a row.
상황이라 리본 아이템 구성이 쉽지 않거든요.
아니 이
What?
선수가 두 개고
This guy got 2 tomes.
봉달 선수에게는 연운 하나였나요?
Wait a second. He got a tome and then Wolves dropped him another tome.
와,
Oh.
모르겠네요.
Okay. Wait.
네네.
Another 8-bit emblem.
첫 번째 고서를 오픈했습니다.
It's probably Edgelord or what?
자 8배트
Wait. Oh, he's gonna play tempo. Wait, how many people are playing 8-bit in this lobby? There's 3 8-bit players. Wait a second. That can't be right. That can't be right. There's only so much room to go around. There's only so much room to go around.
세 번째는 이제 프레즘입니다. 자 그리고 이제
Jazz pivot. No, you usually splash in Jazz on 8-bit. Okay, this guy Bongdal's gonna proc his last stand pretty soon.
맞출 수 있는 증강이 좀 필요할 것 같긴 하네요.
네. 자 어떤 증강이 등장할지 한번 지켜보도록 하죠. 빈틈 선수의
Oh, clutch.
패배를 끊어냅니다.
So Bintum's playing Kale.
자 과연
Curse Crown. Curse Crown. He has last stand, right? Curse Crown.
네. 아카네요.
자 엘모모 선수는 지옥의 계약.
Dude, Radiance Pandoras? Dude, just oh wait, he got Radiant Quicksilver. He got Radiant Quicksilver off his Radiant Pandoras. What the heck?
선수는 리본을 무조건 찾고
This guy is a true god. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
자 한 장이 등장하지 않은 봉달. 자 실력 가운 선수는
Freaky Friday, Infernal Contract, Jax 3, Stationary, another Infernal Contract, Binary.
두 명의 선수가
Okay.
선택을 했습니다.
No golden
자,
eggs.
엘모모 선수는 없던 골드를
No golden
가져갔고,
eggs.
김육걸 선수는 3회를 찍었네요. 자, 그럼 이제 한 턴의 기회가 더 남아 있습니다. 여기서 패배를 하더라도 바로 아웃.
All the Riven players are queuing into each other.
근데 신력가운 선수의 가능성을 생각해 보자면 봉다리 선수가 그냥
No Bongdal. I mean, he's about to proc his last stand. Doesn't Curse Crown last stand sound kind of good actually? I guess he needed items desperately. He's not saving a bow.
그래서 골드마저 지금 이미 다 털어버린 상태거든요.
그렇죠. 오 이게
이게 어렵네요.
오 네. 일단 비에고까지 찍었습니다.
좀 당황스러울 수밖에
So we got Radiant Quicksilver. Oh, because he wants to go for BT.
진짜 이 소리 나올 수밖에 없었거든요.
So Bongdal, C Luck, and who else? One other person who made a. I think it's. Didn't one other person go for it? Country. Bobe with the Z2. Oh wait, Bobe looked like he was also angling Riven. Yeah, Zed's kind of cool. What a blow. I suppose this 8-person view does allow fans to find the person that find their person and watch their augment pick. Yeah, exactly. That's nice too. Another spatula. Hey, a 4th person can play Riven now. This guy's name is El Mumu. El Mumu.
고점이고 뭐고 다 떠나서 1포인트라도 더 따내야 되는 입장이거든요.
맞습니다. 확실히 고점은 가지고 있는 봉달 선수고요. 자, 일단은 BF를 가져와 주면서 피바라기 쪽을 노려주고 있습니다.
Okay, he has BT. Would you slam Sterix? Probably not. I think Gage is kind of bad in 8-bit because you get so much flat AD already. The thing. Oh yes. Oh what the heck? Oh no, that was a different player. He had GS. The thing about 8-bit is you get so much flat AD already, so the gauge halfway through doesn't really give you that much of a spike that you need. The shield's nice, but it's just like a lot of what you already do. So you want to have damage amplification, heal, defensiveness, crits, like anything else. Dax? Wow. Submit to the pit.
그렇죠. 특히 이제 3코 리롤, 2코 리롤이 많이 겹쳐 있는 상황에서 다른 사람들이 미리 빼주고 나서 이제 2코라든지 다른 챔피언까지 삼성작을 7레벨.
Wow, Samir 3 healing orbs. That's a healing orbs clutch. Bongdal wins again. Wait a second, he's one Riven off.
패배가 많이 누적이 됐고요.
Oh, Laughter's just playing 8-bit Flex.
골드 관리 잘 되고 체력 관리 잘 되고.
Wow, he played 8-bit Ezreal too.
그런 운영을 할 가능성이 높다라고 봤는데 그렇게 속사포
You don't see that every day.
보통 이게 속사포 세나를 안 쓰는 게 6레벨 단계에서 뭔가 애매하거든요. 그래서 7레벨을 빠르게 찍어주면서
He's going 8th. He's going 8-bit 8th. 8th bit.
자, 이게 8비트 상징을
He does have a Jazz emblem though. It's kind of nice.
조합의 완성도가 좀 낮.
He definitely wins a couple of these fights at least. There's no way he goes 8th. His board's actually kind of good.
브리즈 선수와의 매칭이 완성이 됐습니다.
His board's actually kind of good.
여기까지는 패배를 가져가지 않네요.
그리고 이 상징 아이템이라는 게 좋을 수도 있지만 오히려
Samira, what the heck? She did like no damage. That damage resistance or damage reduction is so big.
자, 그리고 김육걸 선수는 일찌감치
GS maybe.
상황이 완성이 됐지만 지옥의
Okay, so he rolled 100 gold, hit Samira 3 and nothing else. Senna 3.
골드 여유도 좀 상당한 편이고 김용걸 선수는 그러니까 고점을 좀 낮춘 플레이였던 것 같긴 해요. 보통 체력이 좀 부족한 상태에서 죽겠다 싶을 때 그냥
Infernal Contract is so good. I played a game today
좀이 체력 상위권
where I picked Thatch Jazz Baby on 2-1 because I had a double MF drop.
하나가 있었거든요. 자, 이쪽으로
And so I was like, okay, how bad could it really be? Like, surely it doesn't mean you never pick Thatch Jazz on 2-1. I had Lilia 2, Olaf 2, MF pair, and Bard, and Thatch Jazz Baby for the Bard. So I was like, okay. And it turns out it's really bad. It's really, really, really bad. It's just like I just didn't have any tempo at all. And I had MF2 early, and I still didn't kill anything. And then I hit Infernal Contract, and I got completely bailed out. I had Infernal Contract, I rolled, hit everything, 3-star Bard and MF, and then I cruised to a top 3. Like, I was in really big trouble before that.
실력가운 선수가 사실 누굴 만나도 지금은 승리하는 게 어려운 상황이죠.
You had Streamer 3 before rolling? I'm from Brazil, and the pro player here are bullshitting the rest of the players around the world by voids from the regionals. So please kick their ass to the world so they can learn to be more respectful.
자, 빈틈 선수도 이 코 쪽에 리로를
They're bullshitting the rest of players around the world around the world by voids from the region. I don't think I get it. What you're saying? VODs? Oh. They're bullshitting the rest of the player around by VODs from the regionals.
정말 깔끔하게 만들어지는 느낌은
What do you mean? What they do? What they do?
선택을 한 빈틈 선수고. 야, 이게 김육걸 선수가 리본 두 장을 좀 견제.
Like they're being disrespectful?
이거 진짜 크거든요.
안 나오는 이유가 있습니다.
네.
안 그래도 안 나오는데.
Okay, Laughter went out. Laughter went out. Wait a second. The HP lobby, the lobby of the HP is pretty close.
자, 그리고 최후의 저항 터졌습니다.
No.
뭐 겹친 것도 있지만.
Uno mas.
야, 이게 끝까지 나와주지 않으면서 이제부터는.
You mean shit talking? Yeah, I think that's what he means. Like being like trash talking and being disrespectful. Either way.
봉달 선수는 리븐 삼성으로 올라갈 수 있는 경우일 수가 있고 실력 선수는 이제 미래가
Either way, don't worry. NA's gonna show up. Regardless of whether or not you want them to win, they're gonna do well. They're gonna do well.
일단은 리븐의 위치는 잘 옮겨줬고요. 요리는 안쪽으로 크게 파고들었습니다. 자, 밤끝이 있기 때문에 리븐의 위치가 어디까지 도달하느냐가 정말 중요한 싸움이거든요.
오무 게이트린이 든든하게 일해줍니다.
Oh my God, this Riven 2 is so insane. What the heck? That guy went 8th? He actually went 8th. You're telling me this Laughter guy hits double tome on Wolves and goes 8th?
선수 입장에서 리븐이 눈앞에 하트 들고 있어요. 예.
Why are the casters freaking out? Am I missing something?
아, 풀렸다.
대봉달.
이거는 대체 얼마나 큰 그림을 그리고 있는 건가요?
이게 진짜 저 상징 하나가 약간 판도라로 돌려야 되다 보면 죽을 수도 있잖아요.
그렇죠.
자, 근데
Oh, there's a Riven. I mean, but like, it's a Riven. Oh, he doesn't take it. I mean, oh, he didn't take the Riven. Was it? But didn't it have an 8-bit emblem on it though? Yeah. Oh, sorry, a Heartsteel emblem. Do you actually want that Heartsteel emblem? I mean, you want the Riven 3. No, I could kind of see it if you think that you're like a hitter. If you really think you're a hitter. Oh, I don't know, man. Oh, I don't know. But that Viego 2 is kind of a unit though.
많이 살아남았습니다.
없어도 이긴단 마인드?
Oh man.
네.
리버는 솔직히 저는 하는 게 별로 없다고 보고
Dude, this Bongo guy is such a Chad. He is such a Chad. Also, these two LATAM players are not playing each other at all.
활약을 해주면서 승리로 이끌어줬고요.
Riven 3 equals Riven 3. Yeah, but like theoretically, he just capped so much higher without it. But he took what, Hodge for his Kale? Like, it's not that good. If you took like another item for Caitlyn or like a defensive item for Mord, I could see it.
난 필요하지 않은데 걸러야지 하고 가버렸는데.
Hodge doesn't spike your board. Yeah, exactly. That's where I lean actually. The more I think about it, I'm like, Hodge doesn't really do that much. If it was Hodge for Viego or something, I could see it. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, Caitlyn! Caitlyn! Oh my god, he got punished. Red buff Samira. That's not good. Biggest throw? No. Yesterday we saw the biggest throw. Okay, Bintam, Bobe, top 4. Those are my boys. Oh, you got one person's cam.
여섯 명의 선수가 리롤이 나왔던 그 경기도 있었잖아요. 네. 그 와중에서도 서로 안 겹치려고 노력을 했습니다. 또 이게 세나를 먼저 가려고 했던 선수가 있다면 다른 선수가 만약에 세나
Riven 3W, yeah, I'm pretty sure you should take Riven 3. Like the Hodge on the Kale, the more I thought about it, the Hodge on the Kale didn't do anything. It's basically doing the same thing as like. No, it doesn't do much because the flat stats don't really help Kale that much to deal damage. And Hodge is a lot better for units that kind of need that sustain, and it's not like she did. It's not like Kale needed it. Dodge. He ended up getting 6th anyways. That being said, if he hit the Riven 3 anyways without it, then he's just a Chad. What happened yesterday? Oh, yesterday we saw the biggest throw in China. They're playing checkmate. One guy was 100 HP, everyone else was 16 and below. And he rolls to 0 for Poppy 3 or Thresh 3 in his country board. It was a wandering trainer game. He was 100 HP. 100 HP. The second highest person was like 16. And he's holding. So he rolls to 0. Sells all his Vexes because he has Vex 2, Samira 3, and like Urgot 3 or something like that. And then he just keeps losing to Disco. The 16 HP Disco player just outcaps him. And he keeps rolling to 0, and then he keeps rolling for Poppy every single turn, and the Disco player has chosen Poppy in the shop, and he just keeps locking the Poppy. So he keeps rolling for no reason. and then that's the difference between first or third place, which is $135,000 for winning in a world spot versus third place, and you have to play in the final qualifier and you get 10K. So he lost $125,000 and a guaranteed spot in Worlds. It was unreal, man. And then the funny thing is, we went back and watched it again. Had he done other things like Duplicator, like his Alawi 2 on his roll down, he also would have won. He probably wouldn't have done that because he was trying to roll for 3-star 4 cost. But the fights were so close. They kept being like by 1 or 200 HP. Like the Twisted Fate was the only unit alive, and he would cast and kill everything barely, and he'd live with like 1 or 2 bars of HP. So it was like one of those things where like he either positioned a little better, had he not rolled down, had he chased Vex 3 and held them, had he Nico'd Alawi 2, he would have won any of those games. It was so crazy. It was one of the biggest throws I have ever seen in TFT competitive. And as a result, he got so punished because it's checkmate. Because both of them could have won. Will you watch Brazil final? I already watched Brazil finals, Miguel. We watched it last week. Okay, so Dooney got a nice clean win. Wait, is this like their tiebreaker?
선수들이 체력을 안배를 하면
And they're not doing 1 to 10. They're doing 1 to 8. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's really interesting. In the qualifier, first place gets 10 points and second place gets 8 points, and then it's 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But in the final, in the East Asian finals, they're like, okay, no 4 fun formats, no 4 fun. It's got to be 1 to 8. That's actually so funny. When it comes to the qualifier for Worlds, they take it seriously. No 1 to 10. Release the VOD. It's on my YouTube, man. youtube.com/@FrodanVods. If you look here, CN regionals and Brazil regional finals from 7 days ago.
저는 개인적으로는 저번 대회도 ATS
People riot.
이번 대회는 더 꿀잼이네요 정말.
네. 그러니까 선수들이 이제 챔피언십을 목전에 두고 있으면 사실 경기력이 더 많이 올라오기도 하고 거의 이제 그 챔피언십이 보이잖아요.
그렇죠.
그러면 더 어떤 숨겨져 있던 잠재되어 있던 그런 실력들이 나오거든요.
실력들도 그렇고 이제 끝까지 가다 보니까 정말 다양한 덱들. 저는 이제 저번 대회로서는 상상도 못할 그런 두니두니 선수의 운영이라든지 그런 것들이 자꾸 기억에 남네요.
예. 그리고 이제 좀 세나 같은 경우에 이 속사포를 선택하지 않는 이유는 기본적으로 6레벨 리로를 할 수밖에 없는 상황.
Looks like it's completed Anvil.
뭐 예를 들어 실력가운 선수 같은 경우에는 세라핀 리로를 할 때 주문술사세를 절대 그 덱의 그 완성도 그리고 리롤 과정 뭐 이제 현재 상황 뭐 이런 것들을 다 고려해서
Is it? How many games is this? Let me see.
그 챔피언에 걸맞는 그 헤드를
East Asia Finals, Care Lobby. Scroll down not to see the results. And day 2, 8 players compete in 6 games. So it's not checkmate. It's just 6 games. Oh, it's 6. It's 12 total because. Okay, I'm just looking at the results. It's top 8 advance to day 2 without points reset, and then 8 Korean players compete in 6 games, so it's just 12 games total. Oh, interesting. So this is technically not game 2 of 6. It's technically game 8 of 12. Oh, whoa. That's actually kind of good. So it just feels like you have to play 12 good games then.
실버 증강이 등장을 했습니다.
변속도 생각보다 꽤 어제 몇 번 나왔어요.
그렇죠. 꼬마 거인도 인기가 많았었고요.
Okay, Silver start things off. Switching gears
확실하게 볼 수 있는 빈틈.
at 9 o'clock.
자, 그리고 흡혈을 선택한
1, 2, 3. A lot of 1, 2, 3 so far. Caretaker's ally. Someone got barred. Caretaker's ally barred.
자리 비움이 나왔고요. 자, 변속을 선택했습니다.
Switching gears, Yasuo.
레벨업을 눌러주면서
He's leveling. Wait, he wants to lose. You want to lose. He doesn't know. You want to lose. Why'd you level? You want to lose. All right, you know what? I don't know if this guy knows how switching gears works. Wait, he's about to lose? Never mind, this guy's a genius. He knew he was going to go up against Urgot. This guy's the best. Perfect. He knew. Oh, man. And now he's in prime position to capitalize and then immediately win afterwards. 2 Tiny Titans, Caretaker's Ally, Switching Gears, Buffet, Vampirism. There's 2 transmissions in Brazil, the Riot official and the one with pro player. I gotcha. So you're saying the Riot official broadcast and then the co-stream. And you're saying the co-stream was it the co-stream? People were being disrespectful? Or what? Why does losing or winning the first fight matter for switching gears? So switching gears starts with a winning state. I'm not entirely sure, but according to our theory, is because you win stage 1, and so to switch gears would be to lose 2-1. But if you win 2-1, it counts as the second win. So you're not. It's not a neutral state, is what I'm trying to say. I asked Iniko about it during the cast, and he said, "I don't know if that's how it works, but that sounds like it could be a reason why that's how it works."
다 선택은 다 이유가 있을 겁니다.
It may be how the variables and it's like, yeah, it also could just be like the default state, like you start off winning. You start off winning. Who knows? Either way, the fact remains you want to lose 2-1 with it.
예, 저는 빈틈이 많은 사람이고요.
아, 빈틈이 많은 사람.
Wait, you guys win on 1-4.
그렇군요.
Most of us do. Most of us do.
자, 일단은 빈틈 선수는 하트 스틸을 잘 받아주면서 꼬마고의
Switching gears work like win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. Yeah, the first. If you go win, win, lose, lose, you'll only get gold every
이게 참 그러니까 어제
other round.
분명 선수들도 고민을
So
했어요.
you win, you don't get gold. You win, you don't get gold. You lose, you get gold. You lose, you don't get gold. You win, you get gold. Win, you don't get gold. Lose, you don't get. You get gold. Lose, you don't get gold.
계속
From your example, Haley.
선수들에 대한 정찰을 끊임없이 해야 될 것 같습니다.
와, 진짜 뒤통수 세게 맞았거든요.
Oh, Bard 2.
선수가 보통 때
Okay, I played Gunblade Bard, and I gotta tell you, it was not very lit.
보여줄 때도 진짜 여러
I
가지
did
보면서
no damage.
하나만 바라보고
It kept my Nico 3 alive for a long time, which was nice, but it did no
자,
damage.
틀어지는 모습이 있었습니다.
I had blue buff, adaptive Gunblade, and I was like, man.
기반을 가져가고 있는 지보베 선수.
I thought I had That's Jazz Baby, so like maybe I had enough DPS.
잘 들어가 있기도 하고요.
It's not just death cap for the raw AP, it's also the bonus damage. Both matter. That's why death cap is so good, because it's both bonus damage and AP, which is what Bard wants to amplify his dudes. Just having that raw AP, it's all right. It's definitely helpful.
피해복을 하지 못했네요, 제대로.
본체는
It's both.
남겼어요, 사실.
자, 연승이 끊기고 있는 실력과 운.
It's the co-stream. Okay, got it.
특별히 카타를 뽑아주고
Is blue buff better? Yeah, blue buff helps you get the first cast.
가지고 있습니다.
It helps you like immediately burst and
헤드가 딱
get that first cast
들어가요.
really quickly, and it's just really important for his breakpoints.
카타를 찾으려고 했을 때는 컨트리 카타가 싫은데 지금은 최고의 등장인 것 같습니다.
맞습니다. 자, 이게 아래쪽에 연패 운영하고 있는 선수.
Cash out. With Tiny Titans.
이건 좋은 선택이 됐죠.
This guy cashed out with Tiny Titans 2 on Heartsteel.
절대 선택 못하죠.
판돈을 올렸으면 바로 판돈이 망하는 상황이 나왔을 겁니다.
역시 빈틈 선수의 성향
Why not raise the stakes? Maybe his matchmaking pool is too weak.
판돈 올리는 모습을 보기가 힘들어요.
Because Bongdal's going Riven again. Is this guy Aegon? He's open for it Riven every game.
어떻게든 판돈만 올리거든요. 싱글림밖에 안 보거든요.
그리고 지보벨 선수에게 연승이 끊기는.
I don't know. If Bongdal goes to Worlds,
초반에
I don't know if he can do it playing Riven every single game.
그래서 오머그 가고이를 든 디스코 받은 타릭을 뚫기가 많이 어려웠네요.
자, 바디 이성이 지키면서 조금 더 강하게 가지고 있고요.
그래서 템 세팅도 조금 잘했던 게 일단
I personally like Shojin Archangel's Bard. I mean, Archangel's is also okay, but the thing about it, blue buff death cap, is that it's very upfront burst heavy, which helps you take care of a lot of late game units that maybe are like problematic. Some people are really sloppy. They leave things like,
원래 인기가 없다는 걸
I don't know, like their Zed, or even like they're like depending on their Thresh cast or whatever, and they have no items. You can like snipe that. Depending on how you position your Bard, you can get some like really big swingy fights.
네.
곡공도 꽤 있고, 자, 연음도 있는 상황. BF도 총검 만들려면 만들 수 있고요.
그렇죠.
자, 흡혈까지 있는 상황이라.
My first time watching Sheen was watching Bongdal win. Man, I'm sad they don't have his cam. Where's his cam, man?
생각이 들겠죠.
I need him the Bongdal cam. I'm so sad.
얘를 좀더 이제 볼 수 있는 상황까지 나온다면
We have red buff. Is he going for Kale? I feel like red buff is still really good for the anti-heal. He can go like Rage Blade Gunblade. Gunblade is very good for Kale. It makes a lot of sense for Kale. Steady stream of pipeline damage to heal frontline.
한 장 더 모아뒀고요. 6연패까지 성공했습니다.
또 연패 시작을 했을 때는 이게 이제 운영덱을 하는 것 자체가 쉽지 않아요. 지금 당장에도 약하기 때문에. 그래서 지금은
El Mumu.
힐의 등장 자체로도 이 덱이 조금 강해질 수 있는데 그냥 밀고 나가는 것이 가장 편안한 선택이 될 것 같습니다.
자, 다시 한번 실버 증강이
Silver, Bedge. Any recon bobs? Any recon bobs?
고개구를 선택한 동료
No.
선수.
앞라인 좀 붙여야 돼요.
Oh, Vampirism, Tiny Titans. Okay, that's a nasty combo. Get extra value because you have more HP. Switching gear guys took blistering strikes, healing orbs.
신체 선택도 있었고.
Bintum looks like a nerd emoji.
많이 나온 것 같습니다. 흡혈도
I mean, come on, we're all nerds. We're all nerds.
확실히 전투 증강 쪽에 욕심.
Dude, I can tell what augments these guys are picking from like a 1 pixel on the screen. Like, is that if that's not nerdy, I don't know what is. If that's not already, I don't know what it is.
빈틈 선수는 계속 유지를 해주고 있습니다. 오하스트 스틸.
이미 육골 선수는 바드를 찾아려고 했던 것 같아요. 바드 6장. 증강을 통해서 바드가 지금 꾸준히 나와주고 있는 그 상황에서 좀
There's this one augment.
네. 계속 언급해 주셨던
Okay, you know what? Never mind. Never mind.
있긴 하죠.
그래서 저는 최대한 자연스럽게 바드를 붙이고 7레벨에서
What's your ethnicity? I'm American. I was born in the USA.
만들어 보는 게 가장 좀 큰 고점이 만들어지지 않나요?
자, 그러면 연승을 좀 더 이어가면서 언제 헤드라인 교체가 나올지 아직까지는 바꿔줄 생각이 없어 보입니다.
6장일 때 저걸
These days,
바로 삼성이기 때문에 잘 참네요.
네, 아마 패배를 한다면
it's not that like popular or cool car stuff if you're American, but I mean, I don't know. I kind of like living in America. America's pretty dope.
상황 그리고 이제 지금은
There's a lot worse places, in my opinion, where like life becomes way tougher if you're not from USA.
아닐 것 같긴 해요.
이제 디스코가 많이 등장하지 않았던 건 사실
I mean, yeah, our country has a lot of messed up things that they need to fix, but like it's still pretty good.
1등을 한 전적도 있고 이 아이템을 이제
I feel like Americans are like TFT players. They're just complaining about everything all the time.
삼성사까지 한번 기대해도
America's actually pretty dope.
너무 단단해요.
연승을
Not to say that America can't. I mean, there's still a lot of problems in the country that we need to fix all the time.
자, 특패 비에고
But I like it.
나왔고요.
I mean, man, I don't have to get up from my chair or my bed or anything like that, and everything gets delivered on my front step.
살짝 떨어졌기 때문에 밸류를 보는 선수들이 많습니다.
자, 빈틈 선수가
I live in Europe. I was born in Brazil. My family's from Boston. I'm finishing my degree at Berkeley.
자, 지보배 선수.
All right. Well, you're a world traveler.
자, 일단 엘모 선수가 꼬마고
Most people, you know what's crazy about the USA? The USA is so freaking huge. A lot of people like have traveled more distance within than like a lot of other people from other countries, but they have never like left like their state or even their part of the country because America's just so big, so big.
하마트 시작해서 체력 관리하고 진짜 제대로 5와트가 맞춰져.
America is a nationality,
하프틸 운영이랑 보면 되겠는데요.
네.
뭐 예를 들어서 뭐
but don't blame him when he went to school in America.
아, 근데 이제 그분의 그 닉네임 같은 경우에 사실 2일차에 언급되기에는 네.
그러니까 좀 그러니까 그렇게 맞고 시작하는 연패의 하트스틸의 그 최고봉을
네.
190.
가장 적당한 그런 예시.
I mean, it doesn't look like so. Bintum he cashed out.
못 온다라는 것도. 네.
Oh, actually, so the reason why one okay. So what one Hearthstone player didn't raise the stakes, he saw the other Hearthstone player raise the stakes. He didn't want to gamble.
네, 엘모 선수
I see. It was this guy,
이어지고 있어서
El Mumu.
제자이포 쪽도 좀
So
견제 또한
Bintum
아무래도 꼬마거인
raised the stakes. He didn't hit 200. Did he cash out?
네.
밸류 쪽을 정말 많이 보고 있고요.
자, 그리고 동달 선수의 이성 하나가 더 추가가 됐습니다.
As an Eastern Eurasian, I agree that like USA is sick when it comes to career development, but I think people in USA start to forget values. Oh yeah, I mean American people are like hella selfish in general. Like I mean that's not like 100% true. There's definitely some like really like generous people all the time. Like they're simultaneously very generous and also extremely selfish and like myopic in their view of life. But I guess that's just extremes of like any country. Like you can probably find that anywhere you go.
7레벨까지 일찍 찍어주면서 10연승을 달성했습니다.
Simultaneously, like very generous and also very selfish.
이렇게 풀 연승을 하고 스페로 바꾸자.
Are you casting or co-streaming world? I'm co-streaming. You guys have to understand one thing. I am a retired TFT caster. You guys can keep saying I'm your favorite caster, and I'm very honored, but I'm retired. I passed the torch to Necra and Boop and Azale and Admirable and Crowan and Casanova. Those people, they're TFT casters. Me, I'm just an influencer now. I'm a retired TFT caster.
자, 일단은 이다나 리본을 먼저 올려줬고요. 자, 김육골 선수는 바드가 아직 2장이 남아 있습니다.
More like got fired. I didn't get fired. They asked me to come back. They asked me to come back, and I said I'd rather hang out with you guys. I literally turned down the most free money of all time. The last World Championship, I didn't even have to cast the final day. I literally flew casted like 5 games, and then the last final day they're like, all right, you're gonna cast from game 5 onwards, like game 5 until we end the tournament. I'm like, sick. And Title said, no, actually, Frodan, you've casted way too much TFT. Just take this one easy. I got this. And Title ended it in 4 games. I didn't even cast the final day. I just like sat there all day like waiting to do something. Prismatic. Another Infernal Contract, bottom right. Binary. Where's my golden eggs, man? Where's my golden eggs? Your voice is like a punch in our face. Like a fruit punch, right? Because it's so sweet and juicy. Is Title in World? I have to look up that stuff. I'm trying not to spoiler everything of regionals. I know the outcome of a couple of things. Like before I watched EMEA, I knew Salvi made it. 8 Vexes. More like a Falcon Punch. Oh, Radiant Edge of Night? That's pretty good. You were my favorite Hearthstone caster. I'm honored. I'm honored. If there's one thing I feel really sad about, like truly sad, is when I watch the Hearthstone broadcast, and I just like, I don't know. I feel like when I watch the Hearthstone broadcast, I feel like everyone, I can just see it in their face how much they miss the old days all the time. Like the current stuff is fine and all, but it's like a shell of his former self. I feel like I just get depressed, man. I watch the old Hearthstone stuff, I'm just like, oh my god, like this used to be like the pinnacle of strategy game, like esport broadcasts, and it's fallen so far. It's just so depressing. Like they obviously love what they do, and the people that are there still do a good job, but it's like, I don't know, it just does. It feels like it lacks soul. If you know what I mean. If there's one thing that I ever think about when I bring it to a broadcast is I want it to be zesty. You know, there's got to be something that fires you up in your belly when you watch these games, because that's what makes it exciting. I don't know, like I'm not talking, it's not hype, right? Hype is like the tingles you get from pre-workouts. You know, you drink a caffeine drink, you drink like a Red Bull or Monster or whatever else you like juice up on. Hype like fades away. There's something like deeply like it touches my soul, man, when I get really excited about TFT, because it's just cool. Nah, if you guys think I'm being cringe right now, that just means you don't get it. But I think the knowers understand exactly what I'm talking about. For all the chefs out there, you peel the edge of the orange, right? Every cooking show, I see them take like the orange, and they're like, I want this orange peel zest. They use all these kinds of adjectives and words that I have no clue what they're talking about, but it sounds delicious. And they're like grating the orange peel, like, yeah, let's add some like citrus and zest. I really want the flavor to burst. And I'm like, okay, I'm following. That's what I want to do on the broadcast. Is your hair naturally blue? You know, we'll find out when the baby comes. In about 2 months and change. I'm about to find out. Okay, this Kale has like wait, is it Radiant Rageblade? Never mind. Radiant Rageblade? It's not Superfan Rageblade, right? He took Radiant Relics and he has Radiant Rageblade. But it's like in the first slot, so it's kind of hard to tell. It's a little bit difficult. It's a little tricky to tell. Trunks? You're telling me my baby is here to save the future? The future of what? The future of CN taking over TFT? Wait, does that make me Vegeta? I don't feel like I'm Vegeta. I feel like I'm not Vegeta, man. Come on. I'm not the villain
하나 더.
turned hero.
한 장 남았어요. 나왔습니다.
Okay. Yeah, it is Radiant Rage Blade. It went to the right slot.
봉달.
엘모모 다 뽑았어요. 이게 빈틈 선수가 되게 완성시킬 수
You're gonna teach your kid TFT? Oh yeah.
엘모모
Oh yeah. I think TFT will teach him good financial management early. I'm gonna first teach him via snacks and cookies. I could be like, okay, you can have one. You can have one cookie, or if you save up 3 cookies, you get a free cookie as well on top of that. Then you get to have as many cookies after, like by getting an extra +1 cookie. I'm gonna teach him the interest threshold early, and he's just gonna be a financial beast by the time he's like 8.
두 선수 모두 다 같은 방향을 보는 단계에서 이쪽은 그래도 루시안 이성이에요.
도장 아이템도.
네.
돌리고 돌리다 보니까 제자
He's going 1 cookie every time. No. I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show him.
좀더 올라갈 수
I'm gonna
있지
show him.
않았는데.
빈틈 선수가 그러니까 아까 이 아칼리를 한번 팔았다가 리롤을 다시 하면서 다시 아칼리 찾았는데 지금 현실적으로 제자입을 못 뽑는다. 그리고 불의 멸각을 보기엔 골드를 진짜 많이 모아놨거든요.
Z2, Lucian 2, Lucky Gloves.
야수의 심장이네요 정말.
그렇죠. 이게 쉽게 할 수 있는 판단이 아니고.
Oh man, that Lucian looks so strong. Actually, this is like Bis Lucian. I think outside of these 2 items, the third item. Oh.
루시안 이성이 가고 김육골도 아웃됐습니다.
Wow, Plague. Oh man, I love Korean casting. They're so hype. Now that's hype.
아칼리가 왜 날 아까 처분했냐? 따질 수 있는 상황이었던 것 같아요.
자, 일단 빈틈 선수의 어떤 인연이라고 볼 수 있는
Teaching with cookies will make a fat baby. I mean, that's okay.
저 빈틈 선수의 아펠리오스가 루시안으로 바뀌기만 한다면은 지금 이 판에서의
I mean, the baby can be fat. I mean, if there's one time when it's like kind of okay to be fat, it's like being a baby, I think. I mean, in general, it's not like not okay to be fat, but just like in terms, it's not that big of a deal. Like, who cares? Okay, this guy dies too. El Mumu. Also, like in general, we're like a healthy snack kind of people. Like I in general don't even really eat desserts and that many snacks. Like the snack that I tend to eat the most is like Cheetos, but not really. I don't even really eat that many.
저녁 값주 안 만들었던 사람들은 여기서 챙겨주면 좋겠죠.
그렇죠.
Okay, Bintum playing Heartsteel again. He doesn't even know what he wants to pick, man. He doesn't want to Ziggs. A second even shroud is actually not even that bad sometimes because you only get so much zone coverage, and sometimes people are playing like high burst champions, so you like are scared to lose your even shroud. It's not even like the worst thing in the world to get to 2 of them.
역시 하지 않는 모습이 아무래도 아칼리가 정말 좋은 모습을 보여줬기 때문에
지금 사실 꾸준히 활약을 해주고 있죠.
그래서 지금은 판매 이후에 이제 갑작스럽게 더 약해질 수 있는 상황.
I just ate cake. Okay, well, like my wife's pregnant, she can have whatever she wants. I'm talking about myself. Yeah, she can have what she wants. My wife loves this Cheeto flavored popcorn. We have like 6 bags of it downstairs, but we didn't eat any while Iniko was here. Probably because we didn't want him to judge us. But now that he's gone and Ramblin' isn't gonna come for like a day, we could probably eat it tonight. Sounds like a date, babe. Balatro and Cheeto popcorn.
패가 잘 안 나왔던 것 같죠.
자, 이제 나왔고요.
보였습니다. 원했던 이제 헤드를 뽑지
Dude has a wife like IRL.
패는 안 뽑고 아리가 그냥 메인 딜러였거든요.
As opposed to what kind? The virtual kind. The virtual waifus. Nah, man. Like Ramblin' took them all. Ramblin' and Scara like bought all of them, so there were just none left. I don't have any. There was just none left. So yeah, I you know, slim pickings at that point.
지는 경우에서가 생각이 안 나는데요.
그리고 지범에도 승리를 가져가 주면서 그러니까 위쪽에 골드를 아직 보고 있는 선수들이 몇몇 있었거든요.
역시 ATS 2회 우승자다 우리.
네.
그 인내.
Okay.
18 정도밖에 안 되는 상황에서.
Okay, Bongdal streaking 18 HP.
그때 그 이 참을성 때문에 뭐 지금 대반전을 만들어내고 있는 것 같습니다. 네.
Oh no, she's right here.
여러 가지 상상을 하는 거 맞는
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, she just kissed me.
뭔가 이제 하늘 위에서 내려다보는 느낌이
And I didn't pay her to do it.
1등의 저런 표정이죠.
예. 자, 여기서 방템 쪽이 조금 더 유용하지 않을까 싶은데요. 네, AP 기반이 있다면 용발도 괜찮을 수 있겠고요.
Paid chatter.
아이템을 다 갖고 있는 상황이고.
자, 그리고 빈
That's right. My mods work overtime. They come over, they mod, and they have to kiss me on the head.
자, 이즈리얼을 몰래 모아주는 빈틈.
오, 상점에 하나 더 있습니다.
네.
Dude, he has binary on his entire board. How's that fair? Also, Bobe's trying to play disco. Oh man.
그리고 직수도 안 나오기도
This is how you know.
어느 정도 한계점이라고.
This Bobe guy thinks disco is playable. I mean, disco is playable. But like, I prefer for my favorite players to not think that. Oh, he's dead. Wait. Nah, there's no way Binto takes -6.
이즈리얼이 결국에는 좀 모이는 단계긴 했지만 그대로 아웃이 되면서 봉달의 반등을 이어집니다.
이러면은 실력 선수가
Gay.
게
I mean, I reassure you, it's very not gay.
선수는 이 연승을 바탕으로 되게 강화가 되면 막히는
I mean,
자, 그렇다면
like,
끊어낼 수 있는 건
either
역시
that or I have
아닙니까?
vastly misunderstood my health classes in high school, and they shouldn't have passed me.
근육질이거든요. 저희 세 명의 친구들은.
자, 도니준이 선수도 황금 군단을 만들어 놓긴 했지만 이제 찍고 난 이후에는 뭐 바꿀 수 있는 게 크게 없다 보니까 그대로 기다려야 되는 상황이고요.
Yeah, so Mumu 3
선수도
just takes no damage at all.
지금 빠지고
I mean, this
있습니다.
executioner board is kind of cracked. 3-star everything.
해줘야 될것 같은데요. 자, 실력과 오는 여기서만
Executioners.
하고 있어요.
I mean, it's just like country. If you hit 3-star everything, you are very good. If you are like slightly behind on tempo and you're just not hitting, like you have 2-star everything, you're probably going 6 to 8th.
그리고 도니준이 선수가 깔끔하게 컨트리를 보여주면서
네.
초용자로 딜로 녹여주고 있네요.
그렇죠. 딜로 순식간에 녹이는 걸 선택을 했죠.
확실히 그 시너지를 제대로 활용하는 느낌입니다. 원래 또 이제 소형자 덱이 저런 구성을 보이는 경우가 또 흔치 않은 그런 일인데 지금 상황에서 최고의 그런 선택.
Dude, Bongdal's gonna make the epic comeback, man.
요리 이성이 찍히기 전이고요. 카서스도 마찬가지입니다. 지금 골드를 방출한
Okay, Viego. But Viego's on the opposite side of the kale. No problem.
막지 못하면은 이제 9렙의 봉달이 오거든요.
네. 자, 사실 이게 한 번에 그냥 한 번에 컷.
Oh my God, Viego didn't cast. Crazy. Is school worth it? I mean, up to a certain point for sure. And there's like at a certain point, like school isn't worth it. Like I know some people who are like serial students. Like they just keep going back to school and getting more degrees,
완성의 그 어떤 차이가
but like they're doing nothing with it.
자, 일단 실력 가운 선수 쪽으로 펜타 상징이 붙어주면서
You know, just the people who stay at college for 7 years,
자, 그리고 켄 이성을
but like they're just kind of delaying life responsibilities.
펜타킬 상징을
It's like there's nothing to learn, man. Go out and do.
그래도 실력 선수 7펜타가 완성됐습니다.
But you know, school is generally good. Like school is actually really good for like a couple things. One, teaching you how to learn. Like the thing about school, in my opinion, oh, this guy's we're itemizing a 1-star Olaf. Wait, he has a wrap. He wrapped on the. This guy wrapped Olaf 1 onto the Karthus for the assassination. Oh my God.
네. 자, 일단 도리준이
Is this guy a
선수가
genius?
정리하는 거 많이 어려워 보이고요.
School is like really good to like learn how to learn, and also like learn
요리과
how to
상징을 통해서
like it's also good for like the social aspects of it.
이게 또
Because and this is actually kind of a serious thing. Like my nephew, for example, my nephew was born during COVID, and during COVID did not interact with many kids during school, and so for him, like socializing is a lot like harder, and school is like a very valuable way for him to like develop those social skills. And like it's just like, dude, honestly, like I think some kids are like actually fucked. Not in a bad way, like it's just like I think they're actually in such a tough spot because like what things like the pandemic did to them.
아칼리 1성이거든요.
I'm actually like really sad for those people.
만화만 채워줬어요.
자, 실력과 운 일단 여기까지 오는데 성공을
I mean, when I say fucked, like they're probably gonna be okay because like like they'll figure it out. I have confidence. I actually really do believe in that generation, in general, but I do feel like life is tough for a lot of them. But yeah, like all the way up to university, like in university, it's really about like the friends that you meet who are like-minded and want to pursue things that you do, whether in the present or in the future. And then down the road, you're able to either leverage that or you learn from those experiences, and that ends up is being the way that you enter the workforce, right? So you're talking about like people like anything from finance and business to engineering to all these other stuff. Like that's a really core part of uni. And if you're like thinking like it's purely about degree, which sometimes it can be, like the academics, depending on what field you go into, that's where it can be valuable. But a lot of it is bullshit. Especially like not to flame, but a lot of like the soft skill stuff, you know, like art history and stuff like that. Like obviously it's like it's a degree and it's a cool thing to learn, but like, you know, it's not that important in terms of like, you know, whether or not you're like acing your art history degree stuff. Dude, Bungdol top 2. Does he win this game?
아직 뭐 체력은 한 2턴 정도 있으니까요.
그렇죠. 뭐 이제 뭐 트위치 삼성이 현재 뭐 대박이 될 수는 없는 그 상황이.
I used to believe in Gen Alpha, but then Skibbity Toilet dropped, and I can confirm they are fucking doomed. No, I think if you really think that just means like you're like judging them when they're kids, and like that means you just haven't looked at the stuff that you thought was funny. Like just go back. I guarantee you, the stuff that you loved when you were 7 to 14 was probably just as cringe, if not even more cringe. Oh my god. Wait a second. That might be a Twitch 3 diff. That might be a Twitch 3 diff. Like, if you just go back and think about the stuff that you loved, it was hyper cringe, man. If you're gonna look down on these Generation Alpha kids for like having fun with like nonsense and zany humor, like, just look in the mirror, man. Or Charlie the Unicorn. Yeah, like me and my wife, that was something that we one time got high and watched like 10 times. And I think we cried from laughing. It was really funny, but it's actually just like literally the dumbest video on the internet. Whoa, he's bringing it back. It's so close. So the Twitch feed didn't swing it. Oh, TG. I mean, you can just put like an item on Twitch 3. Does he have items for Twitch 3? Oh, that's Yorick 2. That was Yorick 2 with the Thieves Gloves. Wow. He spiked so hard just now. He got Yorick 2 and he got Thieves Gloves. I feel like I'd rather just go like Last Whisper on Twitch. I'm actually surprised he decided to go for I'm surprised he go in for Death Cap. I think he's thinking that he wants the Death Cap to hold off on the Kale, but I feel like if we just go like Last Whisper Twitch, isn't that like I know that you're like, okay, well you already have like Even Shroud. I mean, okay, he lost by a lot more because the York too. I feel like Declaw doesn't really do much there. I don't know, maybe that's just me. He bought Yorick and yeah. That's not what I said. He got Yorick 2. No, okay, I didn't say he got Yorick 2 on the carousel. He got Yorick 2 and he got Thieves Claw. I'm talking about the power spike, the relative power spike. This guy got Declaw, and then one guy got Yorick 2 and Thieves Claw. That's the difference. That's what I'm trying to say.
하지만 또 봉달 선수라면은 그런 것쯤은 사소하게 넘어가네요.
또 실력 활약이 보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 전체 8번째
Okay, so the overall point, that's why they're ranking him. Wait. Not ranking him this way. Oh, they're ranking by total points. Okay, so this is okay, so Bintum is 7 points ahead of Bobe. Okay, so top 4 make it to Worlds. That's wild. Oh, Laughter is pulling really far behind. Sad. I kind of like 12 games, and I kind of like 12 games. Like you can't complain about low roll after 12 games, you know. I mean, you can. Like low roll definitely exists, but you can't be like that mad about it. Like 12 games is a lot. Using your crystal ball for what? The pick'ems? I haven't done my pick'ems yet. I might do them on stream, but I want to watch every region if I can.
감시자 크산테가 등장했습니다.
See if there's anybody that stands out to me.
맛있는 뭔가 읽고 헤드라이너가 나오면 바로 살 텐데 선수들이 다들
12 games over 2 days. Yeah, exactly. That's the format.
뭐 인기가 있다면 하트 스틸의 크산테나 뭐 춤꾼 바이. 그러니까 지금 선수들이 좀 적극적으로 쓰고 있는
World's qualified VN player interview. Quote, I watch K3 Soju every day not because of his high skills, but rather because of his awfully funny playstyle. End quote.
8펜에 나르까지 같이 나왔습니다.
이건 사용할만 하다고 보는데 또 선수들의 취향도 있는 그런 부분이고.
그렇죠. 자, 그리고 난동꾼 올라프 선택.
기분이 좋죠. 저렇게
네.
올라프 시작하면.
자, 오늘 뭐 2개 매치가 끝났지만
Is this Korean, Chinese, Japanese, or what is this tournament? KR stands for Korea.
이쪽에 만약에
So it's
상위권에
Korean.
나온다면 1위권의 변화도 있을 수 있습니다. 자, 골드 증강으로 시작합니다. 빠르게 선택한
Okay, we got gold tier, support Anvil, a gem for Sillock. I don't like gem that much. I don't like gem that much unless I have like a Olaf or something like that. Olaf headliner.
위대한 결이
어디죠?
Fully adapted.
자, 지보메 선수가
Gargantuan
선택했습니다.
Resolve.
위대한 결이.
Too healthy. Ooh, Gargantuan Resolve Olaf.
상황을 통해서 빠르게
Olaf reroll.
선수들이 지금 보이고 있어요.
1스테락 2그 위대한 결이.
Bobe with the Gargantuan Resolve Olaf reroll.
그렇죠. 가능성이 있죠. 조끼도 하나 준비되어 있고요.
그렇죠.
Stream Soju and Tournament Soju are way too different. Yeah, for sure.
자, 그리고 김육골 선수도
For sure. I'm trying to convince Soju. Okay, so next time Soju streams, I don't know when that'll be, but next time Soju streams, you have to peer pressure him into doing the format for the next tournament. So the next Soju Invitational is going to be a week after the set launch. So it's in like 2 weeks from now. 3 no, actually, sorry, 2 weeks. 2 weeks is when. Okay, 3 weeks is 2.5 weeks is when the set launches, right? 2.5 weeks is when the set launches, and then the week after that is a Soju Invitational. He's gonna do like a 4v4 tournament, and I said that we should do a draft. We should have captains draft people live on stream. And everyone in the call was so excited for that, except Soju's like, but wait, what about if I want to draft like the best team, like I want to get the best team. I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, come on, it's like it's more fun when you have like it drafted, like you have all the shit talk and stuff like that. And he's like, but I want like these players on my team. I said, okay, then we can bake in some rules to trade or something like that if you want to like offer a trade or whatever. And he's like, yeah, but like, what if I just want like I just want to pick my team? I'm like, come on, man. So then, so everybody wants to do it. We have to convince Soju to do it. So next time he streams, you have to pressure him. You guys have to pressure him. Because if you guys all say it, he'll probably cave. He'll probably cave. So 1.5 weeks until set 11 PB. No. Earlier. It's a week from tomorrow or something like that, or today or tomorrow. Okay, why does my taskbar keep popping up? What's going on? Is it like Discord? I have 9+ messages from Discord.
룰루를 사주는 장면이 나왔었습니다. 레벨업도 눌러주는 장면이 있었고요. 조금 더 템포를 올릴 생각의 실력과 운 선수고.
이러면은 연운 룰루 한번.
라프타 선수가 욕심이 날만하죠. 연운도 마시는데 룰루까지 마시는 상황이에요. 라프타 먹습니다. 자, 원하는 그립을 그리고.
I'll pressure him if someone gives me a sub.
자, 그리고 연승은 B팀 실력과 운 선수.
To Soju's channel or to my channel?
봉달 선수는 이번에도 연패. 20골드에 3연패고요.
연패를 안 한 봉달 선수의 모습이 기억이 안 납니다.
어제 이제 마지막에 그 불안감을 뗀 플레이가 한번 나왔었죠.
Okay, he's punk rolling. I like it. I think punk rolling is really underrated in general. Unless he's trying to play punk, which I can't imagine he is. Playing punk with Q-Cone?
네.
이거 실력 선수도 내셔까지 바로 만들어 주면서.
They played 12 games. They played 12 games over 2 days. So it's just games 1 to 6 and then 7 to 12. And then they take the top 4 people. I mean, I feel like that's a really fair way to actually do it, don't you think? It's just your score after 12 games.
주는 대로 최대한 조합을 맞춰 나가면서 체력 관리를 해주고
2 days and 12 games. And then top 4 go to Worlds. And then that's it. I mean, I feel like it's not like super hype or anything like that because like 2 players are like 7 points ahead of the cutoff, so they're like very far ahead. But I think it's pretty fair. Like you can't be like, well, I low rolled 12 games in a row. I mean, I guess you could. That's definitely not going to stop certain people from doing it.
이거는 뭐 연승도 연승인데 그 보석의 골드를 최대한 가져오기 위한 투자도 지금 나오고 있는 거죠.
We've been watching day 3. I don't think I have time to watch day 3 if I want to watch every region. If we had another week, of between regionals and worlds, which I hope we do next set. This whole like regionals and then like 3 days later is worlds is like I don't have time to do the podcast tomorrow. I wanted to do a podcast with Dish and Degree. I just don't have time for it. So we're canceling that, but we're gonna do it the following week for the set review. And then this like and then I have barely enough time for the co-stream, and I barely have time to do something that I'm not allowed to talk about on stream yet. That's pretty cool, but no further comments. It's like it's just kind of hard. It's just hard to it's just hard to it's just hard to squeeze everything in these past few days. Did you watch any EMA? Yeah, I watched the finals yesterday. The VOD's on my YouTube if you want to watch it. He's re-rolling Olaf. No, he got the vest. If you got the bow. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh wait, he's one off. He's one off. He's one off. Olaf 3. Okay. What's up, Beppo? Are you cheering for someone? I mean, I'm cheering for Bobe. I don't know if you guys know, but one time I decided to do a YouTube video. This was this is actually a little sad. This is my lowest, one of my lowest viewed videos, all set, when I did on YouTube. Let me see. Okay. I did a video a while ago that I thought was interesting, where I compared who has the better item tier list. Oh, actually, it got a pretty decent amount of views. But like, who compared who had the better item tier list between rank 1 Korea and rank 1 NA, and I compared Bobe versus Dish Soap. And Bobe actually replied and like thanked me for analyzing, and he's like, "Oh, I'm really bad at the game, but like thanks for covering me and like giving my channel like views and stuff like that." And so me and Bobe are basically best friends now. We're cool. We're cool. Me and him are basically best friends. Okay, we got Prismatic, Pharmacist. Curse Crown, top right. Wait, someone took Curse Crown. He's playing Curse Crown? Bard reroll. Oh, and he has 2 healthy? Wait a second. That's kind of woke. That's kind of woke. I see it. I see the vision. I see the vision. I see the vision. Do we have enough DPS to take down this Olaf? We don't have anti-heal. Hey, can this stop, man? I keep having this pop up. Oh my god. Oh my god, this Olaf. No, what? Our Curse Crown. Oh my god. We lost 14 HP for that? Oh my goodness. Dude. No anti-heal, no anti-heal. He has Katarina. Well, the cast was what? Twisted Fate? Oh, contested KO, contested KO. Whoa. Dude, it reminds me of when Bebe cast TFT. Sag. I kind of wish Bebe didn't become unhinged. I kind of thought that he like was gonna see the light. I'm a little bit sad about it. It was some good content, you know. We did some dramatic readings of his Twit longers and stuff, but I'm a little sad about it. Wait, he lost again.
불에 맞았는데
Oh, he took Curse Crown and lost twice? Wait, for strategic positioning so he can get the tier on Carousel. He's gonna get this tier on the Karthus. For the blue buff. Right? Rod?
김육볼은 점수가
Okay, never mind. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing.
최하위 것만 가져가지 않고 이 순위를
I don't know what he's doing. I mean, maybe he's just trying to go for like, does he have blue buff already and I'm blind? What? He just took the rod for JG? Oh, he has GS on it. But no, you can still go blue buff on it and then just pop it off if you want GS somewhere else and then go for like rod items. I don't get it. Maybe he wants like spark components.
아 근데 찾고 있네요.
이론적으로는 둘 다 뽑을 수는 있거든요.
Man, he took such a woke line. I kind of want to see him pop off. Maybe he's not playing Bard. Maybe he's not playing Bard.
그런 상황에서는
Maybe he's playing something else. He's playing Katarina, maybe?
50킵의 리롤을 돌렸다면 이제 같이 간다고 보는 게
Dude, he's playing two healthy headliner Bard with Pantheon 2, Gragas 2, Katarina. Like, this guy is cooking so hard.
그냥 머리수로 밀고 있어요. 자, 지금 한 대 맞으면 진짜 막 뼈가 뒤로 나기 때문에 김육걸을 무조건 때려야
This is item payout. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I think you're right. I can't read Korean, so I don't know.
후사포세나 선택이었던 걸로 보이거든요. 네, 확실히 후사포세나 같은 경우에는 이 정도는 지금 그림 자체가 좀 다르긴 해요.
분명 이코 쪽에 리롤이 많다 보니까 봉달 선수가 그걸 좀
I think he played poorly. It's not that deep. The thing is, as an analyst of the game,
또 이제 많이 힘들어지기 때문에
you should try to think about why they're doing things. If all you do is just say like, well, that was wrong,
나올 수 있는 조합이
and like that was bad, and like that's correct,
어쨌든 지금 이
it ends up making your analysis very one-dimensional,
사실
and also like opens you up to not only be like wrong, but also kind of like getting clowned on.
많이 넣어주는 것도 있어서
And like maybe that's like part of like the shtick if you want to be like a Skip Bayless or a Stephen A, where you just kind of like
아프거든요.
just say really strong outlandish opinions and get reactions out of people. But I think in TFT credibility is kind of important. Also, he did pass a bard and he sold his bard, so he's actually not playing. Oh, he's playing Seraphine. Oh, because Seraphine wants to play around Gragas, so you get the 2 cost. So you like so you can get like a bunch of 2 costs in with Seraphine Gragas. I can see it. Then he has GS, so that's why he took Rod then.
지금 모여 있는 것도 있고 복제기도 하나 준비가 되어 있습니다.
I mean, that makes sense because I think Bard is like.
대중적으로 삼성작하기에 난이도는 높지 않다라고 볼 수
I
있어요.
actually don't even think Bard's that good.
확실히 바드를 통해서 1등을 하기가 어렵다.
Unless you're like Soju, but then you can say, oh, that was trash. Yeah, but the thing is, nobody out here considers Soju a serious analyst. Like, he can analyze the game,
계속 뭐 경우의 수를
but no one out here like thinks Soju's an analyst.
기회가 생겨요.
It's not even Flame. Like, that's not what he's trying to be. He's trying to be an entertainer. His job every day, he wakes up trying to put a smile on your face.
지금 제가 본 것만 해도
He's not trying to wrinkle your brain.
써서 케일 한 장 찾은 것 같거든요.
Quite the opposite, actually.
뭔가 좀 불안해하는 선수 꽤 많아요. 저희 공략
He's not trying to wrinkle your brain. He's trying to just give you a good time.
상황이기 때문에 분위기 좋지
And you know that's important.
이게 또 창고에 미포와 바드를 모아두고 있기 때문에 덱전환을 염두에 두고 있는 거.
He missed second titans, yeah. But like he's streaking. He also can super fan. Like don't forget, he can always super fan the item off. Because you can always just play Gnar in the pentakill and then super fan off and get another titans later on. It's okay. I'm gonna miss super fan. Assuming it's not in the next set, which I wouldn't even know anyways. Like it's not even how would I even know? Center 3. Bottom left.
자 일단은 엘모모의 케일 삼성 먼저 완성이 됐고 봉달 선수도 세나 삼성이 지켰습니다. 아 그리고 빈틈 선수를 바꿔주네요. 여기서
You missed my last subs. Can you dap me up?
네, 바들 넣어줬고요. 자 김육골 선수는 카타 쪽에 헤드라이너.
What, you didn't sub? Monty Roke? Thank you for 2 months. That was the last person that subbed. Okay, Chaz Cake. Thank you for how long have you subbed? 6 months? Wow! 6 months! Can you believe it? So much time has passed by. It was like yesterday when you first subbed. Thank you, Chaz Cake.
플랜 A대로 가는 게 사실 제일 좋아요.
Man, this Olaf is going crazy.
이쪽으로 가는 쪽이 있는 것 같거든요.
He lost again. he has no way to answer the Olaf.
지보배 선수를 의식해서 거학을 다 만들고
You know what's so funny? This guy keeps losing by 1 unit, but because of Cursed Crown, he keeps taking like double the damage. So he went from like 90 to 75 to 60 to 45 to 30. He just keeps taking 1 unit losses, but he takes double the damage, so he's so low HP. Have you seen all the games? No, I didn't watch JOC TOC final finale, but I'll try to see if I can get to it. I want to watch LATAM and Korea today. And then, because if I watch LATAM Korea, that means I've watched like almost every. I watched like pretty much all the major regions, the biggest regions, and then I have to watch some of the small, tiny regions like Japan, OCE. I think that's it actually. I think I've covered all my bases. Tempo this lobby is insane. Yeah, it's very, very high. It's very, very high. Anyways, you don't want to always just like, if you start off with like, okay, like this has to be wrong as your starting base. I think you do TFT analysis a disservice. You have to think about it a lot more. Okay, well this guy's just a beast. Open, sell into emo poppy. Oh, he's 9 HP. Never mind. He's dead. I don't know if you can win out with this. Katarina 3. Oh, we went Katarina reroll. 2 healthy Katarina. Oh, so that's why I took the Ross to go JG? Interesting. I did not expect that. I thought he was going Seraphine. Because Seraphine can play like, could link into Spellweavers, right? And Gragas and things like that. He went, and you can just play an extra superfan. Like Gnar. He went to Katarina. Interesting. Bintum's currently first in points. Going 8th is really bad. Don't forget small region NA.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
What is small about North America? Our players are high ranked. Like they have good accomplishments. We have one of the biggest player bases. We drive a lot of viewership. And we have massive egos. There's nothing small about North America. You drive 4 hours in one direction, you're in the same goddamn state. Meanwhile, I drive 4 hours, I'm on the other side of the continent, wherever in Europe. Like, what are you talking about, man? Nothing is small about NA at all.
계속 꼬이겠는데요. 네. 빈틈 선수의 이제 포인트가 굉장히 높았던, 그러니까 48점 공동 1등이었던 상황이었잖아요. 그렇죠. 이게
And Senna 3 and this guy lose 3 out of 5 on stage 4. I mean, his items are not very good. He has Shojin Nashers, no damage Senna, all mana casting. The one thing I will say about Bongdal is I think that like, so he's not a super high level player. He's high level, but he's not like elite. I think he's like high grandmasters, low challenger. So I think sometimes he does struggle. Oh, he's gonna make Morello here. Oh, guard breaker. No anti-heal? That can't be right. Really? Am I missing something? Does he have like anti-heal? What? And he's just floating a cloak on Echo? Whoa. Okay. That's not good. Yeah. I think he might actually die very soon. Wait. Oh. NA has small prize pools. Okay, maybe you got us there actually. And I mean, NA's prize pools are not even that small. It's actually just TFT in general. There's just not like an esports scene that makes money, and so it's purely driven off of Riot's generosity. Like no one can seriously tell me like there's anything remotely profitable about TFT. you get to enter for free. You get to watch for free. And like the VODs are free. And then you get to play the game for free. Like what is there to actually what are they monetizing?
이렇게 되면은 한 번에 죽을 수도 있죠.
Oh, he took exact lethal. Oh. He took exactly 30. Wait, he just lost to Ola three times and then died.
한 번에 죽을 수도 있죠.
야, 그리고 도니준이는 진 이성이 찍혔습니다. 이렇게 되면 확실하게 이제 반등이
Chibis. I mean, that's nothing with tournaments, right? So like, if there was a esports chibi, maybe. Actually, I'm kind of down for that, but like that wouldn't make money.
자, 그러면 일단 김육골 선수는 점수를 3점을
Is
더했고
Bobe a beast? Yes, he's the beast.
이게 흐름이 좀 이어지지 않고 있습니다.
He's the bow beast.
여기서 진 이성은 찍었고
That's a Jin too.
찾는다면 충분히 1등 가능성도 만들어낼 수 있는
Okay, it's a win out. I can see it. He turned the corner. He found a way to stabilize his back line, or stabilize his front line, and stall long enough for his back line. It's a win out. It's a Dooney win outs. I wasn't sure with the level 8 9 HP, but it's looking good.
만일 이제 다크의 2공보까지 들어가기 시작한다면은
Equal.
앞라인이 완벽하게 튼튼한 상태에서 진이 프리딜 하는 도니준이 막을 수 없거든요.
If gambling spawners let tournaments be profitable, would you like it? Not that much. No. I don't think anyone here is really doing TFT for the money. And if it starts becoming about the money, oh, this guy's going for 6-3. If it starts becoming a lot about the money, I think that there's a pretty good chance this competitive scene turns kind of ugly. It turns into like a bunch of griefing. And like a lot, like you saw. Oh, this guy was chasing also Tom Kench 3 Giga Chad. Oh, he has attack. He has attack. Mosher Viego. He actually heals so fast. It's like having Rage Blade and Hodge. Okay, well. Okay. That's fine. He got stuck. Also, if he can find, does he have Yorick? He doesn't. I actually worry if TFT ever became like $1 million prize pool stuff, and then we kind of have like more drama, like what happened in SCA or with Sphinx, right, or just like things like that. Because part of the reason why TFT is as open and friendly this is actually somewhat of like a why am I gonna say like an inconvenient truth? That sounds so cliche, but like part of the reality of why TFT competition is so friendly is because there's like nothing on the line. To be quite honest, do you think study groups would be like so open and willing to share and help people if there was like $10 million on the line? Hell no. Like no one would actually be friendly about their tech if there was like life-changing money on the line. No one would be streaming. No one would be like trying to like leak their own tech, right? Because there's just too much at stake. Part of the reason what makes TFT kind of nice is that there isn't really like that crazy esports in the TI level of stuff on the line.
다른 선수들에 비해서 이제 전투 증강체가 부족하기 때문에 그것도 확실히 보이고 있죠, 덱파워적인 면에서.
그렇죠. 오늘도 그렇지만 어제도
And if they would be kind of assholes about it.
이제 후반부의 전투에서는 확실하게 드러났었거든요.
In my opinion, like there'd be even more gatekeeping, more elitism, more stuff that like I don't think is like actually like stuff that I admire. I kind of like where TFT is right now. I wish it'd be a little bit more sustainable for like people who want to actually pursue it, but I kind of like where it is at the moment. Look at the StarCraft 2 scene. StarCraft 2 is on the other end of the spectrum of like what TFT is as a competitive game. StarCraft 2 is a game where you look at them and say, "Wow, I can't do that at all." That is extremely impressive what they did. TFT is a game of, "Wow, that guy is just a high roller. I can do the same thing. There's that guy, like I could be as good as that guy. That guy, like what? It's the exact opposite. What do you mean it worked for StarCraft? And do you see what happened to StarCraft? It became a game where like no one played it anymore because it was like TFT makes you think that you can do what they can do. There's very few like they you think that you can be like Soju and Dish Soap and Setsuko and all that, or whoever else you admire. If you work hard enough, they sell you the dream.
7레벨에 찍은 거 치고 여기서 만약에 순방 못 한다. 너무 억울할 것 같아.
맞습니다.
그래도 세라핀을 의식해서 넓게 직스랑 룬루랑 대체했습니다.
자, 최대한 갉아 먹어야 되는데요.
Radiant Nashers.
번지합니다. 앞라인 다 뚫렸고.
직스.
자, 그리고 직스가 정리가 됐는데 룰루가
Is
던져요.
it?
상대.
Oh, okay, okay, so it's every other cast still with Radiant Nashers. Wow, Lulu 3, not bad. The thing about Nashers is that the attack speed that you get with Lulu, sometimes the first auto after she casts, she doesn't get credit for the mana because she attacks too fast, and the mana lock prevents her from getting mana. And so I worry that if you get too much attack speed, that it's consistent every cast. But I think it's every other cast. Or maybe she walked up one hex and that's what caused it.
더 힘이 실릴 수 있고요. 1라운드도 마찬가지입니다. 자, 다시 한번 라프타 선수는 승리를
You think if reach levels like the Street Fighter 6 prize pool? I'll just maybe 1 or 2 events that could be like that. But I wouldn't want it to be like a big part of the scene. I don't think I want that for TFT. Vegas is probably the peak of it, and honestly, Vegas is like pretty good already for that. Like it's such a huge prize pool. I don't think it needs to be more than that. Oh my god, Kanon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hey, why did my alert go off? Okay, I need to play an alert in honor of K9's gifted subs. Wait. Something happened.
되게 그 값어치에서 차이가 좀 나 보입니다.
Say alert text.
와이트 개수타이도 도장과 이공보를 통해서 거의 모든 챔피언이 풀템이라고 볼 수 있습니다.
그러네요.
Frodan just gifted us up to the Fro brothers. Okay, business.
Thank you.
네. 자, 실펜타를 맞춰줬죠.
Sometimes it doesn't work. Thank you, K9. It's very generous. If they ever get sponsored to make a bigger prize pool at Vegas, they should probably just run more per year. Yeah, exactly. And focus on more accessibility to that as well. Like pay out deeper. Maybe how cool would it be if you make a certain X cutoff, you get like a trip to the next event, right? Make it more about the experience of the Vegas Open and less about like the life-changing money aspect of it. Like if you just like let's say you get top 16, top 32 or something like that, you get like you get your flight and hotel for the next event or something. I think that'd be kind of cool. Like that was what I would want with the money, as opposed to like, well, we're just gonna juice it up so that way like one person gets $1 million and second place gets like 10K. Wouldn't that be kind of hype? Like yeah, I guess. Sell the dream, sell the experience, sell the community, not sell out. Oh shit! What the heck? That's like a good tagline. That first one's free, Riot. The first one's free. I think if TFT tournaments, kind of like card games, like Magic, yeah, I think it's very similar. I mean, I think TFT is a good possibility of a hybrid model similar to card games, Pokemon, and like fighting games. I think it can be like all that. The one thing that TFT has in common that people really underrate is that TFT pretty much has no hidden information. There's only one element of hidden information is what's in the shop. Okay, Bobe's selling for Viego 3, but he missed. Dedge. Wow, Dooney actually won out from 9 HP. Pretty good. TFT has pretty much like perfect information for the most part. And so like you can kind of pipe in like the excitement and the noise and the hype and kind of get like everyone involved. And that's a big difference between a lot of other games. I almost want players to just like always be able to hear the crowd and deal with it. Like TFT is a game of can you deal with it with things being under pressure, and like I know that might be like players be like, oh, I hate that, but like I mean I think that's kind of cool. I want the players to be able to hear. I want Soju to be on stage and be able to hear people like kind of backseat him.
점수가 51점까지 올라가게 되면서
And then we kick that guy out.
선수들과의 점수를 봐야 되겠지만 그래도 1위의 가능성이 계속 생기고 있는 것
I think that'd be kind of funny.
빈틈을 앞서 버렸어요.
그렇죠.
빈틈이 8점을 하는 바람에.
네. 단 1점밖에 얻지 못했던 빈틈이었습니다.
이잖아요.
Okay, not that extreme, but like you kind of get what I'm talking about.
라는 생각이 들고요. 이게 그대로 이어진다면 엘모
공달 선수 역시
Match 10.
뒤집게 전략가의 왕관 쪽으로 두 명의 선수씩 들어가 있네요.
거의 뭐 TFT계 피카소 같은 진짜 큰 그림,
네.
비싼 그림. 자, 만들어내려면 필요하거든요.
챔피언 3명이냐? 뒤집게. 자, 뒤집게 판.
Hey, a spatula.
딱 생각을 해도 좋은 게 정말 많은 게
Wait,
펜타킬
which one is that?
고점을 본다면
Oh, it's a spatula.
만든다면 또 이것도 큰게 올 수 있죠.
Like I don't want harassment, but I want atmosphere. You know,
펜타킬.
there's something different about playing on a stage at LAN. I want people to continue to experience that. Is anybody here? Is anybody here in chat that happened to be in the final lobby? Like, is Kevin Parker here? Is Malala or Ashmu or anybody like here? If you are, I think you guys understand what I'm talking about, which is like it's just playing on that stage is probably like a different, complete experience.
하트 이제 헤드라이너에 하트가 갇혀진 상태에서
Oh yeah, everyone's saying me. I'm here. Yeah, thank you. It just so happened that we happen to have all 19 final lobby participants here in chat. Nice. Oh, he found out he got tiers, so he can make emo. So then he bought the emo Annie. I see. Clutch.
이모 요리기였었죠.
그렇죠.
So like he waited to see if he can get an emo spat, got the emo, and then just
김육골 선수도 하트 스틸 스타트를 보여주겠습니다. 지보배 선수는 이제 벨트가 있었던 상황이라서 상황에 따라서 만들어줄 수 있겠고요. 자.
The machine translated name for this is Spatula Portal is Flipper. I mean that's what you use for burgers.
진짜 좀 안정적으로 점수자 쌓기가 괜찮잖아요. 펑크 각이 보이는 상황이라면.
Stars are born.
그리고 이미 실력 선수는 선언했습니다. 펜타키 상대 만들면서 따라오지 말라고 선언했네요.
일찌감치. 이거는
I mean, in another lifetime, maybe I would have been a burger flipper. Who knows?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
북한은 사실 이 코리로
I don't play much TFT anymore, but still watch and love the stream. Thanks, Frodan.
제스를 선택하면서
Hey, KSBD May. You don't play much TFT anymore? No worries. You know what's the good thing about TFT? You can come back anytime. You start at the start of the new set. Everyone feels the exact same way. like today.
마음속은 이제 보고 싶은 마음이 가득하지만
I was thinking about a time when I played a new set for the first time, and I was just remembering how lost I was. Yep.
최근에도 올렸더라고요.
맞아요.
힘들더라고요.
매일매일 갈고 닦고 있죠.
뭐 자신만의 그런 하트 운영법, 뭐 이제 법칙도 있더라고요. 3하트에서 몇 번 지고.
I'm a bit afraid to relearn TFT without chosen or backslash. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Everyone's like, oh, learning TFT like with headliners or chosens destroys your fundamental. Like they're just mad. They're just mad at the game and they're trying to make you feel bad for like liking the game. Like that shit is actually like really fake. They're actually just saying stuff to try to like justify it why they don't like headliners. You'll learn it the same way everyone else does, and you'll be just fine. Like if you're a Masters player, you're probably gonna be a Masters player next set. If you're a Challenger player, you'll probably be a Challenger player next set. Unless you hit Challenger playing Ari Sentinels, then you're probably not. You'll be fine. You attend the first Vi game House Cup? Yeah, I did. Oh, what up, Relic? I did. Actually, wait, no. Oh, I did not. I remember. I did eventually do them, but I did not do the very first one. So you will get rank 1? Yeah, I will. I promise, I will. Rank 1 is mine.
그리고 지보배 선수는 연승을 원해서 지금 이온 충격기까지 만들어주는 모습이 있었죠. 역시나 재활용 쓰레기통을 가져갔을 때 이점을 잘 살리고 있습니다. 혹시 있나요?
I mean, it's not rank 1 challenger. What? No. Fuck that. No. What? Rank 1 challenger? No. Rank 1 GM, man. All these grandmasters are just so free.
슬큰지
I'll just wait for all the good players to go to challenger, and then I'll just queue it up one day.
망토의 럭스를 챙겼습니다. 자, 1코 타릭의 도끼는 남았습니다. 자, 일단은 뒤집개가 나오지 않은 첫 번째 공동 선택이었고.
No, don't show the what is this exclamation point rank 1?
연패가 연승 운영을 하고 있습니다. 자, 그리고 실력 가본 선수는
Oh no, there's evidence. There's evidence.
상황이고요.
아무래도 실력 가운 선수는 이미 헤드라이너를 사용하지 않으면서 이제 혹시라도
혹시.
자연스럽게 케일이 떠준다면은
Like Salvi. Yeah, exactly. Like Salvi.
일단 연패를 하고 있는 상황이라서 여기서 그대로 가네요. 자, 그리고 공달 선수는 이게 고물상에 아직 그게 입고가 안 됐나 보네요. 이제 보통 이제 고물상에 여러 가지 이제 물건들이 들어와 줘야 되는데.
Pentakill emblem first slam with stars reborn. So we're just going for Kale then.
예.
I wonder if anyone's gonna go for like Punk or some of these other ones. I guess someone went emo, so I think that's good. I think very highly of emo. 6 emo Annie. I think it's very good.
고물상이랑 또 그렇게 어울리냐 싶으면 또 아니거든요.
그렇죠. 보물은 뭐 아이템을 주긴 하지만
Well, Frodan review LATAM finals. Yeah, after this I'm gonna do LATAM.
주긴 하거든요.
아, 근데 6골 선수가 이미 8비트를 결정을 했네요.
That is the plan. That is the plan.
네, 여기는 뭐 이걸 보는데 리볼을 간다?
갑니다.
진짜 그거는 저는 그런 생각이 들어요. 만약에 이걸 본 상황에서 리본을 따라가는 그 판단을 보여준다.
Insane Riven opener. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. Heartsteel. I think the best Riven openers are ones where you just win streak stage 2 and 3. I think that's the best Riven openers personally.
나올 수도 있는 거 아니겠어요?
But the problem with that is that your items are like pretty all over the place, and you end up those are the game. You get the perfect opener. You get Olaf, and Olaf holds like Bloodthirster, Even Shroud or something like that, or like you just had the juicer opening, and then you get dropped Rod tier, and you're so sad. Bruiser Gragas.
일단은 차근차근 준비를 해주고 있습니다. 하트 스틸 기반의 김육골은
You also don't get spat. Yeah, but like I'm talking about like this spot.
든든하겠죠.
그렇죠. 아이템의 조합만 잘
You don't even need the spat.
조합을 완성하는 데는 크게 어려워.
But he's got a really good setup. He's got a really good setup. Unfortunately, he has like the lose win lose.
근데 이것도 뭐 제로템이니까요. 쓸큰지만 안 나오면 되는 거 아닙니까?
그런
예. 여기서 네,
다행이네요.
이것까지도 괜찮습니다.
후원 활용할 수 있고.
If Dish Up is rank 1 challenger and you're rank 1 GM, who is rank 1 masters?
보물 수집가.
More dog. Wow. Rude.
세라핀 5장?
Oh, Lux too.
그러면은 세라핀으로 가는 게 맞지 않을까요?
그렇죠. 뭐
Oh man. I kind of like Lux too in that spot.
되지 않나 싶긴 합니다.
Yasuo. Oh man.
야스오를 좀
Okay, wait.
것 같은데요? 근데 야스오가 없는데요?
이건 상당히
네, 나왔습니다.
Oh, he's looking for headliner. I was like, why is he skipping Yasuo's?
활용해줄 수 있고.
Man, that was close. That was close. That was close.
지금 3-3킬이 아닌 밑바닥 깔리 리로를 했는데 어쨌든 띄웠다?
Dude, he rolled to 0 though. Ouch.
해야죠.
그렇죠. 사실 이게
He's not slamming an item?
중요했었는데 극단적인 선택이긴 했지만
Oh, you definitely should slam an item, I think.
걱정이 다른
Even Yasuo kills one more unit, that can make a difference. Because that one extra kill, you never know if that AD ends up being like leads to another kill, which snowballs onto itself.
더 걱정이 됩니다.
더 걱정이 됩니다. 자, 실력가운 선수는 찬템을 선택을 했고요.
Bro, do you play the game anymore? I do. I played 7 games today. Oh, wait, actually no. I played to decay 7. To my decay to be 7 days. See, I can prove it.
그랬는데 공달 선수가
네.
I played today.
아무무네.
I got top 4. I went 5-3-3-4, and then this 7th was so unjust. Ari and Akali was completely uncontested. Okay, these guys ended up picking Akali, but like at the time, it was just so unjust, man. I was actually cooking so hard. But whatever, it's fine.
네, 뭐 지금
Like I looked around and no one had any Akalis and no Aris, and I couldn't.
선수가 벌써 케일 삼성을 오 찬텐까지 넣어놨기 때문에
네.
Whatever, but it's fine.
일단은 준비는 됐죠.
I do play the game. I do play the game.
선택이 상당히 좋기 때문에
네.
이 선택이 상위권을 가는데 도움이 될 것 같습니다.
그리고 지보비 선수는 보물을 통해서 계속 아이템을 수급해주고 있고
컨트리.
컨트리 쪽의 선택이 나왔네요.
Country emblem.
집으로 갈 수 있기 때문에 상당히 좋은 선택이 될 수 있을 것 같고요.
네.
Sounds like you are totally over it.
선수의 저 쌍둥이 공포
Your words, not mine.
따라올 수 있는 경우의 수가 좀 3이라가 팔릴 수
네. 결단력 있는 투자자.
Why is the first trait translated into English?
아직까지는 스테이지 다이버 이블링 골드를 계속 불려나가고 있는 상황.
I don't know if your English must be better than mine.
시즌도 있었지만 변화가 생기면서 그만큼의 시너지가 나오는 건 아니에요.
Emo
그래도
Evelyn.
수방 이상의 성적을 뭐 뽑아낼 수 있다는 건 경기에서 여러 번 보여줬었습니다.
또 예전만큼은 뭐 안 나오지만 또 예전만큼 겹치진 않고.
저 뒤집개가 김육골의 뒤집개는 비트가 8비트.
What kind of 2-1 goals are people going to be forcing at Worlds?
비트 올리면은
Yeah, submit to the pit. Blinged out are good ones. If people are knowers, they're also gonna do stuff that like enable certain rerolls very well. Like remember your roots for certain lines. Stars are born are very common. There's a lot. There's honestly like a lot. Heroic grab bag also lends itself to a certain type of reroll where you want to hit very quickly. There's almost too many. There's almost too many. You could list that a lot. Gonna play Urgot. I like this. I actually like that. Stopping at Urgot. So you're just playing a good enough headliner for 2 rounds. Hologram, yeah, hologram's a prismatic though. I think he was asking for golds. But hologram is very, very good for Lulu. There's a lot of like really insane augments at 2-1 to help you hard commit to certain type of reroll. Scrappy inventions, 1 component. Yeah, scrappy inventions on a single vest. That feels really bad. Yeah. Alright. Ugold, this is the guy that went hard 8th with... Oh, actually went 7th or something like that with the Cursed Crown. I think someone else died and went -6. He died exactly. Exacties. Ugo has a good theoretical setup for Riven. Wait, is that a second? He has a second Spatula. Second Spatula lets you make like a you can obviously make a second Ape emblem. You can also make like a Pentakill emblem.
그래도 정말 많이 모았네요. 아까까지 세라핀이 내장이었던 것 같은데. 그렇죠, 이러면 아무래도 이코가 많이 팔려서 괜찮은 것 같습니다.
What do you think about Soju playing 1.3k ladder games? Maybe other players should also show dedication. I mean, there's dedication, and then there's like unhealthy addiction. And generally, I think I don't know. People like should probably start it's kind of weird, right? They spend like 30 hours in a row playing a game that was meant to be played for like 3 hours at most in one sitting, and then he hit 8-bit Riven. Oh my god, this guy's just a beast. They spend 7 days a week playing the game, like 100 hours in that week, and then they're like, and then they don't go outside, they don't sleep, they don't eat well, they subject themselves to internet torment and harassment on a daily basis, getting heckled left and right. And then they're like, man, that's like my mental health is not very good. That's so weird. I need a break.
그리고 복제기를 아마 쓰지 않았을까 싶네요. 자, 일단 김육골 선수는 판도라를 선택했습니다. 확실하게 8비트까지 뽑아주면서 가겠다.
Oh, we got emo Vex. He didn't go emo and he went emo Vex. He hit emo. He hit the emo Vex. That's crazy. Okay, so we can go 6 emo. I don't know. 6 emo is probably not worth it. You probably just play like emo Karthus, something like that. Emo Karthus. You could like emo Twitch. You did emo Twitch, but I think you can replace that Twitch later on if you want.
해줄 수 있는 플레이가 좀 다양해지죠.
약하네요 이게.
근데 지보배 선수도 아직 조합이 완성되지 않았습니다.
이게 사실 이게 상징을 갖고 이제 풀 시너지를 맞추려다 보면은 반반 확률로
Like I totally get it. Like it makes it sound like I'm like shaming them for like being dedicated and working hard and playing the game, and I'm not. I'm just saying that like there's And obviously the question is kind of framed like jokingly. It's not like serious, but like to answer. Oh, nice. I got 3. But to answer it like seriously. Oh, what the heck? Katarina 3 as well? Just a naked Katarina?
얘기가 정말 애매하네요.
삼성각도 보고 싶고.
Okay.
일단은 하나 정리하면서 세트까지 같이 봐주고 있는 모습.
이게 잘 풀린 선수들은 정말 잘 풀렸는데
to answer that question seriously though, I do think some people don't do enough to protect their mental health, and so they put themselves in tough situations and they like take it out on Mortdog and Riots. Like, yeah, of course, obviously there's points of frustration, but like they're really just channeling a lot of their lack of work-life balance a lot, and the way they manage their lives and decisions that they made, and they put it on other people. They lash it out at chat, or they lash out at like game devs, or they lash it out on like other people, whatever. Another spat. Oh, on a Kiana. Dude, these casters are too hype, man.
거의 튀어나올 정도로 움직이는 모습이 있었고요. 봉달의
Oh, damn.
생기고 있습니다.
It's just so funny, man. I love it.
네. 그리고 이게 또 앞으로
We're talking about baby? No. I'm talking about just like in general. Not even just like TFT, but just like streamers in general.
거르는 모습이 확실히 지금 눈에 띄었죠.
I saw this clip from Hassan. Oh, he's going 10 KDA. Oh no, he has Spellweaver. Oh, that's actually so tragic. He got Spellweaver, Seraphine. I saw this clip from Hassan where he was like, he was like, oh, I was taken out of context about how hard streaming is, and it's like, dude, no one like yes, you work, he worked hard or whatever to get to where he is. You whatever. I actually don't even know Hassan that well. I only like barely know him surface level stuff. But he was like basically saying stuff like streaming like 9 hours a day is hard continuously. It's like, well, yeah, but like you're the one choosing to do that, man. You're like making it sound like if you don't, like your family's life's in danger, like you're under duress or something. Like it's something you totally like opt into. I mean, I don't think he was. Even then, I think the concept of the clip was that he wasn't even truly complaining, and so like I don't even like actually know the full context of it. So I might be like misunderstanding it, and if so, then I apologize. But as far as I'm concerned, like the way it was framed, he's making it like some people make it out, and I'll probably deviate away from Hassan specifically, but some people are making it out like they're being imprisoned and they have to do it, and it's like, no, you're choosing to do it because you know how lucrative it is.
Nah, regionals was fun.
You're addicted to the sycophantic nature of people who have parasocial relationships with you, and so you want to like, you need the attention, you need the clout, you need the money, you need the growth. And that's fine. Just be honest about it. Don't make it about like don't victimize yourself. Like no one's crying for you, man. Well, I guess some people are, but like no one should cry for you. Not for everything for the 2 months. I was yesterday on a stream and he was talking about it. He's completely out of context. Okay, yeah, and that's fair, right? Like that's why I said I could be completely misunderstanding it, but I think there are. But I am talking about some kind of people who actually do that though. Like in general, like and so it is completely fair if you're like, is that a context? I completely get that, and that's why I said I could be wrong about it. But in general, you guys know that I'm not wrong. There's definitely some people who are self-martyrs about that. Okay, 4 true damage. Can we actually? Oh, he doesn't have a sword. He didn't make a sword. He didn't make a true damage emblem all game. He had 2 swords. Chose not to make a true damage emblem, and now he just has this open spatula on a spatula portal. This guy got so punished. He got so punished. What the heck? He just has an open spatula now. Oh man, that is so greed. That is so greed. I don't know. I play TFT for a living because I find the easiest way to exist. I can't imagine having a real job. It sounds insanely hard. I mean, both things can be difficult, right? It's not like playing TFT all the time, every day of the week, and it is easy. Some people don't want to do that. In fact, I imagine most of you here don't want to do that. Play TFT for 10 hours a day, every day. and like not complain about it, or if you do complain about it, you get like shamed for doing it. I feel like most of you would be like, no, thank you. If I do that, I want at least the right to complain. Okay, well, never mind. I said that this emo line was pretty cool and maybe underplayed. This guy went hard 8th. All right, never mind. Maybe 6 emo. Oh wait, this is a different 6 emo player. Oh, okay. I thought it was this guy. I thought it was Bintum. Nah, I knew it, man. This Bintum guy is too smart. He's too smart. Yeah, he was contested. That's why.
봉달 선수는 승리 퐁당이 되면서 체력은 부담이 되는 상황이에요. 자, 키아나에게 좀 많은 걸 걸어야 됩니다.
아칼리가 지금 보물 하나만.
Yeah, I agree. Every job has its highs and lows. Job is a job.
키아나가 정리되는 순간,
오, 난입했어요.
자, 그리고 한번 뛰어서 그리고 구인수 넘겨줬습니다.
Oh, he almost farmed a component. Almost.
16골 패배. 김육골 선수가 아직 앞라인이 좀 투르 데미지 이모 아니 이게
This is a VOD. This is a VOD. This happened. Oh, another emo emblem. Okay, Bintum, another emo emblem. Is that good for him? Sometimes you don't really want to just keep getting more and more emo, but because the way you can think about these spatulas is 2 things. One is the combination of a champion with emo is really good, like emo Ari, emo Karthus, emo Sona, emo Ziggs. The other is if it allows you to replace a unit onto the board. Bintum also hit Poppy 2. Okay. Who are some of the strongest Eastern players coming to Worlds? So we're watching Korea. Right now, the strongest Korean players in this lobby, in my opinion, are Bintum and Bobe. Those are 2 players that I think are strong historically. From Japan, I actually have to look at the Japan results because I don't know it, because I try not to spoiler myself before I watch games. From Southeast Asia, Chaos is a player to pay attention to. He spells his name as Kajaos, Kjaos, but the J is silent. It's just Chaos. He's very, very good as well. So he's a player to watch out for. And then from China, I believe I saw 60-second qualified, which is really, really good. 60 seconds, a very good player. I don't remember all the results, but I saw the 60-second qualified, which is huge. The first time he's ever qualified. If you guys, it's actually so funny because Dish Soap finally got his big result, right? The arc of 60-second and Dish Soap is actually kind of similar. Like basically starting around set 6, start 7, 60-second started getting a lot of hype. And then in set 7, in set 6 and set 7, people started like, he just didn't have the results and people started hyping up other people. And Dish Soap started coming up in set 6 around that time as well, set 6, set 7. And so both of these players, 60-second and Dish Soap for so long have been ladder gods, right? Like just straight up like they're straight up demons. They hit rank 1 all the time. It just feels like solo queue is too easy for them. But in tournaments, they just didn't have like either the big results, or even if they had good results, they didn't have the respect that felt like it was deserved. And now they both made it to Worlds in the same set. So that's actually really cool. I would actually really love to see 60-second do very well in this tournament. In the ideal world, it's like Dish Soap 1, 60-second 2, and then like Malala 3, or like some variation of that 3, in my opinion. But I mean, I'd be happy for a lot of other permutations as well. Have you done your pickups? No, I haven't. Oh yeah, Salvi as well. But Salvi's from set 1. Salvi is like if you know, actually most of the set 1 players have all made it. Soju, Milk, Kurum, Solus. Solus is the only player from set 1 from NA who hasn't made it to Worlds yet. Is there any other set 1 OGs who haven't made it to Worlds? I think it's just Solus.
모든 걸 다 해주고 있는 듯한
It'd be like if Kuro Max won. Yeah, yeah,
하나의
basically.
경우의 수 그걸 보는
But Kuro made it in set 4 and set 9.
자, 봉달 선수는 쭉 연승을 이어가면서 불타오르고 있고요.
Robin was set 2. And Robin has been to the World Championship.
헤카림이 정말 크게 지금 기다리고 있는데요. 오, 이게 3일화를 통해서 빠르게 리븐을 정리해주는 구도가 아니면 계속 생존을 하면서 파고 들거든요.
와, 이게 고학 리븐이기 때문에
네.
Okay. Is Riven 3 win out?
3이라 삼성이었다면 3이라 쪽이
Riven 3, Samira 3, or Executioners rather.
턴이 좀 남아 있기 때문에 찍을 수 있느냐가 좀 중요해졌고요. 빈틈 체력 1.
Keeper's being played in KDA.
구역구역 여기까지 오긴
I'm seeing that a
했지만
little bit more often.
확실히 힘이 빠지고 있습니다. 빈틈.
You're back home? Alright, sounds good. Congratulations on a safe trip.
챔피언들의 삼성 작업이 전혀 되지 않았어요.
Alan hasn't made it to Worlds, but he won Legends of Runeterra. Oh, you mean Alan ZQ? Oh, yeah, I can see that. I meant from North America, but that's another good name.
또그 중요한
I mean, Alan's a very talented player as well. Like, I actually think Alan's like a prolific gamer, as in like he'll be good at any game he ever plays as long as he wants to be.
네. 와, 녹았어요.
You can't say the same about like a lot of other people.
지금 막 계속 스코어를 올리고 있고요.
Okay, Vincent dead.
아이템을 계속 뜯어오고 있습니다.
Oh, El Mumu?
자, 엘모
Living.
체력이 빈틈 아웃됐고요.
Are you involved in Worlds? I mean, I'm a co-streamer,
자, 이거 재즈.
but I'm an official. We're an official co-stream,
아, 그리고
which means that we get an observer account. A lot of people who co-stream, they're just gonna be all they're gonna do is watch the main broadcast or watch another stream. But we get our own observer account.
이거 매치가 다음 턴이 리븐입니다.
오.
So yeah, that's the difference.
아, 예. 잘못 표시가 됐었네요. 일단 흡혈 능력이 생기죠. 이렇게 되면.
네. 추가 체력과 흡혈.
I mean, it's really it's. I'm making it sound like it's like a really big deal, but it's not. It's a big deal for me because I want to. I just want to. I'm just gonna say it, man. I understand the way every broadcast tends to observe TFT, but like I think I don't really trust anyone else but myself to watch it, if that makes sense. Or rather, I have such a strong preference for the way I want to watch TFT that I don't want anyone else to have it. That is something that I have an ego about.
엘무무 아웃.
It's not that I'm perfect, right? I miss things all the time,
자, 루시안.
but just I want the freedom to be able to watch what I want to watch. That's it. I want the freedom to like I like if I stay here and watch one or two players for half a stage or entire stage, that's okay. If I want to click around to understand what's happening, it's okay. You know, if I want to like explore, like if I don't show someone the entire lobby, I think that's okay for me. But I know that's like not fair to them as a competitor. I like that freedom. I like that freedom.
자, 일단 3일의 삼성을 찍지 못한 지보배 선수.
Okay, Lucian 2 8-bit.
아, 너무 뼈아픈 패배네요.
아, 딜이 약간 부족해요.
Man, this 8-bit comp is so broken, man. Oh, it happened. Bingo.
정말
2 people win streaking, 2 people alive.
거의 끝판왕을 보여주고 있습니다.
보물상의 아버지.
Frodan, rank 1 GM and rank 1 observer. Multi-talented, that's me.
봉달 선수밖에 생각이 안 날
I'm a man of many talents.
아, 진짜 어마어마한 플레이.
분명 완벽가는 거리가 있습니다. 근데 뭔가 이 다른 그 좀 더 매력적이라고 해야 되나?
네. 사실 뭐 좀 정형화되어 있는 깔끔한 플레이는 아니에요.
예, 그냥 뭐 약간 좀 이 아재들 보면
Yeah, okay, in reality, it's not really official. Highest elo observer. I mean, it's regardless of the thing about it is that like I have the reason why I can observe that way is because every broadcast has this, right? They have like the nameplates and they have like the graphics and they have like the pictures and sometimes the webcams. So it's not as easy as like just observing and then clicking because they have to have like some kind of thing like right here, like with the players and the names. And that's like an advantage that you get from a co-stream. You don't really have to do all that. Oh my God, wait, Seraphine beats this? Wait a second, how? Hold on. Did we clump? That's a Lucian 2 with the 8-bit spats. Lucian's on the wrong side. Riven's getting focus fired. Oh, Kiana with KDA. She gets to the back line and kills a Lucian. And then Riven just took so much splash damage. Whoa. Crazy.
그 축구를 당한 거.
Bungdar.
이게
실건.
그냥 밑으로만 갔으면 되는데 갑자기
True Chad. Nice job. Nice job.
공달 매혹.
예.
Man, I want his cam on. Can you tell him to turn his cam on? This guy's playing for Worlds.
야,
저는 오늘 그 생각 듭니다.
임성
This guy's playing for Worlds.
쪽에 봉달이 다시 한번 붙었습니다.
또 드니든이 빈틈 선수가 이번 경기에서 약간 점수를 좀 부족한
Okay, it's looking good for Bobe.
생겼단 말이에요.
57, 54, 53, 53. But then, like, Bongdal's... Oh, he's 2 points back. Dude, Bongdal might make it to Worlds. How crazy would that be, man? This guy's an LCK co-streamer. He streams League of Legends. And he's Grandmasters, and he just makes it this far? How crazy would that be? Yo, Kevin, thank you for the raid. See you on Friday. Kevin Parker's going to be one of the guests of the co-stream.
Let's go. Throughout the championship, players will accumulate points based on their performance. The first position will earn 8 points, while the last position will receive only 1 point.
Is this the format of the World
Games 1 and
Championship?
2 tacticians will be battling in 4 lobbies.
That's Panda.
They will face each other in a total of 6 games, remixing every 2 games.
Wait, no, is it Panda?
You get the rhythm? Starts to sound familiar. As the notes of day 2 start to fade away, the best 8 players will be our headliner finalists. On the 3rd day, we reach the championship encore. Our top
I mean, that's kinda cool, I guess.
The 20-point goal. And whoever hits 20 points and wins 1 more game becomes the Teamfight Tactics Remix Rumble champion.
Whoa. Oh, wait, am I in this? Oh, nope.
Get ready to turn
I'm
up
not
the
in any
Rumble on
highlights.
March
Badge.
1st.
It's really funny, casters. It's like it's like their lifeblood. Casters don't get treated very well in general in esports. Only the very top do, and they also are underpaid and also underappreciated because everyone just flames the casters all the time. Not just TFT casters, but like just in general. But like one thing that they live for is when there's a highlight reel and they hear themselves. All of a sudden it's worth it. All of a sudden it's worth it. All the flame, all the harassment, all the judgment, all the lack of pays, the overwork, the mistreatment, the lack of communication. They just hear their voice in one highlight reel and then they're like, oh my god, that's me. That's me.
선수들이 조련사를 싫어하는 선수들이 정말 많거든요.
They get one highlight clip and they're like, man, yeah.
많이 나온다면.
그래서 그런 역으로 이용한 선수들이
Observers too? Okay, cool. I never really was like a high level observer in any game, so I wouldn't know.
설문에 따르면
Okay, what portal is this? We're on game 11.
벗어났지만 지금 이제 점수가 애매하기 때문에 이거 조련사 걸렸다가 그러니까 수습이 안 되는 상황이 나올 수도 있다. 이걸 좀 최대한 줄이려고 했던 것 같아요.
Rainbolt casting GeoGuessr. Wait, I would watch that.
진짜 안 좋게 뜨면
I like watching Rainbolt.
어제
He's
대회에서
fun.
활용하지 않는 선수도 있었죠.
네, 그렇죠. 자, 일단은 증강 획득이 나오면서 무난한 자원문 선택이 이루어졌습니다. 자, 점수가 촘촘합니다.
Oh yeah, Do was a legendary League of Legends caster. I kind of wish he stuck around at TFT, but
결과가 어떻게 될지 몰라요.
he had like bills to pay, and TFT obviously was not paying the money. And I don't think Doa's style for TFT was as well received because Doa loves to go off topic and be very whimsical and fun and like joking and casual about it. And I think that that audience in TFT, he got flamed like a lot for like not knowing the game very well. Augment payout.
선수도 1등이 필요합니다.
뭔가 뜨는 거는 템이
So, but like I still believe that like there's more to TFT. Oh, he didn't buy Olaf. He pre-leveled.
가져가기 또 애매하고 또 초반에 또 좋지 않기도 하거든요.
Wow.
도리준이는
Man, you gotta give me a really good reason to not pick up Olaf Headliner on stage 1. I mean, it was pentakill, so it's worse, but like, man, I don't know. That kind of casting was very good for League because LoL has too much downtime. Yeah, for sure. And like, I mean, I think Doe is a fantastic esports caster, and I think if he came back to TFT, he would still find success. I personally would want him on broadcast. He's very pleasant to listen to, and he's a great guy. He's funny, and he has so much experience.
확실하게 불릴 생각을 하고 있습니다.
30 gold? Is this hedge fund? It is.
오히려 진보 행진끼리는 서로 겹치면서 리롤 덱을 나눠 가지면 되기 때문에 좋아할 것 같습니다.
네.
선수.
일단 좀 부자스럽게 플레이를 이어가려고 하는 선수들은 역시나 점이 필요한
I
선수들.
watched the Excel tournament. It was lit.
선수들은 무난하게 순위 방어만 해내면 된다라고 생각하면 되겠죠.
Man. Do you mean the North American regional finals when players would alt tab to look at stats? That Excel tournament? That tournament was lit. Oh, we have 8. We have 8. Oh, I got baited. Ah, it happens once per day, man. It happens once per day. I thought we had 8 Terrics. Oh. All right, that's definitely my worst my worst stream habit for sure. I always see hologram and I get very excited.
어떻게든 체력 관리를 또 하겠다. 그런 의미로 봐야 되고.
제가 보기에는 라프타 선수가 바로 패배.
I think there's no way of being a good caster in TFT without actually being high elo. I think if you aren't a high elo caster in TFT, you have to be so good at some other stuff that it makes up for it. It's not like you can't be, right? That's like saying you can't hit challenger without learning how to play like a wide variety of comps and flexible. That's not true. You can totally be a challenger player and like not know how to play the game. Okay, that's actually a really inflammatory way to say it. You can totally be a challenger player and like basically be like a one trick and kind of do like, but if you're very good at that, that's good enough. And I think casting's the same way. You don't have to be challenger. My hot take is I don't even think you have to be masters, but I think it helps. Or sorry, I have to be grandmasters, but I think masters is the baseline. I think if you're not masters, I feel like you will struggle to see a lot of the small nuances in the game that will as important to highlight and talk about. But I'm pretty sure most casters can get there, no problem. That's my personal my personal belief. Like if there are any casters who are masters or aren't masters level, I'm pretty sure most of them can.
일단 고점보기 딱 좋은. 오픈 포트에 뒤집기까지.
그렇죠.
정말 그냥 챔피언 뜨는 대로 아이템 뜨는 대로 선택하면 될 것 같네요.
그리고 김육골 선수였나요? 하트 스틸 기반의 빠르게 제자이포 쪽의 아이템을 만들어주는 모습.
Some people are really good at looking at game and understanding, but performing becomes quite difficult for them. Pretty normal thing throughout all competitive games. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, not all good players are good casters as well.
아이템 세팅이 너무나도 익숙한 세팅이.
It works both ways.
김육골 선수가 49점인데 1위 횟수가 지금 없습니다. 그리고 점수를 보더라도 1등이 좀.
Okay, so there's some people in chat who are saying things like like league casters aren't high elo or even play the game, but they understand everything pretty well. That is true. But that's a different game, right? We're talking about TFT. And part of the reason why I think it's difficult is because I do think that there is an element of if you know enough about TFT, yes, execution does matter to a certain extent, but there should be like a baseline, like your elo is almost a reflection of your baseline of where your knowledge starts. And so you should be able to get there. Because TFT, because the thing is, you can know enough to cast and talk about League and present it in front of everyone, but you can also kind of lack a lot of mechanical fundamental skills. And in TFT, that barrier doesn't really exist. Like, yes, there's an element of it for sure, especially like Heartsteel, open roll downs on 70 gold or whatever. But that's far and few in between, and you can find success without it. And so I think it doesn't apply. What's akin to that is more something like chess and poker. Would you listen to someone who's a chess commentator who doesn't even understand how to do a lot of basic tactics? Because they're very charismatic and interesting. They're telling fun little limericks and fun parables about horses and knights and castles, and they're painting a fun time about medieval history and drawing. And maybe if they're really entertaining, but you got to kind of know some basic tactics in chess, right? It's the same thing. And if they know enough, they should be able to play. Yes, I watched Gotham Chess. Okay, man, Levi's actually pretty. Like, he's actually pretty good. He's good enough to at least commentate. Like, Come on, man. I actually like him. No Levi flame here. Come on now.
과학 빠르게 만들어주는 것도 나쁘지 않습니다.
Spatula.
소재가 됐고요. 정리를 해주면서 여기까지 골드. 95골드까지 왔습니다.
Yeah, he's an international master. Like, give the guy a break. No, I mean, obviously, it's just like a meme. It's like a meme. I'm pretty sure everyone respects him. Punk! We're punk rerolling in a prismatic lobby. Oh, man. And he has Radiant Sunfire? Oh, man. Wait, am I crazy? I kind of don't like this. I don't like Punk at all in prismatic lobbies. I think you get outscaled and you don't really preserve as much HP and tempo as much as you think you will. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I'd love to be wrong. I mean, Radiant Sunfire wins early, but it falls off, and then like, yeah, no Rage Blade. Like no Rage Blade also means that he's not likely to have high tempo. Late game, you actually don't want Rage Blade on Jinx, but it doesn't even matter because late game, like if you think about it, Punk's supposed to win all the way until like mid stage 4, and then like bleed out with HP advantage. And so when Rage Blade falls off, because fights don't last long enough for Rage Blade to really pile on for Jinx, it doesn't matter because the bulk of the work is done, right, by Rage Blade to win these fights, to scale up, to have a bunch of HP preservation. And right now, I don't have confidence that Bobe is going to streak stage 3. If he doesn't streak stage 3, he's kind of in a bad spot. Because Punk is, I don't know. It peaked early. Like EU in League of Legends, they peaked early. Oh, he lost immediately. Oh God. Is HG on Riven good? What's HG? Hand of Justice. No, I don't think HG means Hands of Justice. Hextech Gunblade. I see. I mean, I see people slam it. I think you're not happy to do it, but sometimes you got to, because you have to figure out what you got to do with rods, and you do need healing on her sometimes. Like Gunblade is like the weakest healing item, I think, on her, rather than BT and Hodge. But it's not even like Hodge is like that great on her, because you don't even need the flat stats. Hodge is good because it synergizes well with the crit, with IE. Hey, buddy. How are you doing? It's decent. Yeah, it's all right. Playable, passable. I personally, in that comp, rather have Gunblade on Viego or Caitlyn if I could, choose a person to put it on. Viego because he's a melee and he actually links really well with Riven, and then also Mordekaiser, and then Caitlyn because she tends to like overkill a lot, so you get like a lot of burst healing, which is nice. Her like autos do a lot, and then when she does the forecast, it's actually really nice. Okay, Heartsteel got a Thief's Gloves. Wait, what is? He's just going full hedge fund greed. He's not even like, you could level to 7. It costs you 1 gold. You could level to 7. It costs you 1 gold. Like you go down to 84 and then you just sell 6 gold to go to 90. Like, yeah, this guy is greeding for 1 gold. Oh my God. This guy is going for the fast 11. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. Oh, 2 more? That's pretty good. I don't think this is a raise of stakes. 64. He raises the stake. Oh, he has 5 Heartsteel. Okay. Okay, so if he loses like, okay, so if, in stage 4, when you raise the stakes, you expect to lose like 15 HP. So 45, and he has 19. This is cutting it really close. This is cutting it very, very close. He's basically saying he's gonna be at 1 life. Oh no. He's basically gonna be in single digits HP by the time it rolls around, unless he takes a good loss. So he's gonna raise the stakes and start the game at like 7 to 9 HP. And then he's going to have to stabilize in 1 turn, full transition, flawless. And then there's other people who are doing stuff like this, like March of Progress, and they spike 3-star. Or they're doing the hedge fund 100 gold roll down, and then they're going to struggle. Are these VODs? Again, I generally don't watch things live because then you have to wait for the 10 to 15 minute break between each game. It's just way more efficient to watch VODs. And also, I get to watch it on my time zone because a lot of people are streaming it at like 3 a.m. my time. So I think VODs is just superior. Plus, I get to rewind. I get to watch the hype fights. You're saying like it's a bad thing. Are these VODs again? Whoa, okay. More 3. That's actually really huge. That more 3 will give us so much time. Because like you're not gonna hit if you're not gonna hit Yone 3. Oh, he's going for Yone reroll. Oh, Kevin Parker's in chat. Hey, he's at 7 HP. He almost died before his 3rd augment. He almost died before his 3rd augment. Another prismatic. Fuck it, Curse Crown. You're at 7 HP anyways. He's at level 9. He went straight from 7 to 9. He hit Sona. He hit Sona. Spellweaver Sona. He passed it. He big Caitlyn. Alright, well the roll down's done. Infernal Contract. Lulu 3. Oh, Lulu 3 hologram. You could roll a little bit more, man. You're at 63 gold. You're at 63 gold. Roll for Lulu 3. You're 63 gold. Come on, man. All right, is this guy dead? Is this guy dead or what? He has thieves gloves. Actually, these thieves gloves items are not bad. He has Ziggs too. Okay. Last stand. That Fast 9 guy, so did I know. I think the Raise the Stakes player is dead too. But if he gets a really good cash out, you never know. The thing about Raise the Stakes is sometimes it just gives you the absolute juice. Sometimes you just win on the spot, even though if you're at 1 life. Need the bong down cam? I know. Okay, we hit Lulu 3. Okay, go to Yugol after this. Caitlyn's are not bad again. I mean, when you're the higher level you are, the better your Thieves clothes are. So it's not like impossible to get like consistently good Thieves clothes. Okay, Yugol 9 HP. I said he would be at 7 and 9 HP. Guess what happened? Oh, Lucian on Carousel. I mean, C-Lux just gonna take that, right? Don't take the Jhin. It feels so much worse. Okay, let's see. All right. 408. Radiant GS. We traded 60 HP for Radiant GS and Ornn item. Like, those are good items for sure. Oh, big. Oh, man. Hey, whoa. Go back. Oh, he's not positioning. Position, buddy. Position. Oh, no, he left an orb at home. Oh, wait. He saw an orb. Okay. He should win this fight. He should win this fight. This guy's dead to Lulu 3 hologram. Oh man. He had a fawn. That's a really big important detail, man. That's a really big important detail. He had a fawn at home. Oh my god. if he died and lost and there's a fawn at home, oh my god, that's crazy. That is a really important detail, man. Okay, he's very strong now. He's very strong now. Oh wait, this is a board you can lose to. This is absolutely a board you could lose to. Radiant Runins though is not that good. Okay. Because the thing is, Riven doesn't want to get stuck on tanks, and the Runins, while she has a lot of AD, you want to focus. The last item wants to be a good damage amp item to help her get past the frontline units. That's why GS is really, really good. Where'd the punk guy go? He's in 5th place right now. He's in 5th place.
현재 빈틈 선수도 요네랑 모델을 삼성을 찍었는데 거의 70골드 가까이 킵을 하고 있죠.
이쪽도 마찬가지고요. 지옥의 계약이 될지 천국의 계약이 될지. 일단은
Nico, I'm down to TG Nico. Oh.
다 찍으면서 가야 되겠죠.
Oh. If he goes Gunblade on Ari, I think that's a mistake. I think you really need frontline. I think you really need frontline. Because Lulu 3 times 2 is a ton of damage. You actually don't need more frontline. I mean, our board is cracked for sure. I'm also like an Ezreal hater. I'm an Ezreal hater. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, it was close. It was close. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Ezreal, but like I'm more of an Ezreal doubter. Do any peeps just think punk is trash? Yeah. I mean, this is just Korea. You can't just say Korea represents everyone else as well. But NA in general just does not play reroll punk very often, or reroll Jinx specifically. They're willing to reroll punk for like Twitch Pantheon sometimes, but yeah, not really Jinx. Oh, this guy has last stand. Oh, his spot is actually pretty good. Like, he can definitely top 4 from this.
중요한 건 진 쪽에 이제 3템이 들어가는 것까지만 버티면 김육골의 반등은 충분히 나올 수 있는데요. 자, 그런데 진이 다시 한번 턴을 벌어줍니다.
I mean, these boards are so strong. I think. Oh wait, Bobe won a fight. I was gonna say I think Bobe just goes like. There's a really high chance Bobe goes 7th because the punk board just can't keep up. Just gets outscaled. Okay, we hit enough front line. If we hit Lucian, this guy might win the game. If we hit Lucian, this guy might win the game. He has 10 units. The raise the stakes would have paid off. In that case, I mean, like he's a better Hearthstone player than I am. I'm not that great at Hearthstone. I'm alright.
자, 그대로 승리를 챙깁니다.
이거 라프타 선수가 하위권 기록하면은 아예 기회가 없습니다.
네. 자, 그리고 엘무무 선수가 지보베 선수 상대로 승리를 챙겼습니다.
Nothing too crazy on carousel here. Sona and Kane are some of the weaker ones. You don't really spike that much with it.
자, 지보베 선수는
What up, Vic? I'm doing alright, man. How about yourself? I respect that the guy believed he could pull it off. I mean, I said that he was going to have 7 to 9 life, and the problem is 1 life is usually not enough, but he like really went for it, and he so far he's been rewarded. Okay, Bongdal. But the thing is, he just has his second frontline item. He finally got his second frontline item. His frontline is so fragile. Bintum. Bintum is going to bleed to a top 4. I think top 4 is Yugol, Bintum, maybe the country board. I mean, Bobe's dead here. Oh, man. He went Aphelios 3. Let him cook. What the heck? He went Aphelios 3 punk reroll. Bobe, what is this, man? What is this? He actually went 7th. No way. He actually went 7th. Oh my god.
2등을 했었던 지붕.
Oh my god. Dude, he played Punk reroll. All you had to do is play anything else, man. I think this guy goes to Worlds. He played Punk.
일단 웃죠. 경쟁자
I mean, he still has one more game, but like, that's really devastating.
60점이기 때문에 이것 또한 다른 선수들에게 또 기회가
Oh my god. Come on, man.
마지막 경기까지?
이게 왜냐면 만약에 엘무무 선수가 6위가 마무리되는 순간 순위권의 점수 차가 이제 거의 3점 내외로 다 형성이 되거든요. 그럼 진짜 이제 모르죠. 자, 그래서
He only has Vex 2. If he had Vex 3,
봉달에게는 승리를 좀 챙겨줘야 돼요.
I'd be very convinced he wins this fight. But Hologram Lulu does really well with the single target burst because she can take care of things like the horse and the sets.
잘 잡고 있거든요.
예, 그렇죠. 저 얘기한 거
She can do it.
그런 식으로
Oh!
하시면 안 됩니다.
Okay, no. Not enough mana. She couldn't cast fast enough. She's like one cast off.
라프터가 6위로 마무리됐습니다. 라프터 선수와 실력 가운 선수는 이제 마지막 매치의 승리 여부와 상관없이 챔피언십에
Also, I don't think he positioned the Lulu in a spot where he could snipe.
현재 아마도 가장 강한
One thing you should do with Lulu is try to position for her to snipe units. Like for example, if you want to snipe this Caitlyn, you position the Lulu here. She shoots through it.
선수의 점수에 따라서 운동이 어떻게 일어나냐가 중요하겠네요. 자, 그리고 김육골의 복제기가 김육골에게 마지막까지 기회를
Okay.
계속 만들어 주는데요.
This guy might this country guy Loki has potential to win the game.
이 골드를 좀 앞라인 갖춰진 상태에서 꽤 모았거든요.
I don't know actually. It's kind of hard. It depends if this Jin can get fast enough.
추가.
Oh, Gragas 3.
마지막 강해지는
자, 그리고 엘무무에게는 한 턴 한 턴이 너무 중요합니다. 두니 주니어의 매칭.
Red buff GS Vex 3. Oh, red buff on Urgot. Yeah, I can see that.
쉽지 않았고요. 자,
I don't know. I just think Rage Play's not very good on Vex, but
일단 리븐을 빠르게 녹이면서 엘무무는 계속 버팁니다. 자, 그리고 중요한 건 봉달도 패배하면 봉달
no one died.
아, 여기서 최저가
Bongdal at 1 HP.
최저 아닌 최저. 자, 그리고 김육골 9레벨
He got to 9. He found Lucian. He wins the game.
신병의
스쿼드
요리까지.
Second row bard or something like that. Third row bard.
지금 이모코의 네.
Can't find it. Can't find it.
자, 지금
I mean, he's still very likely to win even without it, but he for sure wins.
matchup이 괜찮은 게
Bongdo's not positioning his Lulu next to his other Lulu, and now he's not gonna get hyperpop value on his other Lulu.
다 버틸 수 있느냐입니다.
굴리고 그 중요한 게 아리가 타겟팅을 했을 때 잡을 수 있는 자, 여기서 잡지 못하면서 잡았습니다.
No.
아리가
Oh my God. Oh no, Corky. Oh my God, that is close. That is so close.
마무리되면서
Okay, so the country board lost to the insane Hearthstone cash out. I mean, that makes sense. That is insane.
몰랐습니다 정말로.
왜냐면 엘무무 선수가 만약에 1, 2위를 했으면
Never mind.
확정이거든요.
그렇죠.
I mean, part of the problem was that he had to avoid. I actually think that board is like the second strongest board in the law game.
자체를 아예 못 챙긴 건 아닙니다만.
The country board. It's just that he just mashed into the Hearthstone player. This guy's board is way too insane now.
자, 봉달 현 시점 가장 강한 상대를 만났습니다.
11명을
His items across the board are so mid, but it does not matter because he just has so much stuff.
계약을 하는 바람에 딜로스 그리고
He has 4 carries and like 2 tanks
아웃이 됐습니다.
and like infinite jazz value.
중요하죠. 봉달 4위.
한 마리만 더 잡을 걸.
네. 야, 봉달 선수의 점수도 아직 불안한 점수대였거든요.
You figure that buffing Ari is better versus Riven?
김육골 선수가
I mean,
두 선수의 점수 차이는
I mean, I think it's not that Lucky misposition. I mean, Lulu is good in that matchup. So one thing you should know is that Lulu is good into Riven. It's a good matchup because Lulu can deal with those melee carries very well. And yeah, the only thing is that she has Quicksilver, so like you don't actually have as much CC against her. But you have Lulu and Ari, who are 2 incredible single target nickers. So once they kill and burst past 1 unit, they kill the even trap and then they focus on the Riven pretty quickly.
한번 잘 쓰면
그래서 일단
So another way to think about it is it was closer than it should have been.
김육골을 잡아내면서 빈틈이 다시 한번 위로 올라갑니다. 자, 이제 한 매치 남겨뒀는데
All right, Bintum.
오늘 빈틈 전체적으로 분위기
Bintum first. Wait. I just realized that means that the Hearthstone player lost. Oh, what the heck? Yone 3?
그냥 밸류덱이 아니라 축구단이에요.
이게 또 탄 주검이 들어간 광역으로 공격할 수 있는 요네기 때문에
네.
한번 잘 쓰면
그래서
I kind of thought Yugo was gonna win this fight.
이거 리븐이 네.
Oh, the Ezra. Oh my God.
여기서
Wasn't even close.
그를 잡아내면서
Crazy.
야, 빈팀이 다시 한번 위로 올라갑니다.
All right, so Bintum, one of the strongest players from Korea. He's there, right? I think his standings. He should make it to his third worlds.
끌어올려놔야 될 것 같습니다.
5 points ahead. Okay, he's not. But if Bintum gets like a 6, 7, no, a 6. At worst, he ties. He should be there. So Bintum's gonna make it to his third worlds. That's really impressive. Dude, Bongdal's in the top 4. Bobe's tied. Yugo's tied. Ridiculous. Right now it's Bintum, El Mumu, Dooney +1. All right, last game. All right, game 12 coming up. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick though. BRB.
네 자리를 두고 한 번 더 싸워줘야 되기 때문에 각자 해줄 수 있는 최고의 역량을 오늘 마지막 매치에서 뽐냈으면 좋겠네요. 자, 경기 준비 끝났습니다. 마지막 매치 만나보시죠.
개판
한번 가나요?
야, 이게 결국에는 개판 엔딩인가요?
거기서 만약 개해져서 떨어진다면
엘무무 선수를 제외하면 다 개판으로 가 있습니다.
선수들도 원하고 있는 거죠.
야, 광란이 개판이에요.
네, 저도 개에게 몇 번 접었기 때문에
네.
어제도 개판이 아닌데 이거 지는 거 아니야? 이 생각을 했었거든요.
그거죠.
예.
소뚜껑 보고 놀란 것을 바라보고 놀란다.
예.
네네네.
일단 흡혈 능력이 꽤 좀 중요합니다. 개를 이기기 위해서라면.
그렇죠.
또 근접 딜러들이 꽤 잘 잡아내고 이게 원거리 딜러들이 좀 약한 면모를 보이긴 해요.
저도 한번 져본 적이 있어요. 하지만 졌지만 그 라운드에서 탈락은 안 했습니다. 그 수모를 겪진 않았는데 실제로 랭크 게임을 하고 있으면 탈락을 하는 선수들이 있거든요.
예, 그렇게 되면은 웃음이 나오죠.
네.
저도 한번 저보다 보니까 이제 증강체에서 흡혈 증강체가 나오면 바로 먹습니다.
네.
초반에
What happens if it ties? It's a couple of tiebreakers. Oh, is this Crab Rave?
어떻게 보면
Oh my God.
차원문이고
Crab Rave for game 12.
볼수 있겠지만 한번 가져가 볼 만도 하다라는 생각이 들 것 같습니다.
아무래도 전판이 생각이 안 날 수가 없죠. 요네가
그렇죠.
1등을 했기 때문에 이거를 버리겠는.
그리고 저녁 값조까지 완성이 돼 있다면 더 욕심이 날 수 있겠죠.
You know if there's a reason why majority of top players in TFT aren't represented by orgs like in other esports? I know some are, maybe orgs just don't care to invest.
그래도 최선을 다해서 마지막
Well, because TFT is hard to monetize.
내일로 가는 데는
Outside of just straight up traditional advertisement exposure.
나오지 않는 이게 아니라 계속 대회를
Like just selling numbers, like, hey, this is how many people watch, so you're gonna sell an ad impression. And like it's also like kind of depends on like how you want to advertise in TFT. That's not the point. The main reason, number one, above all else, is that like orgs are poor. They just don't have money, and like that's why a lot of esports orgs takes like crypto sponsorships and gambling stuff, or like straight up like are gonna get in bed with Saudi Arabia because like they just don't have money. And like the alternative is like to either close down, fire people, or take money that is from like borderline unethical sources and then like figure out how to like make up for it in other ways. So just orgs just have no money, man. And then there's like another problem with like organizations in general. Even if they did have the money, they have no way to make that money back. How many of you can tell me that you bought something from Cloud9 because of Soju? Like maybe you watched more Cloud9 matches, maybe you followed them on Twitter, maybe you retweeted or reposted some of their stuff. But like, did you guys buy any Soju merch or jerseys from Cloud9? No.
정말 증강체도 좋고 하지만 안 나오면 끝나거든요.
그렇죠.
리롤 할 때 그 한 번의 D가 모든 그 우주와 길을 모아서 리롤 칠 것 같네요.
확실히 골드의 여유는 있는 차원문이라서 선수들이 조금 더 골드를 불려나갈 수 있는 초반부터 이차를 극대화시킬 수 있는.
The money is never in like the thing that is like the most public facing. It's always in the margins of things like merchandising and whatnot.
빈틈의 승리. 랍타는 레벨업을 눌렀지만.
Like people are like, oh, you know, these companies are like making so much money off of the game, but like, oh,
연구가
thank you.
엘모모와 도리준이.
thank you.
도리준이 선수도 최대한
Lentil soup with bone broth. Wow, that sounds very healthy.
저번에 세트와 크산테를 가져가는 모습이 있었고요.
W wife.
순간 파나 하겠습니다. 살면은 35 이자기 때문에.
엘모모 선수는
Anyways, that's the reason why, for the most part,
잘 유지해 나갈 수 있는 선택을 했고요.
일단 뭐 패작을 한다고
it's just purely not profitable to sign TFT players, other than the fact that you just want hype, right? You want to sell hype. That's what esports orgs did for so long. Hey, we have presence in this game. This game has this many players, and this is a target demographic, right? You have 18 to 35 young men who have disposable income. Don't you want to advertise to them? And like, these are the most popular people from those games. We have them. Like, that strategy has clearly not worked very well.
이거는
보이는데요?
예. 이거는 좀 맛있어
서로
보이는데.
눈치 보고 있어요.
예, 예.
제발 지금. 근데 나 하트도 봐야 되는데.
예.
나 K 대장인데.
오.
KO2.
이거를 정리하기에는 조금 아쉽죠. 네네. 자,
Interesting.
일단 갑니다.
Trying to end. I mean, he's obviously trying to lose streak, but the thing is lose streaking even good to do that? Like, wouldn't you just? I mean, I guess he's making a lot of money that way.
명을 또 데려오는 것이 또 드니준 선수에게 또 식탁이기도 해요.
네. 자, 엘무무는 6연승. 자, 김용걸 선수는 퐁당이 됩니다. 자, 뒤집개가 있어요. 도니준이가 뒤집개를 먼저.
Isn't that a product issue? If the demographics there, but they can't move product. I mean, yeah, that is part of it for sure.
뭐 세팅 자체가 끝났다고 봐야죠.
Like that's definitely another element of it. A lot of the merch that esports put out is pretty trash.
이게 진짜 쫄깃쫄깃해요. 사실 뭐 여러 대회를 저희가 중계를 했지만
A lot of it's not good quality. You'd be buying it because you like to support it, not because it's actually good.
뒤집개가 약간 좀 애매한.
예. 이거는 참는 게 맞지 않나 싶은데요.
It doesn't help that some games like League of Legends have players asking for 20K a month salaries. Yeah. And that's like that's not even like that's nowhere near the most expensive people. Oh man. Bobe full opening. That's outside this KO.
근데 어쩔 수 없어요. 뭐 이길 때 이기더라도 지금 만들긴 해야 되니까.
That's funny, man.
근데 3등에서 하드 스틸을
Dude, Bobe's loose streak KO. Oh man.
이게 아마
If he hits, he hits.
광란의 개판이 아니었으면 좀 하기 힘든.
If he misses, he's not going to Worlds.
뭐 아이템이나 좀 넘치다 보니까 그래서 만든 게 아닌가 싶은데요. 야, 근데 이게
Bingo, player agrees hard sale. Yeah, exactly.
당겼다고 하죠. 이제 연패와 어떤 운영에 중간에 꺾이는 상황이 됐던 선수들은 다 성적이 안 좋았었거든요.
By the way, to the question asked earlier in chat, we're not doing a Worlds preview for Don't Type No. We just don't have time. We just don't have time. There's too much. They gave us 3 days between regionals and Worlds starting. There's just no time. Like, even if we did the preview, we definitely can't edit and put it on YouTube and put it out in time because like the world, it's just so condensed. I actually have grown to like really dislike how fast regionals into Worlds is. Like, yeah, I guess you could roll over the hype, but there's just like no time to prepare for anything. I don't even know if I have so much I have to do to get ready for it, and I just feel behind. We're gonna do an episode after it though. We'll do like an episode that recaps regionals and Worlds. And it's next week, right? That's a crazy thing. We did 4 episodes or 5 episodes back to back to back to back. And then we're gonna do a Worlds episode after it. So this is like the most content we've ever done, and like we're still gonna miss like a really important thing.
이게 정말 그 어떤 환희가 가득 찬 댄스가 될지 아니면 약 올리는 댄스가 될지는
Vampirism.
알 수 없거든요.
오, 아이템 자체는
Oh, got red buff. That's okay.
괜찮고요.
Is he actually going for Yasuo? He's holding 5 Yasuos, but he's level 5.
리롤 덱들이 중반에 세게 때리면서 완성되기 어려웠는데 이렇게 광란의 개판에서 골드 많으면은 야무지게 완성시켜주면 될 것 같습니다.
그리고 엘무무 선수에게는 뒤집개가 나왔네요. 네.
A fantasy draft would be fun. We're gonna do a fantasy draft, but so this is the compromise that we have. I think we're gonna try to do a fantasy draft versus chat.
아이템이 좀 안 좋긴 합니다.
It'll be I think we're gonna try to see if we can do one versus chat. I think that'd be fun.
일단 한 번 더 보자. 공갈 선수는 레벨업을 눌러
Instead of doing it with like guests, stuff like that. Because here's like the really unfortunate thing about TFT is that doing a worlds preview also requires people to accurately have a good read on other people. Otherwise, they're just going to be biased for their region. If you do a worlds preview episode, we did one worlds preview episode before, and it was we basically had a guest from every region.
거기에 끈끈한 우정까지 먹으면은 정말 K 삼성
Excuse me. We had guests from every region come onto the podcast and just like talk about what to expect for the players, and that was cool. We did like a round robin interview thing. But
고정 남았죠?
the reality is there's nobody in TFT that's watching every region. There's nobody in TFT watching every region. And like the level of which Bryce knows North America, he knows like maybe 4 or 5 players at best. Oh, Boba hit so fast. 62. Oh,
네. 그리고 뭐 생각하는 게 나르까지 붙여주면서
he has no combat augments though.
실어주는 것도 생각해볼 수 있겠네요. 양쪽 리롤 쪽도 지금은 좀 많이 모였기 때문에 해볼 수 있죠.
Yeah. And he also went, he doesn't have a headliner. He's playing no headliner KO.
뭐 숫자로 봤을 땐 6장이라서 뭐 여러 가지 이제 볼 수 있는 각이 있습니다.
It's you.
하필 지금
Do you want me to do a solo podcast by myself?
먹어주면서
I just go on my own rant.
안정적이네요. 지금.
네.
The podcast is just me on the podcast talking about it with myself.
김육골 선수는 세나 2장 남았습니다.
그리고 봉달 선수는 새로 고침 해나를 골랐는데 결과가 어떻게 됐을지가 조금 궁금하긴 합니다.
아직은
It's just hard.
않고 있고요.
And they don't. And the thing is, if they gave us time, we could actually have people that are pretty well prepared and then cover everything. Like maybe Bryce could learn a couple more regions, and then we can get someone who specializes in like Asia, and then maybe EMEA, and then collectively we have all that coverage. We just don't have time though.
패배 그리고 체력적인
The only other person that I would consider asking would be Panda, Impetuous Panda, to come onto the podcast. But he's literally he literally flew to Worlds yesterday to the studio. Today he's interviewing players. Tomorrow he's rehearsing, and Thursday's a show. So it's just like there's just no time, right? How am I supposed to ask him to do that in a different time zone, like 9 hours ahead? It's just too hard.
일단 챙깁니다.
So hopefully next set we get more than 1 week between regionals and worlds. Then we can maybe do one.
실력 가운 선수는 곡궁.
It's just I looked at it and I was just like, man. And then even if we do pull it off, the really sad thing is there's something that I have to do
3, 4등 싸움 지켜보자.
that I can't talk about right now, but it's actually really cool. And I need to do it. Yeah. Oh, he rolled past. Oh, because he's going for Senna.
자, 찍고 갈 생각인가요? 아, 20킵까지는 내리지 않습니다. 자, 고물상을 활용해주고 있는 김육.
I'm recording stuff for something that may or may not happen. But yeah, I can't talk much more about it. Yeah, it's this week is very busy.
전부도 그렇고 현재의 그 체력 뭐 분위기를 봤을 때는 일단 좀 안정감이 있잖아요.
네.
근데 지금 일단 한 명 겹친 거나 마찬가지입니다.
This guy's playing Cannon Tank
만났습니다.
at 3-5.
오르고 쪽에 힘을 실어주고 있는 빈틈.
And he wins?
어제 준이준이 선수의 잭스보다는
Really?
가는 것 같죠?
Oh my god. That beat submit to the pit, Urgot?
아쉽습니다.
Oh, he hit Yorick.
골을 잘 뽑네요. 일단 김육골 선수의 연승에 이어서 세나 3성까지 완성이 됐습니다. 자, 그리고 미리 경험치를 눌러주면서
이 빈튼 선수가 헤드라이너를 안 쓰고 있는데 우르고시 벌써 5장.
Oh, Frodan, can you check out this new TFT rap I made and uploaded onto Discord? Only if it's good.
끈질긴 연구의 흡혈에
Made it rap. Where'd you post
돌려낼
it?
수 있는 여러 가지 선택지를 지금 계속 만들어주고 있었습니다.
아 하트요네.
아마 정리를 해주지 않을까 싶은데요.
너무 긴장될 것 같네요. 2번을 더 줘야 되는데.
드롤도 하지 않았고 지금은 또 이제
It's in the React channel.
그 수단으로
네.
활용한다고 해야지.
자, 일단
Oh, this is 2 minutes.
어땠을까라는 그 아쉬움이 좀 남을 것 같긴
You want me to play 2 minutes of a rap song?
체력 25까지 내려옵니다.
And I don't know the lyrics to it. This is so risky, man.
빠르게 돌려주는데요.
근데 봉다리 선수의 선택이 또 중요할 것 같습니다.
Okay, Ezreal 2.
이렇게 있는데 기다리고 있네요.
8레벨 갖고 있었고.
자, 김육골 선수가 이제 넘어가서
Heartsteel emblem, 5 Heartsteel, Ezreal 2, Poppy.
자, 겹쳤을 때 이제 서로 이제
It looks okay.
가장 많은 두 명의 선수였는데
All looks okay.
자, 이거를 헤쳐나갈 수 있을지.
그러니까 이자보다는 이게 김호루 선시하는 것은 또 여기서 골드를 채워주기도 합니다만 체력이 적을 때는 객전환을 빨리 해야 된다는 거. 미리 해놓는 거.
네. 자, 이제 봉달 선수에게도 타이밍이 이거 좀 고민하나요?
체력 47.
자, 일단
It's English and Korean. Well, then I can't understand half of it.
헤드라이너 우르곳을 좀 원했던 것 같은데요.
Okay, Urgot 3. Come on, Urgot 3.
자, 댄서들
That's not Urgot.
저 이거 생각보다
He got Mosher Urgots.
실숨꾼.
He got Mosher Urgots.
네.
Today,
자, 여기까지는
I got reprimanded.
바닥을 치면서
I mean, not reprimand's a strong word, but someone from Riot was like, Frodan, we need to talk. I'm like, uh-oh, what did I do?
성성이
And they're like, the way you pronounce Mosher.
순박이 되지 않을까라는 생각이 드네요.
I'm like, it's like, is correct?
살짝 예상해봐도 됩니다.
네. 자, 그리고 봉달 선수는
제드 스테이지 다이버인가요?
그런 거 같죠? 자, 그리고 패배.
The guy, wait a second. He just played a board of 7 Moshers, and that's it. His board is. What is this? His board is just 7 Moshers. Oh my god.
이미 거의 진출 확정이라고 살짝 예상해봐도 됩니다.
네.
That's too funny.
봉달 선수는
제드 스테이지 다이버인가요?
그런 거 같죠? 자, 그리고 두리두리는 패배. 다시 한번 빈틈은 오늘은 아니야.
일단 골드는 부족해요. 봉다리 선수. 8비트 케이틀린.
When you have to submit to the pit, you don't need anything else.
계속 넘기고 있습니다. 자, 제드 이상 찍었고요.
I mean, surely you could use like a little bit of utility of something else, right? Like a bruiser or
한 번 더. One more time.
I guess it's just that. You don't really need emo. You don't really have pentakill. I guess EDM's okay.
또 제드를 처분한 것이 결국 좋은 선택이었던 것 같고요.
일단은 쌍인 피해.
Double. Oh, this is mathematical bis Ezreal, but I don't know if I like ever feel like it's worth chasing.
아칼리가 지금은
Because as you guys know, I am an Ezreal hate watcher. I love nothing more than watch people who like think they're stable in Ezreal 2 to just die with Ezreal 2.
일단 승리를 챙깁니다. 두리두리.
And then and you know what's the best part? Oh, you know what's the sweetest part? Oh, this is so juicy. They don't lead the game immediately. Because I know they're sitting there in disbelief. They're just sitting there like, what?
긴장이 될 수밖에 없죠.
I went 7th with this board? And they just like click and they scout around. And they leave in 15 seconds after they lose. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Because you just know they're just sitting there and they can't believe it.
뭔가 쓰러지다 말았거든요. 그러니까 체력 여유가 있다면 모르겠는데 건들면 쓰러지는
I kind of want this guy to go 8th just to experience that one more time before the set's over.
소모에서 강력합니다. 현대 상태가.
Okay, but he has Akali too, and his board's actually kind of good.
자, 이 정도면 두리두리 선수 입장에서는 좀 해볼 만한 상대를
He has
만났어요.
diamond hands as well. It's like helps stalls a little bit.
네. 자, 일단은 공동 선택이 중요해지겠네요.
Oh man.
있다라고 생각해 보면 큰 변수로 작용하겠고. 자, 봉달도 패배했습니다.
근데 이러면은 봉달 선수와 지보배 선수 두 선수 다 위기인데요.
Mean dad. Don't even act like you don't enjoy that yourself. Wait, what? You guys are completely acting like I'm the first person to ever say this. I'm just saying what you're all thinking out loud.
거물 쪽에 진을 선택했습니다. 아, 이게 점수대가
You guys spend months complaining about Heartsteel,
지보배는
and then I say what everyone's thinking, and then you're like, and everyone's like, yeah, wow, you're mean, man. Wow, you're so mean.
달리고 있어서
네.
현재 56점을 같은데 잘 연습을 하고 있다.
자, 이게 조합도 나중에 한 번 더 봐야 되겠지만 분명 여유가 있어요.
Poppy 2, Ezreal 2, Akali 2. I mean, okay, his board's actually pretty good though. His board's actually pretty good. He can actually make a pretty big comeback. Because he stabilized around it. Part of the reason why is because people think Ezreal 2 stable, and it's not the sole reason you're stable.
비슷한 엔딩이 또 나올 수도 있겠다는 생각이
Wait,
들어요.
Bobe is just kind of losing out. He went no reroll.
바닥을 치고 있는 건 아니지만
Dude, this guy is way too woke. Okay, man, this guy is way too woke. She's going Gnar reroll with Kale.
자, 실력가분 선수의 이즈리얼이 케이틀 정리를 해주면서
No, he's gonna bot for it because he played Aphelios reroll and he played Gnar reroll.
모두 비상입니다. 지금 하위권 3명.
자, 이게 사과물 때문에
This guy rerolled Aphelios Heartsteel with Punk and then went 7th and then rerolled Gnar with Kale and then went 7th again. And then he needs to get out of the kitchen, man.
아슬아슬하거든요.
What is he doing?
다시 한번 바꿔주면서
What is he doing?
자들과의
와,
만남이죠.
데스매치 될 수 있어요.
Oh shit! This is actually really okay. Nah, this Ezreal too. The red buff, blue buff, Ezreal.
이제 빈다. 와!
Wait, the Zed? Okay, no.
이제 줄여줄 수 있는 게
It's so fraudulent, man. He's at 1 HP.
태우에서
Oh.
야,
Okay, Bobe won. Wait, Bobe won.
불다가기는 쉽지 않아 보이거든요. 자, 과연
Okay, I'm down for Dooney, Zuni, Bongdal, and Bobe to win all their fights and not match up against each other for stage 5. And then everyone's at 5 HP for the crab.
야, 이렇게 되면 엘모모와 빈틈은 마음이
I want to see who's got it. Who can take down the crab?
상황 이상을 만들어낼 수 있다고 생각이 들 거예요.
다른 게임을 하고 있는 것 같아요.
예.
지금.
I want to see some crab Raven.
16골도 야, 진짜 어떻게든 그 56점대를 유지하면서 마지막에 올라가기만 하면 된다.
Level 9.
왔거든요.
집업에 포텐 있어요.
He went to 9?
바보까지.
자, 요리.
He has another pentakill emblem.
자, 이거는 이제 두니준이 봉다리
일단 루시안이
Oh man, Dooney is very strong. He's very strong now. He's very, very strong. Oh my god. Wait a second. No, not against this. Not against. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. That's. Oh god.
이거는 루시안이 딜을
Wait, Gnar? Gnar 3?
흡혈은 충분히 됐고요. 자, 그리고
줄이는데
He went 8th.
아,
Oh.
구르곳을 정리하지 못하고
정리했어요.
정리가
뭐했어요?
That is so sad, man.
이러면
15배는 일단
내려왔습니다.
That is so sad. I'm very I'm very sad. I'm disappointed by that.
골 선수가 생존했기 때문에 이거는 뭐 점수 차에서 일단 밀리고요. 15배는 챔피언십
He cues into the guy who rolls and then like hits Lucian 2 and 20 gold. That's just really unlucky.
이게 15배 선수의 참
Okay, he went 7-8, so it's kind of like playing some woke cops, but it's kind of his fault.
주니와 봉달은 최후의 저항 아닌 최후의 저항을 하고 있습니다.
Okay, he played Kale reroll. It wasn't even that woke. He just decided to go for Gnar instead.
그리고 엘모모는 8레벨에서 요리 기성을 찍었어요.
But man,
여기서 공격당한다면은
I'm sad.
그래도
두니준이.
네, 흡혈을 통해서
Yeah, that's a Yorick too. On 8.
생존을 하다 보니까 한 번 더 생존. 자, 그리고 봉달. 봉달 아웃됐습니다.
Bongdal's dead. Wait, all my favorite players are out. Bongdal's not going to Worlds either.
네.
이렇게 되면 김일권 선수가
Man. Okay, so that's Bongdal and Bobe. Those are two of my favorite players. Okay, well Benthem's at least in. Bentham went 6th. Or he can go 6th at worst.
챔피언십에 이름을 올릴 수 있게 됐네요.
Okay, apparently everyone just says Lucian too.
자, 라프타와 실력 가운 선수는 마지막 매치까지 최선을 다해주고 있고요.
지금 보면은 두니준이 선수의
This world is dead to me now.
지금까지 결과를 만들어.
사실 그
Final match. Yeah, this is the final match. This is the final match. Man, I am depressed. Sad.
굉장히 좋은 수가 됐었고요. 자, 실력 가운 선수는 아직 9레벨을 찍기 전이라.
I mean, Dooney's board is very good now. Very good. The moment I looked over, he had Ezreal too. He had Poppy too and Akali too.
요리기 뭔가 하이파이브하는 느낌이에요.
His board's very good.
예.
좀 매치볼을 일단 버티면서 알아서 쓰러져라.
음.
뭐 그런 느낌으로 좀 운영을 했었는데 성공적입니다.
자, 도니준이는
As double IE is crazy. I mean, part of it is the front line though. You need good front line to sustain it.
수맹을 선택했고요.
He has a Poppy 2 that's reasonably tanky, and then he has a Diamond Hands to help stall. And then he has 4 big shot with the double IE. It's just he does a lot of damage. And now he's a Lucian too, so like he has all his damage problems solved.
이제 없지만 또 마지막 매치 1등을 기록하는 것 또한 중요하기 때문에 자, 실력 가운 선수와 라프타 선수는 1등으로 마무리 짓는 모습을 좀 보여주면 좋겠고요.
This guy have lucky gloves. These items are good.
또 1등하면은 내일의 기세랑 또 연결될 수
IE red buff.
다른 선수들 입장에서는 여기서 또
Use Shojin Cade.
가져오는 게 필요하겠죠.
The thing is, Shojin on Caitlyn is not that good.
브리준이 체력이 2밖에 없습니다.
Better than nothing though.
일단 수맹을 네네.
Okay, watch this Ezreal wipe. Watch this Ezreal wipe.
지금 상대의 마음
Whoa! Oh my god! It almost one shot the Senna in the back. That's crazy.
분명 사진 이쁘게 찍었네요.
Dude, mathematical bis Ezreal.
일모모도 실력 가운 선수.
I say mathematical because in reality, you actually want Ezreal for utility. If you're looking at raw DPS, like maybe, yeah, sure, maybe blue buff IE is really good and like probably the best setup. But like Ezreal's strength is also that he's really good at applying anti-heal, like very, very good.
이준희 선수가 가장
With things like red buff and Morello. And a lot of times you're not even trying. The thing is, you're not trying to rely on him as your main DPS. You usually use him as a secondary.
자, 얼마 남지 않았습니다.
But it's cool.
이제 필수 요소인 흡혈은 있어요.
They play pretty greedy. I mean, this is Crab Rave, so it's a different portal.
이게 진짜 증강 하나의 선택도 중요하네요. 실버 증강에서의 흡혈이 재미를 많이 본 것도 사실이고요. 거의 뭐 지금 최대치기 때문에 다시 한번 승리.
Oh, Bintum. Bintum's losing a lot.
선수가 엘모모 선수를 잡아냅니다. 자, 라프타의 불은 꺼지지 않고 있고.
Oh, here comes the crab.
불은 진 이성.
I mean, he wins. He wins. He has Jin 2, Lucian 2, Ezreal 2, Poppy 2. Like, he doesn't lose. He doesn't lose.
로비로 갈지.
All right, who wins? Who wins? Who wins?
마저도 약간 좀
Or more specifically, who doesn't win?
떠나서
유일하게 탈락할 수 있는 건 브리준이.
They're watching this guy. Doesn't he just win though?
쾅쾅.
Like he actually has so much DPS, and he teched in a Kiana. Okay, he's smart. He's teched in a Kiana. Whoa! Oh! Oh!
설마.
Oh! The Kiana! Oh! The Kiana pounded the crab into the back. Whoa!
점프.
걔랑 1대1
광란의 개판요. 광란의
He died. Wait, does Poppy got this? Poppy got this. 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 Oh, he's dead! Oh my god, dude, his board, he was gonna go first. He was gonna go first. I promise you, he was gonna go first. He was gonna go first. Oh my god. The Kiana bowled it back. Hold on, we have to watch that again. The Kiana bowled it back. Holy shit. I can't believe that. Usually you're saying if you just CC her, like it's good enough. So he put the Kiana, but the Kiana like bowled him to the right. She knocked him to the right. And then she just went straight into the back line. He just one-shot everything. Oh my god. That is too funny. That is too funny. Oh my god. Wait, does that cost him a world spot? The Korean guy. Ah! Ah!
예술로 갑니다 이 남자 진짜.
Oh man. Oh man, that's good shit. That's good shit. That's why we like watching TFT. That right there is why we like watching TFT. Oh man. 3 people lost? Yeah. I noticed some people are like in the single digits, but man, no one lost in a more funny way than that guy just now. Oh man. Oh god.
뭐 기분 좋은 상황이겠지만 일단 남아 있는 선수들에게는 1등을 더 하면서 최종적으로 내일로 이어질 수 있는
Oh, that is too good.
흡혈이 있는 상황이었고 뒷라인이 좀 믿음직했었거든요. 딜적인 측면에서는. 근데 진짜 걔에게는
I feel like there should be a petition where if Crab Rave is available for like a game 12 or a game or whatever final game, that you can't not vote for it. Is it really hard to kill that crab? Oh yeah, it's very hard. If you don't have healing or if you don't have CC, preferably both. The problem is that his CC ended up knocking the crab into his own team. Oh man. Oh man. I'm Vixen. Oh man. I'm tearing up, man. That's too funny. I'm not even emotionally recovered from that one. I'm just like watching this and it's just my eyes are glazing over right now, or glossing over. Glazing. My eyes are glossing over. Okay, Lucian 2 with this setup though is it's really good, isn't it? Oh my.
야, 김육걸 선수는 오늘 10번째, 11번째 매치에서 연속 2위를 가져가지 못했다면 사실 이 경쟁에서 밀리는 상황이었었는데
He was fine with Vampirism. I mean, Vampirism's only like a little bit of healing. You still want healing items.
자, 그리고 이제
Vampirism alone isn't like the reason you can like withstand the crab damage.
잡아내야 되는 빈틈을 여기서
You go top 4? I mean, that should mean that he gets through, right? Oh, top 3 even? Oh no, he won. Oh, okay, so you goes through. Bintum with the top 4. He should be through. I think Dooney's through as well, with even though he went 6. That was a hilarious 6. And then Laughter. I think Laughter's like dead last, isn't he?
마지막 판에 깔끔하게 1등하면서 그래도 나쁘다 이 이름을 새겨주는 게 시청자들한테 각인이 딱 되는 겁니다.
아, 그럼요. 자, 레벨업 찍었고요. 자, 여기서
Yeah, you're right actually. He put Kiana on the side, and if he put Kiana in the middle, he would have just knocked the crab further and further back, which would have been fine.
네.
Oh man. That is too good. Okay, final moment of the game, I think. Oh, Riven wins without 8-bit emblem. Actually, I think the Senna might win this. And then I don't think he wins by 21. 11 units, 5 units remaining. So we're going one more round. At least it wasn't a negative 125,000 decision. Yeah, dude, at least it wasn't yesterday. Yesterday where someone made a series of bad decisions and cost themselves $125,000 because they didn't win China regionals. Instead, they went 3rd and they got 10K. So instead of 130K, 135K for winning, they got 10K. And they didn't get a guaranteed world spot. That was worse. Oh, Riven's on the back line. Oh, what the heck? Wait, and then the college just deletes that? Insane. This Yugo guy is pretty clutch. He went 2-1. He went 2-1 to close it out. Where's the cams, man? We're just staring at like this little legend. Where are the cams? Where are the cams? Bungdal, Bobe. They were gapped by 5 points because they went 7-8. Dude. I'm so sad, man. These are my 2 favorite players in Korea. I mean, Bintum's a cool too as well. He's top 3. I'm just sad. I wanted my boys Bungdar and Bobe. Oh well, that's okay. Congratulations. El Mumu won the Korea portion. GG's. That was fun. That was fun. Okay, so we can go to LATAM and watch the LATAM finals. If you guys, yeah, so here's the result. You guys can't see. But if you guys want to go to the result, you can always check out like Liquipedia. So we have LATAM, which apparently they ran into some tech issues. Holy crap, this VOD is 7.5 hours long. Okay, I don't know if I'm watching every game of LATAM. 7.5 hours long VOD. I ain't watching 7 hours of this. Okay, but let's see. Okay, an hour and a half of it is just them talking. Holy shit. Wait. Do you see this? They literally just talk for like 2 hours. No games. Oh my god. There's a 1 hour delay? Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard that there are some issues with the tournament and they had to play on live. All right. Game 1 of 6. I might skip like a game or something. Alright, what portals did? Wait, this guy has Vi 3? What? How? Wait, what? We literally just get thrown into the game and this guy just teleports in with Vi 3. Okay. Kaka Ken. Oh no, it's not him. It's Poison. It's Poison. Is Riot gonna allow him to keep that username? I mean, does it mean something else in Spanish? Kaka Ken.
Cupiditas, tenemos ahí a Cheche, a Fritz, a Relic, TFT Serafín sería Señor Cerdo, tuvieron un cambio y tuvieron que irse al servidor común, digamos al live, así que Señor Cerdo lo conocemos como TFT.
Let me actually see. Translate English into Spanish. Kaka. It means Coca. Wait, translate from Italian? Oh no, to text language, into English. It means knock. Wait, what? Oh, like a corner? Or a hen? Like a rooster? It doesn't mean anything? Okay. Wow, I don't know. No significa nada amigos. Ah. See, I do have friends. Radiant object? Okay. Radiant item. Why are people typing Spencer? Okay, so we have 3 Heartsteel, Sunfire. Oh, we saved the Vow. Oh, that must have been the item grab bag. Vow is not very good early. I mean, it's okay on certain units that you want to cast a little faster, but it's kind of like it's kind of like a frontline utility item. Oh shit! Echo Sante just walked to the back and clapped. Okay, but not good enough. Unless it's Nami. Nah. Tiny Titan's win streak? Oh no, Stimpack. I will say one thing. I hope that next set they change the art of some of these augments to make it more easier to parse and like understand. Like some of these augments just look all the same. It's just a Demacian helmet with like a sword, or it's like a target dummy with a gold. It's kind of hard. Yeah, this guy's loose streaking. Mordog, do you like the champ in trait 11 set in set 11? What? You guys think Mordog knows anything about set 11? Man, this guy hit Vi 3 so fast. You know what the EMEA tech is? So we saw this in EMEA. What you do is you actually get Vi 3 so fast, and then you fast 9. Like not like a Soju, like straight to 9. You actually go 9. Like what they did, I think it was in EMEA was someone hit Vi 3 so fast and then was just like so far ahead. Legitimately went fast 9, no Heartsteel, and then like win streaked 100 HP all the way into level 9, and then just transitioned to Jazz board, like Caitlyn Jazz. Oh, Pie Hat, gracias. Thank you for the raid. Hatred raid. Wait, what? Oh, me and Pie Hat. Son amigos. Hermanos even.
hacia la línea de hardstyle de varios de los competidores, incluso los jugadores que no van a jugar hardstyle a futuro o que capaz no terminan jugando hardstyle, la están jugando en estas rondas tempranas para sacar recursos.
Some would say
Acá,
hombres.
de la racha para Poison, Cupidita siendo afectado, así que Poison le quita la racha a Cupi y solamente Vicious y él son los que están con racha de victoria. Tenemos ahora Plata, alcanzar la
Especialidad de juego tardío.
para rolear, pero ya no tiene la intención tan importante. Rolear rápidamente y sí, la decisión de Vicious.
Okay, so we have so we're gonna take training reward. Oh, he took Caretaker's ally. Did we get Bard? Oh yeah, we have Bard. Bard reroll. We have 4 bards. Oh, but we slammed an adaptive. Man, I'm not that big of a fan of this. I'm not that big a fan of this, but if it works, maybe it can. Maybe like the thing about it is you have to hit so far ahead of tempo, and even then you're probably gonna bleed to like a 4th because you don't have the best bard items. And I feel like bard just gets outscaled, and also this KDA formation is kind of bad. This KDA formation is just like you just get farmed by so much. So many AoE units just wreck you. Ezreal wrecks you, Seraphine wrecks you, Senna wrecks you, Thresh wrecks you. You're so sad. This guy just getting Vi smashed. Oh shit! I forgot my favorite reason why I love watching LATAM. I forgot. he has a Jax in the shop. It's EDM Pogo. I forgot. Oh man, I hope someone hits submit to the pit. I hope next set there's some juicy memes like this as well in other languages. I low-key wanted to change my client to the Spanish client just for a day or two because I wanted to read some of their translations. They're so fun. For people who don't know, submit to the pit translated in Spanish for the Spanish client means surrender to the Pago. Yeah, the Pago emote's also used in LATAM. It's a complete meme. Like the people who localize this for TFT know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. Zed, can we fit the Zed in somehow? We're playing two Jinxes. Wait, are we transitioning to EDM? He's holding 2 EDM units. He has Heartsteel. Okay, so he's actually doing both. So Poison's doing both. He's playing Vi plus Heartsteel because he has the tie-in with the Philios. If you can get another set, then that's actually good because you have the Pago trait. Oh wow, that Vi cast. That timing was perfect. It's actually really smart, and he also has Young, Wild, and Free. Wait, what's Raise the Stakes? What's Raise the Stakes? What is Raise the Stakes in Espanol? Subamos la apuesta. Okay. That sounds so dramatic. Levels to 7 off curve. I like it. Play a Zed. Oh, he punk rolls. You could probably play something better than Jinx. Wait, what? What was that? What? Subliminal messaging? Downloads in progress? Wait, someone's downloading something on your PC. The observer. Oh no. Someone's hacking into the LATAM system. They're watching the replay. Oh, I see. They're watching the replay. Oh wait, we just watched this. Okay, I see. Okay, so apparently LATAM finals had some technical problems, so they had to play on live, and then they played on live and they're watching a replay of it. I see.
pues hay que tomar estas fichas, Jupe, para impedir que puedan crecer con esto. Y mientras tanto, nuestro querido señor Cerdo, con el Pengu Kanmei, estamos observando que hay una línea consistente de true damage.
It's always fun to me when there's spectator bugs and then stuff like the health. There's like a health bar for the augment. Like, what is that? And then also, like, this font is like size 4. What even happens where you have like font this tiny? Where you need a magnifying glass to read it. It's just fun. It's just amusing to me. Okay, Radiant items. Radiant BT is very good in general. Ever since they gave it AP, it just has so much stats now. It's very, very strong. You could also, he also could have justified Radiant Rage Blade and then try to play for like. Actually, no, he's going for level 8 roll down. Never mind. That means it's only good on Lucian. Although Radiant Rage Blade Lucian is very fun. It's very, very fun. You don't really want Radiant Stairs Gauge there because it's a very specific item. Like, it's probably good on like Poppy and like Zed. But I guess you could put it on like Akali as well. But Radiant BT is like very generic. Actually, how much AP does Radiant BT give? Does it give enough for the refund on Akali? If so, it's like Akali might be actually one of the best things you could hit. Does anyone know how much AP you get off of Radiant BT? If you get 40, that means you get the mana refund. So you get the machine gun, the Akali. Okay, crash test dummies. You get 30? Okay. Not quite enough, not quite enough. I mean, you might get it if you go like Hodge. So Hodge Radiant BT, but then you're like playing Hodge Radiant BT. It's like it's a little bit weird. Okay, we just look over and Kaka-Ken has KO3. Radiant. Oh, he has Rose Thorn Vest. Radiant Bramble. Into true damage. Senna 3. Wow, this lobby's insane. Everyone hit. Senna 3. KO 3. Vi 3 on 2-2. Foria Caprichosa. Sounds like my takeouts last night. I don't even know what that means. Oh, Diamond Hands? That's pretty good. Wow, I can't believe he actually won that fight. Good job. What? This guy has Kane too. Keepers? Wait, what is this keeper's value? What? Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to understand why he picked keepers, and also how we got into this Kane 2 with Radiant Hodge. This Kane 2 is insane. He's actually so strong. What the heck? Oh, did he get duplicator off of did he get duplicator off of the cash outs? If he can get 3 item onto Kane, he can actually play Kane carry, which is one of my favorite carries in the game if you get a setup for him, because he's so satisfying. There's a lot of people that pocket like position like disco, like he can make his way into that middle of that disco and go kind of crazy, right? A lot of people position kind of like that, like small clumps, and Kane wrecks them. Absolutely wrecks them. I want him to go for Edge of Night if he can. Edge of Night would be really good. Also, I'm thinking about whether or not I want to get GS on him as well. Okay, so now we're positioning for keepers. We have no anti-armor. We have no anti-magic resistance. Okay, so he commits Steadfast. The thing I don't like about this is that he doesn't have Edge of Night for Kane. It's the one. The reason why you don't need Edge of Night on Kane, but like that makes him so that way you make sure that he doesn't get cheesed, and then he can heal back up. Ooh. At the Bard 3, it is Radiant GS. Okay. Double adaptive, Radiant GS. I mean, a lot of the AD portion of this is wasted, but maybe he just gets the same amount of stats. That, like, it doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this build, but like his tempo is really high, so maybe he ends up top 4ing anyways. And like it's not like he could pick and choose or like what he gets with rating him. You just take whatever you can get. This guy is blue buff, Radiant Edge Knight Jin. Okay, not a bad loss for Cheche. Man, I don't think anyone missed. So Bard 3, we had Bard 3, Kale 3, Senna 3, Kane 2, an early Vi 3 for Tempo for Poison, and then Senna 3. Did I say Senna? It feels like there's so much of the lobby that like hit. I feel like it's crazy to me that so many people hit are also like gonna bot 4. That's played MF. He needs anti-heal, I think. No anti-armor. Oh, he has sword, tier, cloak, and glove, and he gets a sword, tier. Oh man, that's brutal. That's brutal. Oh man. Oh, but it's still, at least he got items onto this Kane. The most important thing, he's got 3 on Kane, right? And he's popping off. Nice. This game is too funny sometimes. The text makes it to regionals. It doesn't look like text is in final lobby, so I don't think so. But I recognize like most of this lobby. I recognize Poison. I recognize Fritz. Fritz has made it to championships before. I recognize Vicious. I recognize Kaka Ken. I recognize Cheche. And Relic played in MSI, if you guys remember. It was actually controversial because there's some people that were hating on MSI for inviting Relic, and he did well. He actually did fine in the tournament, but like I think it's because they like felt like they wanted like a stronger player with more results or whatever. So they were like mad at China for inviting him, which is kind of like, I don't know, it was kind of bad for him, in my opinion. Like hating on a guy for accepting an invite. I don't even think they're hating on the guy. I think they're just like mad that like other people didn't get invited. It would be like if they got mad, if people got mad that they invited like Ashmu over Setsuko or something like that. It's like, it's not really that big of a deal. It's just an invitational. Which I think technically did happen, by the way.
Así que nos quedamos con Cheche, se va a enfrentar a uno también de los jugadores, se enfrenta a un jugador de KDA, se va contra la Lulu 3 estrellas, ya hay un Six implementado, así que peligroso el acceso a línea trasera que podría llegar a tener esta Lulu. Accede a línea trasera, casi elimina al Jin, el Jin que queda a una sola vida, vamos a ver si la ulti y la definitiva...
There's a diff, right? Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, it's not like there's no merits to like inviting someone like Ashmu. I mean, Cheche's board was like way too weak. He's just playing 1-star carries. Like, Ashman got second, so let him prove himself again. And if he can prove himself again, like, why not, right? He got a lot of hype from the Invitational or the Vegas Open, so give him a chance at the Invitational. Like, why not? You know what Setsuko did? He got day 1 at Vegas. I mean, that's not a reason to invite him. Oh, Relic says in chat. He says they didn't hit on me. They just argued I didn't deserve the invite because I only started playing TFT fully a few months ago, which is totally understandable. Yeah. But it's like that's the fun thing about invitationals is you can invite whoever you want. But I think that's a very mature way of you to handle it. And also, it sounds like they weren't mad at you or anything like that. They were just like, I guess they were frustrated by the process of invites. Because some people feel like they grind for a long time and they want their chance. I get it. Yeah, I get it. We have no anti-heal. This is Well, at least no one has like Gunblade on the other side. But the fact that you did well at MSI and you made it to Worlds and you've only started playing TFT a few months ago, that very buenísimo. That's all I can say. That's all I can say about it. Buenísimo. Because that's the only word I literally know how to say to say how good it is. He's trapping his Zed. Okay, he's moving it. Nice. The fake out.
Del set y obviamente de Lucian para hacer un daño escalativo funcional. Por el otro lado se enfrenta justamente a Señor Cerdo. Señor Cerdo acaba de eliminar a Relic, así que parece ser el verdugo de los jugadores que vienen jugando Hearthstone, pero accede a hacer el set.
Oh my god, this Zed is crazy. Frodan, say Relic, Calvo, he loves to call like this. What? I played from set 1, but I was a LoL pro player, so TFT was just high. Oh, okay. I know. I thought you meant like you just started playing TFT. I didn't realize you've been playing this whole time. It's also kind of a beast. You're a challenger at TFT while competing in League of Legends. That's actually really cool. Our pro TFT players, they play Valorant in their free time, and they literally ask Valorant pros to boost them to Immortal 0 RR. That's what we do in our free time. Basically, on the off season, our pros try to play Valorant, and they beg other pros to boost them to 0 RR Immortal. It's so funny. You didn't hear that from me, though. You didn't hear that from me. Only one player has made it to League and TFT Worlds. I know. Actually, one person from China almost did it. Coral, who played on EDG. Seraphine. I hope more people follow. I think it'd be so exciting to see more and more rivalries reignited. Oh my god, 3 people died. Wow. Cubaditas must be feeling so happy right now. That this is a good third. He can also play for more. But like also he's like level 8, right? Half his board's 1-star. Also, if Fritz positions this Lulu in a specific way, he can snipe some carry. Like he can snipe the Ezreal and stuff like that. Actually, Ezreal tends to blink around, so it's kind of hard to do that. But like it can happen. Frodan looks like a baby. What are you guys talking about? That's a good third. I didn't expect him to do better than that. Poison. So Poison did what I talked about. He went Vi into Fast 9 and then transitioned to the Hearthstone board. Like, you would not be able to tell at all that this was a Vi 3 start with Punk. But I think he handled it very well. This is a good game from Poison. I mean, obviously he high rolled, but like he converted it well. It's the most important thing. As opposed to what, re-rolling for Aphelios 3? I'm still mad at Bobe. He went Jinx 3, Aphelios 3, and then he just bombed out. Oh shit. Ezreal kind of did a lot of damage. Wow. Is Poison gonna win the game? That'd be cool. Rageblade. 8-bit. Okay. Playing 8-bit Lucian. Is he playing Caitlyn? Oh, he took it for the unit. Duh. I had him and Poison mixed up. Why is Frodan shirtless out of the land? What are you guys talking about? You start one toss tempo into sell for Bezos. Board definitely wasn't explored enough during the set. Yeah. But the thing is, you kind of need to have like the spot for it. Oh, we got Crowd Diver stunned. Oh, we got punished for it. Oh no, we didn't. We didn't. That was so close. If his Lulu was one hex off, she wouldn't got stunned by that crowd diver. That made it really close. This video. I'll watch it. I'll click it afterwards. Let me finish this game first. Okay, Kiana's in front of the Lilia. Now we're going to Echo. Echo stuns. Nice. We're on the Zed. Now we go on the Kiana. Okay, big time burst. Oh god, the Lucian spray just got us. It's so close. We're going to stage 7. Dude, the Spanish casters are losing it. They are losing it. Okay, so this is the point. Okay, so Poison is exploiting Fritz's the fact that he has to stay in his KDA thing. I think Fritz has to move off of KDA, or he has to kind of figure out a way to like not. He kind of already has, but it's like really predictable for him. And so when you're a KDA player in this spot, you can try to play with that a little bit. That's like one thing he can do. Like you know that he knows that you think that you can't move. And so the cheese is to not move until the last fight. Lowy too. Oh man, it's not bad. I mean, the only thing I would want to sell here is Jin, but I want to play 8 out of 9. Oh, he did. He moved his units off the hexes. Smart. Oh, the Lulu angle. Oh, it missed the Lucian? Doesn't matter. Oh, this Fritz guy is kind of smart. Oh, well done. Well done. Well done. That was good. he did exactly what I thought he should do. Nicely done. Good play. Good play. Okay, let me see. Oh god, this video. Why does this have 139,000 views? This is more views than like any video on my YouTube channel.
I mean, that's what RDU would be. People always ask pros, what would you be if you were a Hearthstone card? RDU would be Shades of Romania. After each turn, get one message from your friend.
Oh god, I'm cringing. Do I have to watch this? This is me watching myself cast when I first started casting.
This deck is more of a rush hunter deck, so that Misha's
oh, you're talking about this moment. You're talking about this moment.
Way. That is unbelievable.
That was my career, and I feel like I would be able to receive a lot more acknowledgement from my peers.
Oh
as well.
god.
Best of luck against innovation. When we come back, we'll have patience versus.
What are you doing, man? Put a shirt on. What are you doing? No one wants to see that, Frodan. Oh, what am I wearing? I'm wearing Timberlands and my boxers. Oh god. All right, let's get this guy off my screen. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I'm running some ads. I need to wash that. I need to wash my eyes with some capitalism. Be right back. Lapras. I'm kind of digging the blue and the red, the striking colors. Why are you wearing that? It was for a skit. It was for a skit. Basically, okay, I'll explain it very quickly. It was.
We need a commercial that will show everyone that we can take.
So I was launching a news station, an esports news station called ESGN. It was supposed to be the ESPN of esports, the ESGN, right? Wow, really original. We wanted to do a series of commercials where it said like, okay, we need ideas on how to make it really engaging. And the whole point of the skit is that I keep suggesting bad ideas, right?
Close, but we need a commercial that will show everyone that we can take esports to the next level.
If you liked my previous idea, lucky day. I've got something for this.
I mean, right. So the idea is that's the beginning of each commercial, right? It's me sliding in with a bad idea, and then it's like me doing a terrible idea. Actually, I'm surprised that they didn't show. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I don't want to tell you guys, but I'm gonna tell you anyways. Don't tell anyone, okay? Don't tell anyone. The worst one was when I did a Teemo cosplay. The worst one was when I did a Teemo cosplay. Okay, but don't tell anyone. Oh man, that moment should never ever be resurfaced ever again. It was oh man. I hope no one ever finds that. I hope they deleted it. Maybe the channel got deleted, right? Maybe it'll be good. But basically, what I did was I did a fitness class with and Teemo was the instructor or something like that. Oh, that's in the video. Oh, you know what? That's okay though. I'm not gonna watch that. I can't, man. It's too cringe. It's too cringe. Okay, what do we got for game 2? This is Prelude. This is Golden Prelude. Doble vida. You're good, Frodan. We like you. Thank you. And I want to keep it that way. Let's just The commercial was so funny because okay, so the idea is I keep doing all kinds of gaming things that's like hyper cringe and like so out of touch. And the whole and then like the resolution is that stop doing the cringe stuff, just do the good stuff. And that was like the whole point of the sketch. And so it's like it's just me doing a bunch of like super campy, corny stuff over and over and over. But you know what? I'm glad I did that because that was the beginning where when I just stopped taking myself so seriously. Because when I first started doing all this like casting and like esports and gaming stuff, I was so like serious about it all the time. Like so serious about it all the time. Like always like, man, this is the moment, this is gaming, this is esports, you know, just like being all hype about it all the time. And it's like sometimes it's just a bunch of teenagers, a bunch of sweaty like pre-pubescent teenagers just clicking on keyboards and mice, man. It's not that serious. They're just having fun.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
11 months Pogo.
Jacer, thank you for 11 months. Okay, so metabolic. This person hit KDA Kaisa. Very good. Fritz hit KDA Kaisa. He's good. Fritz is cooking. I found the team. Well, no, you didn't. Please, Raptor. I don't usually negotiate with terrorists, but this one time, please. I'm asking you nicely. It was 12 years ago. This was like 11 to 12 years ago. Let the sins of youth be forever forgotten by the sands of time. Aegis. I mean, Shojin Aegis is just pretty generic. You can play anything. Most likely Seraphine, because you had the Shojin to go with her death cap. But you can also you can actually low-key play Disco from here. A lot of people don't know that. or don't actually want to angle for that. They refuse to. Like, they know they can, but they don't want to. Sub now and you can see it in Frodan's Discord. Is that true? Did you guys post it in sub chat? Oh no! Oh god, they did. They posted it in sub chat. Oh jeez. Okay, so what do we have here?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Super fan. Frosty Tim, thank you for the prime. If you want, you can just go and join sub chat in Discord. Just make sure you link. I don't mind. IE, okay, but he's not making goals, so he's kind of broke. Has he been punk rolling? I don't think so. Maybe he's just been like okay, so he leveled and then win, lose, lose. He's just poor. It feels bad when you're playing Cluttered Mind, like, because yes, you do get the EXP, but you kind of want the gold and the interest as well. Everyone's super strong. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people hit. Pantheon 2, Echo 2, Unkillable Frontline. And then other people also have like 2-star Kaisa and 2-star super fans. Like, it's just really strong lobby. I don't know if it's just me, but I think TF takes too long to ramp versus some comps. It is true. It's not like TF is not even necessarily about ramping nearly as much as your frontline just sucks. He can actually do a lot of damage, but usually your frontline's not good enough, and you also need more secondary damage source. Urgot 2. What? Urgot 2 on stage 2? Deathblade, Edge of Night. He didn't even get through the shield. This Urgot's so oppressive. Three Maton, 3 country, and most importantly, 2 Pago. Are we playing country from here? I don't think so. We have salvage bins. We have sword, tier vest, rod. Oh, with a tier. Oh, you can definitely play. You can definitely play AP from here if you want. Actually, we have so many swords. Oh, 2 rods. Okay, so you can go blue buff, gunblade, spark, and you still have 2 swords left over. Oh, jeez. Yikes. He's still looking for another Heartsteel unit. Sam Spark, anyways. I'm curious if he's gonna. I mean, I guess he just plays this until level 7. But I'm wondering if he's gonna ever like sell this this Tom Kenton role, because the Tom Kent kind of falls off. He is playing 3 country. I guess that's nice though. But like 3 country, does it actually streak all of stage 3 doing this? Kind of depends, I guess. I just feel like this kind of stuff. He does have Urgot 2, which is really, really good. But he's playing like a Kasante 2 and stuff like that, and he kind of wants Heartsteel. I wonder if he wants to roll it all. Amigos de larga distancia. Okay, so he's gonna play AD. Now he has 4 swords. Goes Gunblade. 10 streak's easy. Yeah, I mean, if you can 10 streak without like having to roll or anything like that, like you should definitely do it. It's just that the Tom Kench headliner is like not that good. Martyr. Reforges, anti-heal, GSBT. I don't want to go BT though. Actually, I can go for BT. I can go for BT. It's just that you don't have a good holder of it, but you can go for BT here. Because you think about it, what else do you want to do with the cloak? You already have Even Shroud. Do you want to go like Runins or something like that? Stone Plates? Adaptive? Not really. So you can just slam Bloodthirster and start working on other things. Grab like a bow. I guess you can go Runins. You can go Runins. Rageblade. Rageblade, Rageblade, and Gambler's Blade. A lot of blades.
Poison está jugando muy pasivo realmente. Está jugando, vamos a jugar la kill, ya me la dieron, ya voy a forzar el objeto, ya con la composición.
While you were out partying, I was studying the blade. This guy. It's this guy. It's this guy right here. You know that meme where it's like, I studied the blade. It's nice having Tex in, so we had another NA rep. What are you talking about? Oh, Tex didn't make it. Yeah. I mean, Tex went to how many worlds in a row? 3 in a row? Really impressive. Spatula. No, you don't know. Oh, yeah, it's kind of an old meme. It's kind of making fun of like some edgelords people who like I don't know. Actually, I don't even know if the meme aged well. It's like a really long time ago. It's an old one, but a goodie. 5 disco. Oh, wait, he's going for disco. Is this the Aegis player? Oh no, it's Scrappy Inventions. Wait a second. This guy's name is Seraphine. I just realized. TFT Seraphine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's not playing Seraphine, he's playing disco. What if he just pivots to Seraphine? I mean, that'd be pretty funny. And it's like, you can't even be mad. Like, you're playing Seraphine, you're playing Ari, and then TFT Seraphine randomly pivots to your comp. Like, what did you even expect? It's just lost. He lost a disco. I mean, this board is really strong. If you don't have anti-heal, you're not going to be able to kill it. But it also lacks a little bit of damage. The real name of this player is Mr. Pig. You know, I didn't get that. I didn't get that from Seraphine, but that's a very different username. Very different username. So Set has Edge of Night. Not that good. I really like how he's played his early tempo though. I think Disco is good. Crash Enemies is good. Scrapping Inventions is good for tempo. I think he played it pretty well. One thing I feel like I can say is I feel like LATAM has definitely improved. Like they kind of were like a little bit of, they were like very much slept on in the past. I think they've improved a lot. You can just kind of tell. Turbo, yeah, that's just it's because we're watching it on 1.25. You guys, it's like the casters aren't actually yapping that fast. We're watching it sped up, and Spanish speakers naturally speak quickly, man. It's not how they normally speak.
y continuo estrella porque ese es real va a funcionar más adelante para cambiar de objetos si es que va a cambiar de Chosen o también como un segundo card.
8-bit Riven. No bow though. I'd be more surprised if there were Spanish speakers or there were parts of LATAM that had slow Spanish speakers. Like in general, they like kind of like how Southern people talk in the USA. They have like slow, drawled out like speech. They speak slow. I wonder if there. I wonder. I actually don't know if there is any of that in LATAM.
Que son raros, pero que sean raros no quiere decir que no sean viables.
Oh, y mira, hablando de cosas viables, holograma está destellando. No, está bien, está bien.
Freaky Friday. You know, I kind of thought that maybe there's a support dummy one, the stationary support too. But we already have Quicksilver. But if you get Locket in like Aegis or like Locket Zeke's, or honestly, even if you get something like Q-Cone, it's pretty good. So I was kind of curious about that. He goes for a third item on Riven. He has no healing. I'm not so sure about that, but we'll see. I mean, he might feel pretty desperate. This feels like a desperation play to me. Oh, this guy has 7 Seraphines. Okay, he has a big duplicator. If we are told, we can, but once we get comfortable, we're back to speaking fast. I mean, I kind of like fast. I kind of like how fast Spanish speakers go at it. Do you see the end of the Mavs, the Cavs-Mavs game? Oh, I did not. I've been streaming all day. Drew Lotus 3. Okay, so he's fallen off. He's using this fast 8. It's a pretty successful fast 8, all things considering. Like, he's playing Urgot 2, Tom Kench 2, Samira 2, and like all this stuff, and he's still finding a way to actually get tempo. Oh, Edge of Night fizzled. That's crazy. Nicely done. Nicely done. This is not 2x. No, this is 1.25. 1.25. This is how fast they speak out at 25% faster. That's all. It's the second longest game in NBA history. That's crazy. Is the score like 170 to like 150 or something like that? Or like probably longer than that. Or probably close than that. 170 to like 170. Can you do pick'ems before you end stream? I think I can, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. I might have to skip a game if you want me to do that. Can I do it tomorrow? Muy buena línea defensiva, nos falta subir al Eco al 2 para que ya empiece a tanquearse bien, pero si le está funcionando, que se quede aquí en este momento con esta capital que tiene. Se enfrenta a Cupiditas que ya hizo justamente los ítems para el Ezreal, pero que todavía no los puede hacer resaltar tanto porque no, está chiquito, pero chiquito. Oh, wow. That's 10 of 3? Okay, but did he start saying Spark? Oh, he did have Spark already. So, I mean, that's just Senna just kind of struggling sometimes to deal damage. Like if Senna has like Shojin red buff, she can be a little bit low on damage side. That's okay. You want that raw flat AP on her. Everyone needs yours to copy your homework. Oh, is that why you guys are watching? So you can just rip off my pick'ems? And is that why you guys are actually watching? Okay, if you guys want to rip off my pick'ems, you played your hand too early. Because now I'm incentivized to like drag it out as long as possible. Because then everyone's gonna leave afterwards. You shouldn't have told me that. Full of NA copium? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, historically, I've done pretty well on pick'ems. I obviously don't pick like the winner correctly every time, but like, I put like, I was like, I don't get the exact placement, but like I knew Taito was gonna do well. Like last set, and I did, and I put him like third. I think I put Taito third. The thing that I got the most wrong was I put Bobe in final lobby, and he did not. That was like the thing I was like most wrong about. He got like basically like went like 10th to last or something like that. Are you placing Dish Soap #1? I mean, I think he is power rank #1, but I have to figure. I don't work at #1. I usually work my way from the bottom. Basically, I look at the rankings. I look at the players and the groups, and then I do all the top 32, and then final lobby, and then I pick my top 3. I like simulate the tournament in my head. Dude, Poison goes 8th here. Oh man, resets all the scores he just did. 2 healthy Riven. No healing. Ward 3 for Poison. The problem with no healing Riven is that she can get bursted down and after she gets anti-healed, and it doesn't matter if she shields. Okay, Poison is good. He's in a good spot. Oh, he's last in. Wait, he's actually going to be really strong. No shred for Kale, but that's okay. Or no additional shred for Kale. She shreds herself. Okay. Last stand activated. The thing is, I do not trust Dish Soap in checkmate. Man. Do you guys think Dish Soap doesn't know how to play for first? He totally does. He just doesn't. He just tends to not to. Not healing the more drop. Yeah, it's usually what Gunblade is. But he has Harm Assist and he has Last Stand. This Mord is a big boy. This Mord is a big boy. I'd be very surprised if Poison went 8th here. Oh, he can pop it off. Gunblade. Whoa, he can pop it off. Oh, Runons. Oh, interesting. Does he want this for Viego? Oh, he wants it for Gnar. Oh, he wants it for Gnar. Because he has Gnar 3. Oh, Runes is very good for Gnar. Runes is very good for Gnar. I can see that. That's actually oh man, that's actually not something I would have thought of. I probably would have just popped off the Gambler's Blade. Oh, actually, you can't do that for 2 turns. Then what do you actually do now? No, I think actually this might be right. This actually probably looks correct to me. The more I think about it, because you can't actually pop off the. You can't actually pop it off because he's at last stand. He doesn't have any life to sack, and Gnar 3 is actually kind of good. Okay, before you guys are like Gunblade div, it's not a Gunblade div. Like, trust me, Gunblade ain't saving you from positioning into the Zenith 3 and dying that way. That was not a Gunblade div. I'm pretty sure that play was fine. It just didn't work out. Que a Poison le faltó front lane. Sí, es que recuerden que estaban chiquitas sus unidades. Sí, Morde puede hacer maravillas, pero no se podría cargar a todo el equipo lamentablemente. Así que O7 Fcita para nuestros jugadores. Se nos van los 2 tiburones. Cupiditas. Like it's like an all 1-star board and Z2. Oh, he has Poppy too. Oh my god, this Riven. Jeez. Top 4? No healing Riven? No problem. That's wild. I did not expect the Riven to be able to slice and cut. I guess because like I think QP he had like generally a little bit of a more fragile board, and he also exposed his tentacles in front of the Riven.
quedaría primero porque fue el que logró conseguir cuarto lugar en la partida anterior. De resto, todos quedarían.
So like the Riven can get to a pretty good spot and kind of ended the fight before the healing matters.
Un borrón y cuenta nueva interesante.
Yeah, I mean, well done.
Y no sé ustedes, pero vayan pidiéndole a Lapra los números de la localidad,
Thunder
porque
3 for Relic.
que eran posible que los que estaban abajo subieran y viceversa. Así que
Gunblade Ari,
está
I
interesante
like
lo
it.
que nos está dando los
If it wasn't that, it's probably a third item for Echo.
preguntando, dígame cómo está. Aquí lo tienen alrededor.
Actually, you could probably justify another item on Akali too. Didn't see that in the corner. Z2.
True damage para justamente un poquito más de daño y Vicious que está a la cabeza.
Jin 2. No mana items though, so it's not nearly as scary as it could be.
Vamos a ver cómo le va en contra de Vicious, que también tiene muchísimo
We actually...
daño, pero es que las cosas
Okay.
por parte de la escena están marcando diferencia. Aquí le
I was saying that maybe there's a chance for us to win, but we didn't actually get onto the carries at all. I think it might have... If we reposition, maybe we can get there. Because like, if Akali can get there and get to the back line... Okay, probably not. Our front line's like kind of sus, and we're also playing like Vex. Can you read the items? What do you mean? Like the items in Spanish? I mean, probably? I don't know. I haven't tried. Oh, he's frontlining the Twitch to draw some aggression. Kind of be a meat shield. Riven's in the backline again! Dude. Kaka Ken. 6-8-bit just getting to the back line and says, hey, it doesn't matter if I don't have healing, I have so much HP.
Está complicado realmente. O sea, tiene muy buena salida, tiene muy buenas cargas ya de los 6 bits. Tienes ya el Diego al 2 también con buenos ítems. El Viernes de Locos, las dos trinidades también son muy abusivas en esas dos fichas. Y lo más importante,
Rolling for Akali 3. Just realized. Rolling for Akali 3. Selvax. I mean, he's going to try to win this. Spark is not next to, not in front of the Senna. That's not good. That is not good. Oh, Echo's in the right spot though. Oh, that Echo stun was huge. No, the Senna stuns. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's okay. Good third. Good third.
Fcita ahí para Rally, gente. Kogaken y Vicious son los últimos que quedan en esta ronda 2 de la gran final de LATAM de TFT Batalla Remix. Ok, Filo del Infinito para Vicious, una Warmong para Kogaken para que ese porreo sea de manera segura y muy buena. Y bueno, ya tenemos ahí justamente Filo para el Lucian que le agregó un poco más de jazz a todo.
I like to see one LATAM winner because in League they can compete with the big teams. Wait, you're saying because because in League LATAM doesn't really doesn't compete with like pro China and Korea. Yeah, that's actually the great thing about TFT. As you guys know, I like to say TFT is any given Sunday. I mean, it's not just LATAM, but I say like name another esport where like OCE can legit be world champs. And I don't say that like inflammatory way. It's actually a good thing. Because like OC is really not competitive in any other game, but like in TFT, they're a threat. No, I'm not trying to flame OC. I'm just saying like man, like just think about it. Like it's just not like OCE is a fun region. It's just like generally a fun region. But in TFT, man, they can play. They got game. No, like, come on, you guys are taking it in the worst possible way. Oh snap! Okay, we finally got the position we wanted. You being cheeky, mate. I love Australia. JP1 TFT definitely not happen for League. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's pretty true. But it's like JP wins other things though. They win at fighting games. They're very, very good. They win at card games. Like JP players are very good at Magic. Oh, a duplicator. Ooh. What about? I was gonna say, what about Caitlyn 3? Levels for the Kaisa. 2 healthy value. Oh, we got the Corky Spike. We got the Corky Spike. Okay, we level for Lowy. He's at 342,000. He's about to hit the high score, but the game's over. No matter what, the game's over at this point. 15 base damage. Oh my god, Ezreal, what are you doing? Ezreal, where are you aiming? This Ezreal unit is a total fraud. Like, what was that? Wait, what? What is this Poro doing? What? What the heck was that, man? That is so inappropriate. Please. He's just duck-assing. That was an impressive women. Yeah, that was very good. I'm actually very surprised that he won, right? A lot of people say like, "Oh, no healing Riven." Like, can you actually do it? He did it. He did get a 8-bit emblem or an 8-bit emblem for 8-bits, but still very good. Also, he's currently first in points. Also, there's 5 Argentinians. Wow. 5 Argentinian players. Porio. What the heck, man? Corona de Estratega. Whatever that means. Oh, Tactician's crown. Oh. Okay. Okay. Dude, LATAM kind of likes to take some spicy stuff. This guy looks like LATAM Robin songs. What's going on over here? You're just missing his DJ set. Oh, by the way, Robin's gonna join the co-stream this weekend on Friday. He's gonna hang out with us. Saturday. I gave him the option. I said, hey, do you want to come on Saturday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? And he said, oh, I'll have you whichever day you think would be good. And I said, okay, my preference is Sunday because it's the finals, but it's checkmate and it starts at 4 a.m. So you don't know when to show up. Or Saturday for games 4 to 6, or Friday for games 4 to 6, because I don't want to wake him at 4 a.m. And he said to just book him for... Oh, nice. Kale? Oh, what the heck? That's such a good start. He said to book him for Saturday at 6 a.m. because he doesn't think he can be trusted to wake up at Sunday at 4 a.m. He's like, yeah, I'm not waking up on time. Yeah, he's 100% gonna sleep in. So he's like, yeah, don't bank on me. I'm like, all right. Didn't he sleep through last Worlds? Wait, I thought he co-streamed. Dude, it's crazy, man. Some people have like 6 units. Kaka Ken is level 5. 6 units. Jeez. And he lost. What? He slept through the final day. Oh, don't worry, I won't leave you guys. Look, it's gonna if it's literally just me and Ramblin' on the final day, I hope you guys tune in. But I know that we'll show up. We'll show up. If it's just me and Ramblin', I'll just like message anyone at that point. At Frodan, yo, about all this refill holding drama, why is no one talking about Dalesom getting grief when rerolling Yas? I didn't see that, so I don't know exactly what you're referencing. Caretaker's favor, the only 2 costs I see are Aphelios, Senna, and Seraphine. Hopefully it's 2 of the AP champions, not Aphelios. I'm a little bit sad that Aphelios reroll never was a thing this set, but like I'm okay with it because Hearthstone's already good enough. Like you don't Like, imagine you try to play a Philios reroll, but like everyone just has the Philios on the board. Like, it just feels kind of frustrating. So. Will Bryce not come? Bryce said he's going to try. He's going to try his best, and I can't ask for more than that.
Sí, vamos a ver qué termina pasando con eso entonces, porque estoy viendo algo que me preocupa, Jupe, y es que tomaron muchos aumentos que no sirven ahorita.
That's what happened to Yone. Yeah, exactly. Because like the Heartsteel becomes too popular, and then like you can't really hit Yone. But that being said, we saw Yone win a game, right, in Korea. Yone 3 by Bintum. Or was it Bintum or was it Yogul?
Entonces es una partida de que si logras mantener el tempo del lobby, genial. Si no lo logras, te van a castigar durísimo.
Wow. These are close fights. These are really close fights.
Y simplemente vemos vemos acá. Bueno, estoy en ronda 2-3, no necesito estar tan fuerte, no debería ser grave, tengo mesa suficiente, pero al recordar
Spatula.
ficha adicional de que salió cierto aumento para todos, esa lectura de
Spatula is really interesting because you can on this portal you can hit the verticals easier because you don't need to go to 9 anymore. Like, for example, you don't need to go to 9 to hit 10 KDA. You can hit on 8 because you can fit 9 units on the board. It's incredible how good Relic looks for being 40 years old. Is he actually 40? No, you guys are just memeing.
Y aparte en caso de comprar el NAR tampoco puede activar el Pentakill, así que seguro lo está pensando, pero me parece que se va a quedar con esta composición mejor. No puede activar todavía los Hardsteel buscando al Yone, buscando directamente al set, holdeando por si acaso a esta...
Okay, Yasuo. Oh, isn't NAR kind of just better right now? I'm surprised we didn't buy this NAR. Oh man, this picture of Relic reminds me of somebody. He looks like, oh man, what does he look like? What does he look like? Oh man. Reynad? No, he does not. Come on, man. What? He looks nothing like Reynad. He looks like the sus emote. I can see it, yeah. I mean, he's just doing that face. He's doing the sus face.
Por historia y por lo que hemos visto en preparación son las que prioriza, está en capacidad también de jugar otras, pero tiene que ser que el juego se las dé directamente por la cara, por así decirlo. Vemos señor Cerdo también con salida de disco, 3 jugadores con la salida debatiblemente.
Wasn't Relic a LATAM caster? No, he was a former League of Legends pro player. He made the League Worlds before. I'll go.
Es lo que ha permitido jugar tantas variantes. Señor Cerdo, jugando capaz disco y luego queriendo jugar Seraphine porque ya tiene el Morelos lameado. Por el otro lado Poison con disco, pero queriendo jugar a lo que sería la cena.
Pumping up is like pretty okay. It's not amazing at silver, but I think it's like kind of an underrated augment. A lot of people don't pick it. It's really good for like anything that wants to get a lot of mana generations. Like really, pumping up's still really good for like Annie, for example. You can also put it on like Senna because she has Shojin. But you can also just play into like AD. It's totally fine.
Y una vez me estaba explicando unas cosas Draco y Draco me explicó, justamente me dijo, es importante porque con eso puedes saber cuál es el camino, puedes saber si vas a hacer racha de victorias, si vas a hacer racha de derrotas, si tienes que hacer economía, si no vas a hacer economía. Y básicamente con el juego temprano le adivinas el juego a todos hasta juego medio y con eso puedes también tú armar tu juego desde el inicio.
Are we getting Wisp Wednesdays tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow I need to watch the final regions to prep for Worlds beforehand. And I actually might not even stream until late tomorrow because I have a lot of things I need to do to get ready for the Worlds co-stream. Like I was talking about before, Gabriel, I have like a lot of things to do to get ready for Worlds, and they only give us 3 days to get ready. It's almost like no time. I feel very, very behind. Oh, Disco KDA? Disco KDA is Whis. Speaking of Whis Wednesdays, this is so awkward.
Tenemos unos KDA con buena formación en línea frontal y bien distribuidos en línea trasera también, así que podemos hacer cositas y posicionarnos un poquito y se enfrenta justamente del otro lado al otro jugador de disco. Vamos directamente, que me asusta porque el otro jugador justamente era Fritz y creo que
Don't worry, we're gonna bring it back on the following Wednesdays. Not this Wednesday, but like I mean, kind of isn't it once it hits PBE, it's not like Whis Wednesdays, it's just viewer game Wednesday, right? We just play viewer games on PBE and we just kind of have fun. Like during PBE, we don't even know what WIS is. We don't because we have no idea what is actually good. So we're just gonna probably just play viewer games on Wednesday. And everyone's like, dude, a week from today. Just think about it. A week from today. Is it today? A week from now, we're gonna be playing set 11 PBE. Isn't that crazy? So we'll be playing some viewer games next week. What is this? This is a level 6 shop? What? Blitzcrank, Zed, Twisted Fate, Headliner Rivet. This is a level 6 shop. What the heck? No way. 5%, by the way. Some of us played today. Well, I mean, that sounds cool. I wish I could do that. That sounds like it'd be a great time. Combat caster. Oh, he's going Garen. Garen reroll. Okay, you know, Garen reroll is actually something that has been played in China and Brazil. So it might be a thing. Okay, I was thinking of the 2. Congratulations. World Championship qualifier and potential future winner. Chaos is in chat, everybody. Has it ever placed top 4? It got second one time. Ezra with a tier. Oh man. Third pick or second pick. Pretty good. Is Last Stand instant pick in tournaments? The thing about Last Stand is that it gives you an opportunity to scam placements, and Last Stand and like placements in tournaments is like a lot of times what you're playing for. Like in ladder, your goal is pretty straightforward. You want to just play for a top 4, and that's it. But in tournament, you're always trying to see if you can play for a replacement range. Is this guy? Is this like an arcane filter of this guy? QPDDAS? Back, you know when Arcane came out, there's like a filter that you could get by your phone. You take a picture of yourself and you can turn yourself into an arcane character. Is that him? Or is that like an avatar? He's like a VTuber. Oh man, this reminds me. Arcane's coming out this year. I'm really excited for that. Set 11 comes, and then set 12 comes, and then Arcane hits. So yeah, when you're playing in tournaments, you're always thinking about like whether or not you can get placements. So sometimes you have to play for a 6, and Last Stand can help you get like extra placements. It's the official fan art of World Set 3 and TFT. Oh, sick! I had no idea. That's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. Fan art. I mean, this is my fan art. Someone made fan art of me, and this is what I have to show. Let me see. Do I have it? Oh, I do. It's my Discord profile picture. This is my Discord profile. Someone made a fan art. Like, oh, I made a fan art review, and I was like, oh, sweet. And then they did that. A Pengu with blue hair. Heroic grab bag.
Así que va a ser interesante cómo envejece. Primera vez que estamos viendo los ejecutores en esta gran final, muy utilizado a nivel
Jin.
poco utilizado, pero sí lo vimos en Playoff Lapras. Así que vamos a ver acá el rolldown de señor Cerdo, importante.
Seraphine.
Seguir acá la dirección final, es posible que veamos líneas de Lulu.
Heartsteel.
Con algún coste 2 y bueno, está roleando. Seraphine for Hechizo.
Oh, it's Seraphine, but it's the Foria Hechizos. Sounds delicious.
Quede casado con la Seraphine. No la consiguió en nivel 6, pero la consigue en nivel 7 roleando acá por su línea frontal. Eco 2 sería impresionante. Sería muy útil. Y la saca. La saca en el último segundo. Parece que no quiere jugar alrededor de ella y la vende. Así que va por Lulu. Reconoce que tiene Lulu. Ya está.
How many Seraphines is he off?
Está aparte contesteado por el otro lado. Y no la va a hitear. Ya tiene muchas Lulus. Así que señor Cerdo va por Lulu 3 estrellas. Le falta el artista principal más una que le salga natural la frase.
Sí, tiene los duplicadores por si acaso igual tanto para la
He doesn't have mana generation, so he's casting so slow. He put on a Lulu. Is he? Oh, okay. Actually, we have a different player. This is this is not the Seraphine player. This is a Lulu player. Oh, okay. Okay, we have Prismatic. Okay, Duelos 3. I mean, you gotta take combat eventually. You can't just like always keep taking like econ stuff. TFT Seraphine. Oh, we got Fritz. Fritz going for Executioners. Okay, Amumu is okay. He chose not to. I think Amumu is viable. Oh, he's 100 gold. Oh, he has Infernal Contract. Got it, guys. His Infernal Contract. He's rolling. Oh, Pago. Man, this guy's not a Pago believer. Isn't he rolling so slow? I mean, he only rolled a 63, but he still got a decent amount. He is rolling slower than I think he should be rolling. I partially think that maybe his bench was tripping him up. Like he was holding Kales. Wait, he's just holding Kales. Is he griefing somebody? He was holding Kales and holding other things. I think it was slowing his roll down. Why do you upgrade Kale? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he has Executioner, Samira, or Ejecutor. Time to hug the other two guys. Yeah, man, sell the Kale, Fred, sell the Kale. What's going on here? He'd rather hold on to the Kale. Okay. Something's going on, man. Something's going on. Something's going on. He'd rather sell another unit than the Kale. Okay. Huggers in lobbies. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. These mother huggers. I mean, this is strategic griefing, is it not? He's trying to stop people from hitting Kale. And like, I mean, I don't know if it's target griefing or anything like that, but like, it definitely looks like he's griefing somebody. Is there even a KO player to grief? I mean, sure. Okay, guys, Fritz is a good player. You can't be like, he's just buying KO too, and there's no KO player in the lobby. there's no way that's actually happening. Come on. He's just oh, the player he's griefing is himself. Yeah. That being said, you're right. I don't know if I've seen any KO players. KD Ari. He has an orb left on his board. Oh, wait, why do we have a Tactician counter or Echo? Was that a mistake? That or he did it on a 1-star Echo and then he upgraded it. He has a remover. Oh, he does. You're right. He has a remover. Oh, from the Radiant Relics. Nice. Good call. Good call. What do you think about this Ari build? Radiant Nashers, blue buff Nashers. That is a lot of Nashers.
pero además de eso tiene infusión que te da que van a ultear todos más rápido, pero además de eso tiene
It's a lot of mana.
Tiene como demasiados objetos para que ulteen rápido que
Damn, look at her go. Look at her go.
hasta qué punto realmente llegan a ser viables, ¿no? Se va a estar enfrentando otra mesa de
Wow.
o sea, todos fue como vamos a jugar alguna cosa curiosa o todos vamos
Oh, shield Sona. Shield Sona. I like it. I like it.
puede llegar a jugar los 5 KDA sin ningún problema.
Oh my god. Hadouken. It's Hadouken. It's Ryu Ari. He just keeps spamming Hadouken. And his diffusion, and he is pumping up. What the heck? It's actually kind of hype. She's just spamming, just Hadouken. It's like the core strategy of every like a scrub and in the arcades, the fighting game arcades. We just go up against people who just know how to spam the Hadouken, and that's it. Open spat. Okay. Yeah. Are you? Is it me or is there no one playing Kale in this lobby? Is it me or is no one playing? I haven't seen anyone play Kale yet. There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Bro is fighting demons. Wait, you still have a spat. We're telling me you didn't hit sword all game? We have Superfan, Shojin, and GS, which we slammed, I think, early. We have no... Well, that's tragic. Oh. Oh, man. No Senna 3, no True Damage Emblem. Cupitas se desconecto. Oh, Kaka can't hit anyways. Oh. Okay, well, he was griefing Kaka Ken. Can't stop the Kaka. Oh no. That's his new chant. Is FF and Tony bad? I mean, he's already dead. He was like negative. He was like negative something, so. Damn. Getting griefed and still top 4ing. That's the Kaka Ken. Fritz hits Vex 3. That's really good. Vicious. Okay, we got binary. Dude, Tactician's Crown is so broken for things like binary. You just get a free item as well. So you get +1 and a free item. That's nuts. But I think binary is a really fun augment. I hope they don't remove it. I hope they don't remove binary for next, or for like, yeah, any sets really for the most part. Poison lost again. If Poison goes 1-8, did he go 8? He took a bottom finish. 8-bit on Lucian. That's not bad for anybody playing 80 flex. Relic. They need to limit to 5 items. Yeah, I think they need to do something about it for the most part. I'm convinced that they need to do something about it. Why are you guys posting twerking poros? Something you guys like to tell me? Wait, Cheche still hasn't activated Last Stand? Remember when Binary was a gold augment? Dude, I remember when Binary was a silver augment. Binary was at one point a silver augment. It was different though, it didn't tailor, but it was a silver augment. We are porosexual. Okay. I'm just gonna move on.
daño, la doble curación que tiene el aumento del objeto, le terminó dando la supervivencia necesaria. Señor Cerdo en pantalla, Infinity HR.
Lulu 3, 2 Hyper Pop.
El Equal 2 tendría que vender la Ari. Tiene una vida, creo que lo va a
Kind of sad. Because there's so many Ari players this lobby. There's 3 Ari players.
Tiene 2 aumentos menos, entre comillas. El único aumento de combate sería el Loto y Relic también en situación de peligro, ya con Lucian al 2. Así que mesa muy fuerte para él. Se enfrenta a Señor Cerdo. Acá se nos va uno.
Oh, this Lulu angle. Oh, but the Israel dodged. Sometimes the Lulu angle just like gimps the backline. Oh, Sag. Sag for the Lulu play. Lulu's like my favorite reroll comp. Okay, Relic top 5. It's real. Oh my god, it's really, really close. Wait, Fritz might bot 4. He was griefing the Kales, and then he might go 5th. And Kaka Ken might win. Is that justice? Is that justice, or is that like I mean, it's kind of justice, but at the same time, it's like Fritz didn't do anything really wrong. Like he hit anyways. It's not like they were like all holding KOs. Runins, yes. Yeah, any of those is fine. Everyone hits. Kaka Ken went 9. 2-star frontliners for poison. Fritz versus Relic. Relic's very strong. He's very, very strong. Wait, does Relic not have anti-heal? He just says raw power. He's just raw powering it. Oh my god. Wait, Fritz went 5th! Oh my god, that's justice! And Poison went 4th. Oh my goodness! Can't stop at the Kaka. Oh man. Next head robot. No, I was saying on Relic side. I didn't see any anti-heal on Relic side. Deserved. I mean, like, I mean, on the one hand, it didn't even seem like that big of a deal, but he did hold on to those KOs specifically as if there was like a specific, as if he had out for Kaka Ken. Yeah, I don't see anti-heal on Relic side, but he just has so much raw power, it might not matter. Like, who cares about anti-heal? Just kill him. Oh my god, it's close. Oh, 3rd place. Pretty good, pretty good. I mean, that's definitely anti-heal for sure. If you anti-heal, you stop the gunblade healing. Assuming I saw it correctly. I'm not totally sure.
Sería genial que ganara Cheche el lobby, porque lo reviviría automáticamente. Quedaría con 11 puntos si no estoy mal, creo que tiene 3.
Yeah, Sunfire and Zach. Oh, okay. I missed that then. I missed that. Red buff Ezreal. Oh, this is Lucian? Wait, why does everyone have like Lucian too, man? This Kaka Ken guy is trying to... He's trying to KO over here, and everyone's just like, yeah, Lucian 2, and a Lucian 2, and another Lucian 2. Gunblade. Oh, he's getting taken Caitlyn. Fire. You get... Oh, Isley, he can reforge. Shook Steadfast Heart. Rolling for rolling for Yorick too, but can't hit. I mean, Kaka Ken was rolling for like Viego 3, Karthus 3. Oh yeah, we lost our KO. Okay. I mean, good try. I mean, that's a good second. That's a good second. Losing to the Heartsteel board. Wait, he didn't even proc his last stand. I just realized. He won with 9 HP on his last stand. Okay. All right. Last Stand's broken, but I guess he's just down in Augment and won anyways. Crazy, crazy. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna skip game 4 and go into game 5. So that way I can watch the last 2 games and wrap up on time. Yesterday I went a little bit later than I wanted to. Oh, look how close this is. 21, 21, 21, 19. Hey, it's actually pretty competitive. I like that. I like that. It's very close. The only person that's not close is Señor Cerdo, Mr. Pig. Dude, these LATAM casters are straight up the TFT Power Rangers. This is the Blue Ranger, this is the Red Ranger, and this is the White Ranger. Oh my god. They're so striking. Holy shit, man. It's time to summon the Megazord. He's even got the matching clothes. No, I mean as a compliment. It's so they're so stylish and striking. Or as a Blue Ranger? No. Am I a Blue Ranger? The thing is, the Power Rangers all are like normal, average-looking people, but they just wear the clothes. Is he the husband of Miss Piggy? Well, no, because she's Miss. You're thinking Mrs. Piggy. Her mom. If you joined them, it would look like my Genshin rotation. I'm like actually, you know what? I'm down to be the Blue Ranger. Okay, Blue Ranger's cool. Blue Ranger's cool. Mrs. Piggy is married to Kermit. Oh, were they actually a thing? I thought they didn't hook up. I thought that they were just friends. I thought they were friend zoned, but I don't know. Crab Rave. It's game 5. Crab Rave. All right, it's really close. These last 2 games, I'm feeling it. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be exciting. Dude, I'm ready for another Crab Rave epic moment. Fiesta de Cangrejos. Wait, Cangrejo sounds like it sounds like an intense word to me. It almost sounds like an insult. You call someone like a Cangrejos. Sounds so forceful. Prismatic. Oh. Custodios. Oh, metalheads. See, your Spanish isn't that bad. You can read metalheads. Ascenso. Isn't that a Harry Potter spell? Get into. Do we slam anything here? Steadfast Heart is probably the best slam. I don't really like JG very much. You want to play around Rod? Oh, he's doing scrapping inventions. Oh, nice. Stars Are Born. That's Ascendo. Oh, is it? Axio? Oh, yeah. I think that actually sounds right. XDD, in all seriousness, though, they got married in the Muppets Manhattan movie in like 1984. Am I the only Muppets nerd here or what? Most of us didn't watch Muppets in Manhattan or Muppets in Manhattan. Muppets Manhattan.
parchecito donde yo bastante guapo custodio, pero ya no es prioridad. Mejor le damos esos aumentos al Echo, a la Nico, hasta el mismo Blitzcrank, que también sirve para en la composición de sentinelas.
Sí, la verdad, Tari, que tuvo un momento muy...
What doesn't kill you? Oh, interesting. He's actually playing what doesn't kill you loose streak. I personally think that this augment is pretty risky, but I like it. We saw someone play who was it? Rain Implosion. She played win streak. What doesn't kill you, which was kind of crazy.
Y a la larga siempre terminaba siendo mejor tener al Twisted Fate Chosen o tener al Blitzcrank Chosen que tener al Taric. Pero si lo llegas a conseguir temprano en el juego,
Deep Muppet lore. Yeah, there's some people who like get parasocial over streamer relationships, or like Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift, and Gabriel out here. He's got the real shit. Kermit the Frog and Miss Piggy. Who cares about everyone else, man?
Así que ahí lo tienen, gente. Relic que tiene justamente a su Catarina elegida. Ídolo de basas es algo que no lo hemos visto tanto el día de hoy, pero pues quién sabe, tal vez nos los están pintando en este momento. Y como ustedes lo estaban mencionando...
Oh, he wins this fight? Okay, I mean, makes 30 at least. Some people are saying like what doesn't kill you can just be kind of like a nice, like a econ augment. You don't have to necessarily play like open fort or anything like that. So let's see if that ends up paying off. Spatula.
que de pronto ni se dan cuenta que te están aplastando. Puede pasar, ojito que Chichi se termina llevando la espátula. Vamos a ver que estará jugando Chichi porque, si no estoy mal, él tenía... No mentiras, él no tenía... Sí, él tenía provocadores. Creo que Chichi tenía provocadores, entonces no sé para qué querrá la espátula. De pronto para hacer un pentakill o de pronto para hacer un beat.
They are American icons, man. When I came to the US of child, they made sure to know the history. I know, you know the history better than I do, man. You know the history better than I do. Rock on. Here we go. Spats. So is this like... So if you're playing Stars Are Born and you have Spats... This looks like you want to go for like Senna. I don't think you want like Country for Katarina, because you have to go Country emblem. I don't think that's like the strongest way to play her. If you play Seraphine with Stars Are Born, ADA, I guess? Oh, someone has Katarina too. I'm pretty sure it's just true damage then. For Stars Are Born. I'm not really saying anything else.
Y está perdiendo por harta vida, ese también es el problema. O sea, más o menos tú haces cuentas, llegar a la ronda de los rocosos con menos de 70 vidas ya es preocupante. Con menos de 70 sobre 70.
Okay, Lilia too.
De pronto lleguen 60, 62, 63.
He's just committed to losing anyway, so we play a stronger board. All of his matchups are higher HP people though. Like he doesn't have anyone who looks like they're like really weak. Like Relic might be on the weaker side because he's playing what doesn't kill you, but 88's fine. Kale is fine. Yeah, you're right. You can also play Kale. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I guess I like part of Kale is that I don't think double Rageblade Kale is like maybe I talked to Iniko too much and some other people, but like I know some folks who are like kind of hating on double Rageblade Kale, and I'm kind of like starting to believe that's to be true. Like I think double Rageblade Kale is like fine, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of the Kales that struggle tend to have that kind of build because they just kind of don't actually deal damage. And so if you go Rageblade, and then oh wow, Duplicator. I feel like you're gonna struggle in the late game. Unless you hit so far ahead of tempo, it doesn't matter. I like Rageblade plus like Death Cap or AP on her. Yeah, Archangels could work too. Oh, Kale. Oh, wrong guy. Do we slam anything here? I mean, we can go double IE Ezreal. Double IE. You already have, oh wow, he is. Okay. Katarina. It's Crowd Diver Katarina, so it's like theoretically the correct one. Katarina is... Oh wow, he has 6 cats. Oh wow. Katarina is very tempo driven. Very tempo driven. And also, you're really susceptible to people just yoinking all your Zeds. If you can't find Zed, you might struggle like a lot. Regalos de despedida. Oh, he wants to hit. He's so exposed. We're rolling for days. He wants to hit Cat 3 right here. That is aggressive. That is aggressive. One. It's one cat. Okay, use all his rolls. That's two cats. Vamos. Oh man, she's like, hurry up, hurry up. Ah, you're so close. You can roll a 30. You can roll a 30. I give you permission. Sunfire. Spark Sunfire sounds great. You have Spores of War. You can definitely like. Okay, he wins anyways. Okay, that's fine then. Sunfire Spark is like pretty good because you're trying to just basically make sure that you can get past the front, and the Katarina, like you just kind of use her knives to kill the back. And we have new bingos weekend. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Come on, you can roll. You can roll. Yeah, there you go. And Cat 3. Nice. And okay, we hit. Oh, hello, Cupiditas. Nice job. Nice Katarina 3. Because Spores of War helps you earn it back, and you really want to tempo the stage 3. He hits so early. Okay, and then the thing about Crab Rave is that it lets you get to 9, and you can actually find Kiana pretty reasonably. He might be thinking, like, as long as he's hitting things like Cat 3, and she does apply anti-heal, Sunfire's like not that important. But you do have 4 components, so you're like thinking about like, can you actually slam and get away with it? He's going for glove, I guess. Oh no, does he have an open tier or glove? Whichever half of Hodge he doesn't have. He missed. Vicious 100 streaking with disco. Okay, a disco game. I like it. Rageblade JG. Yikes. Oh man. Okay, so he's going for so this is a full tempo commit because this is low damage TF. He has 2 mana items. He has JG, but he has no AP. So what he could actually do is he could probably like make this sword into like Gunblade or something like that, and play like Rageblade Gunblade, and then Rageblade Gunblade Shojin or something like that, and have TF be like the carry, and then eventually scale off of it and try to play around Sona and Ziggs. But I personally don't like this build. I personally don't like it. Because I feel like you need actual AP for Twisted Fate to actually deal damage. The Boquita t-shirt. Wait, what? What is the... Oh, is that what Vicious is wearing? Attack speed gives TF damage. It does, but it's like... It's too much of the same thing, which helps him cast more often and throw more cards. You're having him cast and throw more cards, but you're not scaling the cards, and you really want the cards to scale. I guess JG does scale a little bit, but it's not a lot. He also doesn't have anti-heal or MR shred. I anticipate if he does commit to disco, which I don't think he might not. He might end up playing Senna, for example, or Lulu. Okay, I'm down for Lulu pivot. I'm down for Lulu pivots. I don't think it's disco. I think if he commits to disco, I think he's gonna bot forward. Boca is a really famous Argentinian soccer team. Okay, you guys, I don't follow a lot of football, but I appreciate when I can learn it. Apparently, I have a free season of Major League Soccer thanks to my my airline carrier. So I get to watch Messi, I guess, for free. Woohoo!
tempranísimo
Pretty dope.
para tener los 5. De pronto, jugar los 5 Herstil, jugar los 5 Herstil para cobrar mejor.
I'll turn on all the Miami games.
Y después de eso nada que hacer. Y a Kogaken, yo no
Rageblade IE. Okay. Bramble Declaw. Oh, he took late game specialist. Oh, I just realized. Riven 3. Oh, Riven 3's dead. 10 out of 3 for Cheche. Oh no, Kaka Ken. Not Kaka Ken.
Muy diferente a lo que hemos estado viviendo en las rondas pasadas, donde no encontrábamos a nadie por arriba de 50 en este estado, así que muy bien. Y bueno, para el último momento va a ser Dorado.
Mil estadísticas. I can watch the Messi of TFT for free on Twitch/K3Soju. You guys are so funny, man. The Messi of TFT. Oh man, I'd be impressed if he could say 3 facts about Messi. Next time, you should, someone should bait him into it. Would you, hey, at K3Soju, do you think it's fair to say that you're the Messi of TFT? And he'd be like, what? Yeah, of course. What? Actually, he would be like, wait, who's that? What? Hello? Who's that? Oh, yeah, wait, what? Yeah, of course. Like, duh. He would say that. And then you would be like, okay, cool. Name like 3 facts about Messi. And he wouldn't be able to tell you. He'd be like, he plays soccer. He's the GOAT. Yeah. Dude, that's exactly what he would do. Remember your roots, 6 true damage. Remember your roots is like really, really good. And like all these 2 cost rerolls when you just go vertical. 5 Heartsteel. I like that they capitalize all these things. Heartsteel. He did go disco. Oh man, Vicious is going 8th. He's actually playing disco from that spot. Oh man, I just don't agree. Mosher in Spanish equals pago. Yeah. Fun fact, right? Pago. Did you see they killed Dino Dance? I know. Like, what is this shit? What is this? This is like this. You're like vibing. This is like Ninja flossing at New York at Times Square for the New Year's countdown. Like, what is this, man? They killed it because of woke? What do you mean? Not enough movement. Yeah. Oh my god. The good news is Vicious has 50 gold and he did hit TF2. Actually, I can see him get to 9.
Man,
and maybe he hits really hard at 9. Dude, I don't know.
Looking forward to the new set 11 TFT content.
Alpha, thank you for the 11 months for set 11. Sweet. But look at that timing. That's pretty awesome. Dino Dance looks the same on mobile? Okay. Well, so the answer is to never patch. Don't update your Twitch app. All right, we got Manazane Jin 2, 4-6 at level 8. Pretty good. Manazane is Jin's best item. Man, look at how fast those violins get summoned. Oh man, Jin is too cool. I'm gonna miss this unit. It's only for Pokemon Day, apparently. Oh, Okay.
unos Baylor que dice Relic ya creo que está estable, que reúne el oro para subir al oro y meter un Jolly con una Miss Fortune, ok, ahí tiene una alternativa, pero cuidado gente que la fiesta se está poniendo más caótica, se va a poner todavía más
Nah, this dude will booty blast his enemies. What's a booty blast?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Keep up the good work, loved the Go stream.
Hey, TC McGee, thank you so much for 7 months. Keep up the good work. I'll do my best. I'll do my best to make you guys proud. Oh, isn't Giant Slayer better than IE? I'm actually very surprised by that. I think GS is like way better. So Jin actually, oh, he has Hodge, so he's trying to go for crit. I guess. I get it. I think that I think GS has still be argued that GS is better though. I can see it though. I can see it. Crit is good, yeah, but like in these late game situations, you really want to take down you really want to take down those tanks as fast as you can. And it's making the ability crit. It's like while you do want to like the crit's not bad. Like let me get one thing clear. It's not bad. I think GS is just a lot better to help you get past tanks. That's ultimately what Jin's trying to do. Like it's not bad. I think GS is better, personally. I'm pretty sure the data would suggest that it's better too.
Freeze contra Poison, ahí aparecen los 5 pentakill nuevamente, les que ya está el 2, todavía les hace falta de pronto cortacuras un poquito más de daño y la Kale que está
okay, I like it. One Rage Blade Kale. Let's go Fritz. Let's go Fritz. He's on his redemption arc. One Rage Blade Kale. Oh, he took Recon Bob as well. Man, this Fritz guy's pretty good. If he makes it to Worlds, I think he'll rep LATAM well pretty again. I think he made it to set 7 Worlds and went pretty far, but I think he'll do it. He'll do it. Disco in 8th. I mean, like, I felt bad. I felt bad because I wanted to hold out hope for maybe he proves me wrong, but like his Disco spot looked terrible. Looked absolutely terrible. I don't think it's his fault. I think his items are just bad. He had no shred, no anti-heal. He had no damage. He had full streak. And I was like, oh, I've seen this before. You just hit TF, you just hit TF and Blitzcrank, and then you just lose, die. Oh, the Hodge healing. Wait a second. Is Relic a genius? He actually, because of things like Katarina in the pool, he can't ever get whittled down by the knives, and he can just heal back up to full. Oh shit! It's like Aegon's Bloodthirster tag. Bloodthirster tag in the back line. I think if Vicious just played Lulu from there, he probably wouldn't have not gone ETH. Hodge is mandatory in Crab. Oh, you know, that's actually, yeah, I actually didn't think about that portion. And maybe that's why sometimes I lose to the Crab. I didn't think about having Jin with healing to take down, to be good against the Crab. But like, how is that healing relevant? Like, sometimes the Crab just bursts it down anyways, even if you have like a Hodge. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure. This Zed tanked like a champion. Oh no, poison. Unlucky. Is Gunblade better? Yeah, Gunblade is better because Jin can heal the front line, and he doesn't need to heal selfishly. He can heal selflessly. Cheche, 6 true damage. Oh man, no one wants to be at low HP. No one wants to be low HP for the Crab. Kale attacking the tentacles.
Lari haciendo muchísimo daño. Lari Pentakill que mencionamos más temprano, ¿no? Que ahí interesante haciendo cositas. Y mira, le está pegando muchísimo, la verdad. Le está pegando de gratis, haciendo todo lo que quiere. Y de por sí, pues también tienes a la Keila apoyando. La cena que no va a ser suficiente, va a terminar perdiendo Cheche esta ronda.
Uh-oh. Oh no, Kakaken's at 3 HP. Oh no, another one, another one. Oh no. He's rolling. Oh, he's got Kiana. He's got Kiana. He's good. Oh man. Okay, no, he's got it. This Riven's got healing. This Riven's got healing. He's got it. Nice. Wait. No. Okay, okay. It was like one hop away, Dude, that was kind of scary. That was kind of scary. Cheche looks like he lost, by the way.
Entonces el daño en área realmente no afecta tanto al Scurry, pero el salto del cangrejo sí explota re fácil a la cena. Entonces debió haberse quedado sin la cena muy temprano y es lo que termina haciendo que...
Oh no, oh no, oh no. We did not position well into the Senna. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. Senna, this Riven just cuts through everything. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, Kaka Ken. Oh no. He positioned into the clump and then like his tentacles were away from Senna. And then he just drew all that aggression. Oh man. He's also playing a loud. Oh, I didn't realize he took out Pentakill. Oh, that's not what you wanted. Kiana 2 for Cupiditas. He's in a position to win the game. I think you can actually win with this comp. His items, he has like Archangels on Lilia, kind of unusual. All right, Jin, do your thing. Boom, boom. Nice, good stall from the Zac. Ooh, yeah, baby. Was that the slowest cutscene of all time? Like, what was that? Like, the cutscene... The cutscene does a slow descent? We couldn't even see... We couldn't even see the set punch him into the ambulance. The ambulance just left. That's funny. Wow, Bis Lilia? Oh shit. Frontline cat. I like it. I like it. He's trying to get the Katarina to draw a little bit of aggression. Nice. Oh, 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 oh! Oh, almost. Nice try. NT. I think this means... Oh, wait, he's going to 10. I was going to say, I think this means he can't win, but he has 50 gold. Do you have any item slots free for Kiana, blue buff? KDA spats? D-Claw. Interesting. How much damage? Oh, he has no item space. Oh, wait a second. Now he can't go to 10. Oh, he should have taken a 5 cost. Oh wait, it doesn't even matter. He got a 5 cost, you have to sell it, and he has 1 gold, you can't even buy anything. Okay, never mind. Well, awkward. He's 1 gold off from leveling, he doesn't even have a unit to play. This is definitely one of those things where like you wondered if you had a few extra gold, you could have done something. Like EDM for Lux or EDM for the Zed might swing things, you never know. I'd probably hold the Lux. Oh wait, no matter what, the game's over. Because 13's minimum damage. NT. the slowest cutscene of all time. What's going on over there, man?
Pues bueno, los Manriques hoy celebran, hoy se van a ir a los monumentos de donde sea sus países.
All right.
Se lleva su primer top
Last game for the night. Last game for the night.
Espectacular, un itemizaje perfecto para un Jhin inmortal, que justamente hizo honor a que está aquí con nosotros.
The windows, okay. What's the standings looking like? The standings, we got Relic, Fritz, Cupiditas. Okay, so it's top 3. So Kaka Ken, Cheche are the only players who can kind of play themselves in. Everyone else is kind of out. Sad. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. You guys hang out with these lovely Power Rangers. Be right back.
La gran final de este campeonato latinoamericano de TFT, la gran final. Recordarles las redes sociales, chat, no solamente las nuestras de TFT Latam, sino la de los jugadores Relic, Fritz, Cupiditas, Cocaquén, Cheche, Poison, Vicious y Señor Cerdo. Vayan a darle cariño, vayan a darle amor. Son competidores que solamente por llegar acá ya son héroes de nuestra región. Y recordarles que estamos en vivo desde el Twitch y YouTube de Teamfight Tactics. Y también nos pueden seguir en X para tener un poquito más de información. Si quieren tener más detalles del competitivo de TFT y cómo acceder, simplemente sigan las redes de TFT Latinoamérica, TFT Latam, para tener toda la información a tiempo real. Lapras, a punto de arrancar. ¿Emocionado?
Sí, la verdad estoy nervioso de qué pueda pasar, estoy nervioso de ver quiénes pueden llegar a lograrlo, quiénes no. O sea, hay escenarios en los que incluso Poison logra pasar de tercero, raspando con 27 podría llegar a pasar de tercero, pero complicado. Igualmente, lo que veníamos diciendo, o sea, es muy difícil escoger un favorito en este caso. Fritz viene como favorito en general. O sea, yo siento que ha sido de los mejores jugadores de este set, pero lo que ha hecho Cocaquén, o sea, la historia de Cocaquén, lo que ha hecho estos días como ha escalado, ha sido épico. El caso de Cupiditas, que después de ya tanto tiempo ausente llegó y empezó a romperla en este set, en el set 10. El caso de Cheche, que tú lo mencionabas, ¿no? Es el que más finales ha jugado y no se le dan las cosas. O sea, todos tienen una razón por la que podrían pasar y sería épico que pasaran al Mundial. Pero pues ya, una cosa es lo que nosotros queremos, otra cosa es lo que va a pasar después de esta sexta partida.
Totalmente, ya la partida está entonces arrancada. Vamos a ir
All right,
directamente
last game.
esta sexta ronda.
¿Cuántos latinos en el chat de Frodan?
Tocaron suaves, la verdad. Ya
Uh,
de los que habían ahí, automáticamente
at least uno.
esta partida no van a jugar con Portal. Los que pierdan al inicio no van a jugar con Portal porque se nos acumula el premio para los que logremos sobrevivir. Pero es una olla de oro, me parece interesante para los que tienen que sacar top 1.
Hola, olla de oro. Gold. Is it items? What's olla?
Acá en el juego temprano,
Pot of gold. Okay, pot of gold.
tienes también daño de forma significativa y la vida te da esa reducción de armadura tan
Gracias.
obviamente también un Tamkench, tratar de jugar esa línea de country.
Menos. Oh yeah, that's true. Maso menos. Maso menos.
Acá te puede regalar Katarina, te puede dar una Samira, así que son opciones interesantes también para tomar en cuenta, obviamente sosteniendo a Casante y manteniendo abierta la posibilidad de jugar Hearthstone.
Once upon a time, I was actually not bad at Spanish when I was younger. I took Spanish classes and I scored very well. And my Spanish teacher liked talking to me because I actually really enjoyed learning Spanish. Es muy divertido. That's such a thick accent, but yeah.
Entonces, no sé qué pasa en el momento. La ronda inicial, tranquila, un poquito abusivo que te den un...
You know who's good at Spanish? My wife, but only when she's drunk. Because then she stops caring about how she sounds, and then she just lets it rip. And she's actually pretty good.
Loto adornado, la prioridad que se le está dando es muy alta. Lo queremos de tercer aumento, no de primero, pero aún así es un gran aumento si esperamos tener pico de poder cuando
Loto adornado.
un poquito más fuerte, así que lo está tomando como prioridad principal y creo que va a ir por esto.
Okay, wait. What did we rerolled? We rerolled Twin Terror. Isn't Living Forge also kind of good? I'm actually surprised. I would take either of them before reroll. I would take either of them instead of like these augments. He wants to take Jewel Lotus 3. Interesting. Oh, he's going cat. I see. So he starts off with this country start, so he's just thinking he's gonna play cat. Okay. Telling on me to chat. I'm not telling on you. Your Spanish is great. Bien. Hola, Frodan. Te queremos mucho. Oh. No gracias. I don't know how else to say it, man. That means we love you very much. Oh, does it? I thought it means I thought it meant something else. Oh! I thought it meant we want you. And I'm like, oh, I thought you meant it like that. My bad. Oh. Okay. I translated a little bit literally. I thought queremos means we want to, and I'm like, oh, thank you. Oops.
Entonces, igual, cuando tú no tienes nada que perder, entre comillas, me parece que ahí es cuando uno empieza
No. I don't. Te amo.
que ya no me sirve para nada, pero pues ahora sí.
Te amo.
Ahora sí que ya no lo necesito, ahí sí ocurre. También, el caso es que si llegan las personas que ya no tienen oportunidades, llegan a quedar top 1, top 2, eso complicaría mucho a los que...
Nar too. I'm down to give Nar a Radiant Deathblade. I feel like, okay, but he wants to make gold though. He wants to prioritize making gold. Okay, so if he buys his Nar, he has to sell the other units. And he doesn't want to do that. Also, it's like, it's not even bad to like keep playing this Jinx because you get to roll. Like he can keep punk rolling. One thing that we saw Disop doing was after he hit this point, he would punk roll the next 2 rounds, which I think was smart. Can you say Relic es calvo? Muy calvo. Muy calvo, no?
Es una locura. Normalmente se baja un tanque que tenga algo de daño para que aproveche también los objetos ofensivos. Así que y bueno, tenemos el primer carrusel con posibilidades interesantes y creo que
Te amo is like love for a wife. Te quiero is for friends. Oh, okay. Te quiero. Okay, I mean, wow, so I basically just confessed my feelings for chat. See, this is stuff that I don't know. I don't know like the colloquial like ways to express things in a way that like makes sense, that doesn't sound like I you know, I'm uneducated or but maybe I do love you guys, who knows. Play your cards right, see where the night takes us. Spats? Are we going for... I mean, we could try to see if we can go for Seraphine here. Because we have 2 Seraphine. Nosotros estamos bacamos. There's no way that's actually how you say it.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I think you guys are inspiring me to start learning Spanish again. Because especially because I get to say Pago. Moonbugs. Thank you for the tier 1. Oh wow, Surfing 2. Muchas gracias. Estamos de regreso. That mean back? Yeah, I guess so. Sounds right. 3 superfan with no superfan. That's awkward. Kaka Ken. Okay, his username is kind of fun to say. He's totally thinking and giggling over his username. He's like, every time they see me, they have to say Kaka Ken. He's totally giggling.
Pero pues la opción siempre está ahí abierta. Por el momento está pegando muchísimo daño, se está curando demasiado con esa pistola hashtag. El Anico que no va a aguantar lo suficiente, el Eco tampoco. Y otra derrota para Cocaken que me sigue teniendo ya la expectativa de qué va a hacer. Porque al menos ya tiene el emblema de los beats, pero no tiene ni un solo beat como para ponerte a
Now he has Seraphine, but his items are like, okay. I guess he can make Shiv. He can make Shiv to start things off. That's not bad. Shiv's fine for Seraphine. It's pronounced Cocaken. Really? Cocaine? No, you're just that's like saying that's like pronouncing it Mosher. That's just wrong. Cocaine. Oh my god, Cocaine Ken. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Morello. Wait, is he reeling Annie? He has 7 Annies.
Vamos a ver, ahí empieza. Le faltan solamente 2, ¿cierto? Sí. A ver qué aparece por ahí. La Serafín, le falta una nada más.
Okay. Oh no, we're missing. Okay.
Ahí está, facilito.
Not bad.
Pero es una Ani emo.
We can sell. Actually, don't you kind of want to hold on to this Amumu as well? I used to sell one. You can't hold on to both. Also, we slammed all these items. Echo.
Totalmente. Sí, a mí me gusta la emo.
Noise.
Tiene buena variante, es cómoda también de utilizar, como bien dijiste tú, jugar esa vertical de 4 emos.
Say Meowsher.
Radiante, buena línea frontal, golpeando, accediendo también a través
What?
de la Jinx, así que la línea frontal de Señor Cerdo se desvanece y parece que no es
Like the
suficiente, pero el
cat?
daño avasallante de la Annie hace la diferencia, así que gran daño contra gran defensa, termina ganando el daño, la curación de Relic no es suficiente. Buenos objetos
You guys, how cute was Tao over the weekend? Her and Iniko were totally a thing. Another prismatic.
Prismático, Lapras, así que se va a poner candente esto, se va a poner
Prismatico. Oh shit, dos prismáticos.
Que sería épico que la última partida fueran 3 aumentos prismáticos. No pensé que fueran a tener 2, ya para mí ya es mucho. Si llegamos a
Loto, Autonado. Oh, final reserves. Oh, sick. Oh, he's playing for like a win now. Ah, he has to play for first. He has to play for first. Because I don't know if he can make it. I think he's like, isn't he at like 17 points and the guy versus his third place is like 25 or something? I think he's actually out of range, but I'm not sure. He's going to try it anyways. How do you guys pronounce mosh pit? It should be the same as Mosher.
A la Poppy, ¿no? Sí, opciones interesantes ahí. Se enfrenta entonces por el otro lado a el tira los dados. Jugador acá directamente.
Rello and Edge of Night.
Acá después de Señor Cerdo, de esta batalla, veamos al resto de los jugadores también. Ver a los jugadores que tienen ahí más posibilidad de hacer un barrido y tener un poquito la idea de los aumentos que están utilizando va a ser interesante también. Señor Cerdo que está fuerte, sabe que está tranquilo.
I mean, it's like you guys are like going out crazy about it, but like what like child and children? It's not children. You just pronounce words differently. It is what it is. I'm not writing the rules. So I'm just reading what it's written like. Do you think LATAM has a chance to do well? Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Like they did well in set 7. I remember when I casted. Altanahue made it to final lobby. I mean, he got bodied the last day of final lobby, but he can make it. And in my opinion, if you make it to final lobby, you can win. Like it's like the hardest part about the World Championship is making it to the final lobby. And then if you make it final lobby, you can totally win. Anyone can win. It's checkmate. That's what makes it kind of fun. You remember Vegas? Like it was crazy. Anyone can win that lobby. It was so nuts. And LATAM definitely has players good enough to make it to final lobby. They have proven it multiple times. I do think that some players. I do think that in general they're like a little bit weaker in terms of like just like small things like maybe itemization or like slight positioning things or like maybe some meta read stuff. But if they tidy it up and they definitely have a chance. Definitely have a chance.
Ya consiguiendo este set, busca simplemente un sack y podría activar EDM para tratar de tener control de masa o daño significativo con las sombras de este campeón.
We're pretty much doing the same thing. 2 and 3 cross reroll. And NA, I'm worried about execution. Yeah, execution and whether or not they're able to play from low roll. Because I think the meta is very solved in the sense that like there's not that many new things coming up and there's not that many things to like learn. Yes, the meta is evolving and there are things changing about it, but there's a lot of it is how well you can execute and manage your low roll. I think managing your low roll is very, very important right now. What region do you feel like has the best grasp in the meta? I mean, North America, like, come on. Obviously. Actually, low key, like low key. EMEA, like low key. EMEA. Like very low key. EMEA. I think China's meta is very pocketed within China. Like what I mean by that is consistently over the past few sets, the one thing China has acknowledged is that they play differently. They have to play differently at Worlds than they do in China-only tournaments because it's a different tempo. The way China approaches metas is different because of the way everyone chooses to play. They're so much more willing to roll to 0 in a lot of spots for reroll, or they're like willing to do like a lot of different other things, and as a result, it like warps the way it warps their timings in their head of like what they think about the game. how the tempo of the lobby should be. And so and that plays to the favor of other metas that are like kind of similar to each other. What region has impressed you the most outside of NA and China? Let's see. I'm trying to scour through. Let's see. I've seen some pretty good plays at LATAM today. We can just start with that. I think EMEA has been impressive. I think that they are very, very good. And I also think that, let's see, Brazil was pretty good. Like there's some moments that they were doing okay, but I still think that in general they could clean up a lot. I haven't watched OCE. KR was not very impressive. I'll just put it out there. I think KR was kind of bad relative to everyone else. And then Japan I haven't watched. Oh, SEA. I think SEA is underrated. I forgot about that. I think SEA is like low key third best region in TFT. Low key third best region.
No sucedió, tenemos el tercer aumento, va a ser aumento dorado, que bueno, no se puede pedir todo, ¿no? Termina apareciéndole el set, lo está pensando, el set claro que va a entrar ahí, tiene ya el filo de la noche y el arco de pronto.
Edge of Nights, Runins. He has he has the ability to make another item on Ezreal. His Zed pair. I put Karen in the middle. I just think that I guess what I was saying, I wasn't impressed by their worlds play, or by their the play of the people that got the worlds. The only player that there's two players that made an impression on me. One was Bintam and the other was Yogul. I don't have much to say about the other play as much in terms of like the players that impressed me, but because in my opinion, I feel like Bobe threw more than the other players like outplayed him. I feel like he just got too fancy. Like he rerolled Aphelios in Punk. He rerolled Jinx and then he rerolled Aphelios, and then he like played like reroll Gnar. Like he just got way too fancy with it. If he just straight up played way more basic and was like, okay, I'm just Seraphine or Senna, and then like just went 6-6, he would have made it. Like that's how silly it is. Like he went 8-8. He didn't have to do that. He's so much better than those players. He just has to play like standard and he's fine. Not making red buff. They already had Sunfire Cape. I mean, it's kind of a funny story because, like, in some ways, he's like trying to play. He's just trying to play like really cool and everything like that. But like, he didn't need to do that. He overcooked. Raise the tempo, Radiant, Adaptive Seraphine. That sounds pretty good. But wait, actually. How good is Jock Show on backliners? Isn't it much better on frontliners? Like, don't you want to put Jock Show on like Kane, Jax, units like that? Like, do you actually care about? Oh man. Okay, I can't say anything. I can't say anything. I just had an epiphany. About something that I can't talk about. I just had an epiphany. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Never mind. Don't worry about it, guys. This guy's playing two Z1s. He has two Z1s with like pretty damn good. Wait, they have like the same items. Edge of Night. Not today. Jewel Lotus. What happens when he hits Z2? What's he gonna do with the other set of items? Do you remember Michael, the LATAM player who had to go over those last worlds? He could not compete in the regional because unfortunately his city suffered a catastrophe. It caught on fire, one of the worst tragedies in our Chilean history, and decided to help the families who lost everything and could not compete. That is why when his personal friend Cheche qualified for Worlds for the first time, he let out screams and tears of joy. Okay, I'm glad that that's not a. I thought it was a copy pasta. Yeah, I know. I actually, if you guys didn't know, Michael came on my co-stream during Hearthstone Cup, and we raised some. We tried to raise some money for him from the English community. Some of my viewers were very generous, and they donated. I donated. Other people, like, it was very nice. We tried to pitch in. I don't know how much we did. It was probably like a little bit of money, but you know, every little bit counts. We had I think we had him and Black Sheep come on, and Black Sheep had to translate for him. I'm really sad that he couldn't compete. I think Michael is very talented TFT player. I was very impressed by him, both in Set 8 Worlds and Vegas. He also made it to Set 9, didn't he? He's very, I think he's a very talented TFT player. Man, stuck on Z1. That's a BG. Wait a second. If Fritz goes 8th, does he go through? I think he should. Diego. If he goes 8th, does he still go through? Yes. Michael Soju is the best. He invented Zed Ezreal. Oh yeah, you're right. He actually was one of the first people to do that. Who would you have in the top 3 at Pick'ems? Oh, I haven't decided yet.
La matemática dice que no hay posibilidad de que pase. Vamos a ver igualmente el resto de los resultados, chat. Recordamos Cocaquén con 25, Cupiditas con 26, Relic con 29. O sea, ya está por debajo de Relic. Cupiditas simplemente con este resultado ya está.
When does World start? It starts at 4 a.m. Pacific, 7 a.m. Eastern. If you're in North America.
12 de vida para él, 22 puntos. Cheche necesita un primer lugar
Cheche.
para con el acceso al mundial.
I mean, he has the Zeds and the Ezreal. This is looking good. If he is, oh, and this guy's playing Disco. Oh, okay. I mean, this is all right. No need to worry. Wait a second. How many TFs does Poison have? 5? Friday. Yep, Friday. Is Soju the funniest content creator? He's very funny. And you know what's hilarious? He doesn't do it just for the stream. A lot of people, they don't talk the way they do off stream. I mean, I do, but it's like somewhat different talking on camera versus not, because I can't help it. I'm like a camera presenter, right? I'm a caster, so there's an element that is a little bit different. He's almost exactly the same off stream. Like, I remember one time I queued up a Hearthstone arena run with Soju. And this dude is just literally just streaming to me. He's streaming to me and one other guy, and he's just yapping about everything. Like he's like, what the fuck? A 6 mana 6/7? Like, that sounds broken. And he clicks, like, wait a second. Did I just win the run? I'm 12-0. Oh my god! And he's just going straight, like, it's just me and him in a Discord, and I'm like, he doesn't even know I'm there, but he's just like yapping the entire time. It's so funny. And he also flames Mortdog. He's like, oh, thanks Mortdog. And then he also flamed Blizzard. He's like this shit is so imbalanced, almost balancing the game. It was so fun. I'll never forget it. I think this was set 6. I remember. This was set 6 because Milk had just lost Worlds and everyone was really, really sad. So everyone decided to just play like other games for a little bit in call quietly, except for Soju. He queued up Hearthstone Arena. And what he did was Soju would draft a deck, and if he didn't think he would 12-0, he would just retire the deck. So he would draft a deck and then retire it immediately. And he did it like so many times. Like at one point, he actually ran out of Hearthstone Gold. So he actually had to get a credit card to start swiping to pay $3 for a Hearthstone Arena run. But he actually didn't even use his. He went and got his dad's credit card. He wouldn't even use his own. Oh. Oh man, that was so funny. Oh my god, you can't even make it up. You can't even make it up. Seraphine 3 is getting. Oh man, Cheche with the major comeback. Let's go. ISG baby. That's why I like your streams, because the other dudes yell too much. I mean, different strokes for different folks, but like for me, I'm basically a quieter, like in terms of volume. I talk like this, but I talk like at a lower volume. But like when the lights and camera on, I'm just taught to project. Like I'm taught to say it louder. So it's almost like a reflexive thing. I can't help it. But I like to think I'm pretty similar, just lower volume a little bit. Oh, pot of gold. I forgot about this. Okay, so we adaptive like Ziggs probably. Lucian 2, not bad. Wait, he might win the game from here. He got to 9. He has Lucian 2. Lucian 2, Ezreal, Zed, triple carry. Oh, Ziggs 2. Okay. Para T. That's a Vex 3, Annie 3. That's a pretty strong board, but I don't think that they... Wait a second. Okay. I think we're good. Ooh! It was kind of close. Those units were ready to cast one more time. You know the history of Pacheche? I don't. Please tell me. I would love it like the way Ocaso did, man. Like look at this history. This guy gave me his entire biography. I don't even need to download the audiobook anymore. Sitting Cleaver. Bro, listen to the intensity of the LATAM casters.
Haciendo la diferencia, el acceso a la línea trasera va a ser esencial y golpeando. Lucian accediendo, golpeando la línea frontal que aguanta muchísimo parando, pero desvanece. La línea trasera menos controlada.
Dude, 1.25 Spanish is actually cracked. Oh my god. It's hyper roll. The caster's talking about the Cheche there. Oh, okay, great. I just found a case study about K3 Soju on a... Wait, no you didn't. Really? If you do, you have to send it to me. I have to do. As you guys know, I do 2 things on the stream. I VOD review and I do dramatic readings. That's just like my thing. Okay, Cheche. Okay. It's a first. A case study on identity expression through language on Twitch in a game of teamfight tactics. Really? Wait, it's real. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to read this. I'm downloading this. It's a first. A case study on identity expression through the language of on Twitch in a game of teamfight tactics. What? It's 20 plus pages long. Okay, that's not today. That's not for today. That'll be for tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. That's not for tonight. Oh, okay. Tomorrow we're watching a Bachelor of Arts thesis on K3 Soju. Oh my god, I can't believe this exists. Oh my god. Wait, I'm actually so excited to read this. Oh man. All right, tomorrow we're gonna read that. 20 pages. Okay, holy crap.
No creo que lo quiera dejar así muy fácil, realmente lo va a hacer sufrir. La Akali que está muy posicionado, vamos a ver qué termina haciendo la Akali. El Lucian que ya está un poquito peligroso, el Real que se termina desplazando tranquilamente. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer con los disparos místicos, haciendo un poquito de daño por aquí, haciendo daño por allá. El daño absurdo que llega a meter Six cuando lanza la definitiva. Ojito que la
Cheche. All right, who has the story? Who has the story of Cheche? Who has the story of Cheche? He's the player with the most amount of finals. 4 with this one, but he wasn't able to get the world. That's why the legend of Pecheche was born. Wordplay of Cheche plus Pechear to choke. Oh, he's known as a choker. This ethnographic case study analyzes how gamer-specific lexicon and gamer-specific phrases in chat, such as some teamfight tactics, streamer, K3 Social on Twitch, are able to enable the expression of gamer identity and membership to the community of practice. No, that's actually too good. That's actually too good. Oh man. All right, tomorrow we're gonna read this. Tomorrow we're gonna read this. Okay. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Known choker, not today. Not today. He wins. He wins. I mean, this Hearthstone game is so over. Emo Ziggs, that's so good. Congratulations. Congratulaciones. Is that how you say it? Or felicidad? No, felicidad is like happy. You say like Feliz Navidad or something like that. Felicidades? Okay. Congratulations. Well done. And that brings us to Relic, Kakaken, Cheche. Oh no, Cupiditas was 1 point off. That's wow. Actually, Cheche clutched it with the first. I didn't realize it was that close. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, that's crazy. And Fritz didn't make it either. Wait, oh my god, Fritz going 8th and Cupid. Oh, what the heck? That was so crazy. That last lobby was everything. Fritz, I thought Fritz was going to be good to make it. He didn't make it. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Cheche actually had the crazy, like these two players needed their good placements. Oh, man. Dude, Argentina's pretty nice with it. Argentina's pretty nice with it. This is Cheche. All right. Well, that was really fun. Okay, man, I'm excited. I'm gonna bookmark this. TFT. It's a first. A case study on identity. Man. Thesis on the English language and culture at Utrecht University. It would be someone who's Dutch. It would be a Dutch guy. Supervised by Dr. Ashley Miklos and Dr. Stefan Verning. 2 doctors approved this paper. Okay, let's save it for tomorrow. Let's read this tomorrow, man. I'm excited. That's good shit. Oh, man. Not 1, but 2 doctors approved this. Oh, man. All right. Thanks, you guys, for tuning in. I think I learned a lot. I feel like that was good. I feel like we learned a lot. We got the World's Co stream on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm sorry I can't do the podcast this week. I really, really want to. We're so busy with stuff. The reality is there's just too much to do. Because there's been some good stuff. There's been some good stuff happening. I'm technically not allowed to talk about it. I'll get in trouble with it. But yeah. I sent you some stuff for tomorrow, Demons. Awesome. Perfect. All right. I'm going to run ads one last time. Oh, they actually are running right now. All right. Let's go ahead and find a stream to host. And call it for today. Box. I'll find every woke build that exists. Box is doing Wish Wednesdays, you guys. I'm gonna raid Box tonight. I think. Is there anybody else on? I feel like no one else is on right now. All good. Wait, there's a second paper? Oh, wow. Okay, anyways, if you guys want to check out my VODs, !YouTube. My VODs channel has things like the youtube.com/@FrodanVods. It has things like the VODs for things like other regions that I watch or the other co-stream. You guys can go check that out, and it's just like nice to keep up to date as we have the road leading up to Worlds. Also, Frodan 2 is actually starting to kind of get some momentum. If you guys are missing, for example, the SEA drama, I did a video on it. It's like me. Let's see, what did I say? SEA, there has been an incident of target griefing, and now people are calling for, well, they're calling for a lot of things. Punishment, action, rewriting the rules, a lot of different stuff. So let's go ahead and look at what people are saying is happening. Okay, let's go ahead and transition this way. All right, so I do actually the whole video on the drama stuff. So this channel is for like me doing highlights from my stream, not just gameplay, but just like talking about TFT stuff, my thoughts on TFT. And my main channel is like guides, the usual tier list stuff, the things that you usually expect. So that's kind of the difference between channels, because not everybody wants TFT drama. They kind of want like, hey, just give me the guys, give me the good stuff. And other people are like, hey, give me the business, give me the news, give me the highlights. So yeah, that's why I separate those channels and stuff. Do you get income for people watching your VODs? Very, very little, but like if tens of thousands of you watch it, then it ends up being like $100, and that $100 can be like something, you know, like I can buy more of this, like cameras and equipment and stuff like that. Like this camera costs like, it's like $1,000, and then this tripod's like $100 or something like that, you know. So it just adds up, and I have like 3 of them, and I have this switch. You know, you guys see stuff like I have like this switcher. This switcher costs like, how much did it cost? Like a lot. Like the Rocat is like $700, something like that. $800. So there's just like everything just gets pricey over time. That's what I do for the co-stream. So if you watch ads, you're basically directly supporting like what I'm doing. Yeah. Say no more. I'm watching VODs in my sleep. Oh, I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for some dramatic soju reading. I can't wait. It's actually so. I'm actually looking forward to tomorrow's stream a lot. Have a good night. Oh yeah, you're right. And pick 'em.